There we go. My mic was muted. But welcome back, Exile, to day 8 of the Gauntlet. My name's Havoc616. Joining me is once again the BigSil. How are you doing this morning, BigSil?
Really well, actually. Now that this time around I can actually hear you rather than yesterday, where I
debated you for 2 seconds right now. So.
Yeah, honestly, I was like worried. I was getting my headphone fixed and everything. I was like, oh, what's going on? But yeah, feeling pretty good. Honestly, a lot of people started playing on Friday night. So through this whole weekend, through last night, we have a lot of content. We're at the end, like we're nearing the end of the race, right?
Oh yeah.
These last sort of 3 days, even though it's like day 8, you have 8, 9, 10, right? So it's pretty damn exciting.
It's really exciting.
People are putting their characters on the line, right? Let's say like, well, I don't have time to re-roll or get level 95 again if I rip today. So,
yo, speaking of putting their characters on the line, I think Grotho is doing a boss fight literally right now.
You got him on.
Literally right now, he's on. It's gonna get the full screen going as well. Let's go.
Got the full screen going.
Boom, boom, boom. There I go. There I go. Production. Go.
Go.
All right, there we go. Grotho's in the full screen right now. He's fighting the Carcass boss. He's fighting a bunch of bosses. Ooh, I don't know what's going on here.
Is it a 10-way, you think?
I don't think it is a 10-way, actually.
No, it's not. I think
it's a level 80 zone, so it's probably 6, I would imagine. Still, there's some pretty scary bosses in there. Got the Reef boss. That sounds just annoying to do in the map.
Carcass boss has killed more than a few people. Like, actually, he was the... correct me if I'm wrong, but Grotho was the one that did the twinned...
I was going to call it the triple the Carcass, yeah.
Because then Maven was doubling it, like, pretty crazy.
Pushing Lex Proxima right now. As Tumor out as passive points, he's thinking about it.
I love the extra chance for Harvest, just that small node.
Oh, yeah.
Just increases odds of getting it.
That's good.
Right? Yeah. Content. Right off the bat, guys.
Yeah. And maybe production can... As I noticed, as I was doing introductions here, Grotho actually was watching a clip of himself 8 minutes ago. He had a really close call, and guess where it was? It was in Harvest, actually.
Oh my god! Okay.
Harvest, man, that's not scary.
Guys, beware, chat. Like Harvest, and again, I feel like we're harping on it, but my god. The thing is, like, I guess this is sort of highlighting like which areas of the game, if you do decide to play hardcore or SSF hardcore because of this, even just in the regular league, where you need to pay a little bit more attention, right? So, anything with Baron, anything with Harvest, Abyss as well. Yeah.
Speaking of Baron, I think Steel Mage is doing a tier 14 Baron map right now. I turned the cams back on, we're turning them back off, so you got full screen this Baron map right now. What's going on, Steel Mage?
It's the actual Conqueror, or is it just the
I think it's the Conqueror. I think he's over the Conqueror too.
Oh my god.
In a 81 Grotto at the moment, very narrow. AoE overlap is primed to happen in a map like this. He is a melee build too, so be extremely careful with his positioning right now. He is getting a little bit chunk there.
I was gonna say, I don't know how I feel about Grotto map. See, I love the layout, but then there's these like couple of like veins of area where you like have to like they're dead ends, and it's annoying. But then I love like all the div cards you get from it, and I love like the boss fight and everything. I don't know. I feel like there's a couple maps in the game where I just feel like I wish they were just a little bit better. You know, just a little bit more linear. I don't know. Bring back. What was that one?
Bring back Gorge. George.
Oh,
all maps should be George. Yo, did you know that all maps actually used to be Gorge?
Yeah, I know. All maps. That's all people ran.
Yeah, Maelstrom of Chaos back in the day. Back in my day. That was actually before back in my day, actually. I didn't even play that. The Baron fight has begun.
Wow, he has to be careful here.
He has to watch out. He can get insta-bopped. Oh, almost flame dashes back into it. This is the
tech you want to do, right? So don't stop. Just keep moving whenever he's in the phase where he's auto-attacking.
Yeah, I think he needs to actually do some damage, though, or Baron will continue to auto-attack. I believe the next ability is at an HP threshold here, and he needs to actually do damage to push him to that. Otherwise, he's just going to auto-attack forever, all day. We'll be here all day, literally.
Oh, we will be. Well, I mean, at least for another 4 hours.
At least another 4 hours, for sure. So there's the ability. You want to stand in the corner there, so all the mana squares are on the edges of the arena. I'm giving you, a nice 3x3 to play around with.
Yeah.
So he's really taking his time, letting the bleed do the full work at the moment. No, he's...
Oh, no, that's a terrible
spawn. No, he might be logging out here. There's a slam coming in. Dodges a slam. I think we might see a logo from Steel. Zarina is getting a little bit messed up right now.
One slap is 3,000 damage, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I get slapped. Oh, I hate. It hurts. I shouldn't say it hurts me, but like I get worried. That's what I was getting worried every time he goes in the corner, because then you stand by one wall, you're already increasing your likelihood of getting overlapped. Standing in the corner, now the chances are extremely high.
But if you're forced into it, right, like where he is, where only his outside is like clean of runes, I kind of agree with it. I think I'd rather be like his movement speed seems high enough that he can avoid the auto attacks.
Oh yeah. I like the use.
Bleed.
Yeah.
He can just sort of like tap and go.
Yeah, I like the use of using his immunity there to let the old mana runes expire. Kind of clean up the arena. So as you can see, Baron raises his hand, and you stand in the corner. Place the runes nicely.
I honestly did not know that. I thought it was like just it chose randomly. I didn't realize there was an actual strategy.
Depends on the square you stand on when he casts it.
And does it go like X and Y? It just goes like along all the axes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You got it. See, there you go. Now he has a nice 2x2, but I mean, that's the best you can do, right? When they're both up. I mean, technically you can go back on the old squares, but you need a little bit of regen for that.
Yeah. Well, it's more the mana drain that I'd be scared of, right? Like, not being able to flame dash, not being able to smoke mine or anything.
Yeah, you'd have to have like some Quicksilver and a Life Flask potentially to allow you to survive there. Steel Mage taking it down though, getting an Uber Lab trial. Yo man, I wanted an Uber Lab trial last night. Apparently, Uber Lab's insane right now. It's like 7 rooms. There's like 3 dark shrines before the first Azara or something. Grotho was like linking me some helmet chances. Like, yo, should I keep going? You know?
Oh, he's asking Pastor Extraordinaire for some tips, dude?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I always love, talking to Grotho, seeing how his build's going and stuff, right? Just checking it out.
I love Grotho.
And he got, I think, what was he? It was on the crown. He got Arcane Cloak, regenerates 15% of the cost as life per second. So I think it ends up being around like 500 life regen per second.
That's so good though.
And like he was really on the fence. And the question I asked him was like, okay, do you think? No. So I was like, hey, what are the odds of getting something better? And he's like, yeah, there's a chance, but it's it's not really guaranteed. And then I asked him like, hey, what's gonna kill your character? How do you see your character dying? And then the follow up to that was, will this enchant help in those situations? And then after thinking about it, he's like, didn't really think it would. He didn't really think it would. He thinks like really big hits is gonna be the culprit. Stuff like Uber there, Flame Blast, etc. And he'd rather go for more damage. Like an extra Cremation Geyser or Arcane Cloak even sacrifices in more mana. So I believe he did do a little bit more Uber Lab.
Yeah, I kind of agree with you. That's a great analysis, right? I mean, what is gonna kill his character? And since he's agnostic, 500 life regen, probably not gonna.
Yeah, he's already sitting at around like 3,000 to 4,000 regen right now. So
it's not going to be the difference maker, right?
It will not be the difference maker. It could be. It could be, but
I know, but
it's unlikely, right? It's unlikely.
Yeah. And you got to play the odds, right? If you really think the big hit is going to blast you, then I mean you go for something that just makes the boss fight shorter, right? Which is more damage. So like the extra Cremation, which is again unlikely for him to get, but it's legitimately 33% more damage.
Yes.
Like that's kind of insane.
Oh right? Yeah, just think about Uber Zeri clone phases. You have an exclamation. That's so nice. Oh my god, Steel Mage is doing an Abyss. He's not walking back there though. There's no way.
In a Veritanium map too. Oh yeah, just leave it.
I think he's just burning maps right now to progress the Citadel.
The Conquerors. Oh. Yeah, maybe just.
Does that mean Awakener today?
Were you gonna say Awakener soon? Well, maybe Awakener soon. Forget today.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I say the words Awakener today. And the first thing that comes to my mind is just the word stalling, just because a certain other prominent Path of Exile streamer at times is kind of...
Maven today, right?
You have a boss, and you say the word today, and then you translate that, and that basically means, tomorrow.
Okay, we have confirmation from production that apparently, and from chat, that he is working on Awakener, but his internet died like 3-4 times today. So, like, do you wait till it's stable?
Tomorrow.
Actually, tomorrow, though.
Awakener, not today. Steel Mage stalling once again, learning from the best.
Well, let me look at the Scion ladder here. Let me bring it up.
Okay.
So, Steel is rank 4th overall. With 90, he's only level 94, so he still has one more point to get there. And Zlage, who we saw yesterday, by the way, I believe. Was it? No. Yeah, the Exsanguinate, right? Self-cast
Yes.
Exsanguinate, yeah. Who was in chat as well, is rank 1, 96. 96 points.
Oh, really
Carve,
close.
tied with Carve. Um, although I think
So they're
Carve,
just on
like,
a
single
Zeri, I
target is just
imagine.
so good.
They're
Yeah,
just
yeah,
a
yeah. Just
bunch of
they're
Zeri
both just on the
gamers.
Zeri.
Yeah, it makes
Yeah.
sense.
So
Dude,
they're still
people are
gearing up,
really
right?
taking it till the last day. It's kind of crazy. Or maybe it's
wait,
just the
so-
fact that, hey, these builds they just need 8 days to farm. Yo, Grotho going low, though, in the top left here, fighting the ghetto boss in a barren map. A wall of text as map modifiers. Some of it being Gauntlet
Brutal.
mods. He's going back
Look,
in.
I just think Scion is like, someone's got to pull the trigger, right?
Oh,
And the second
almost getting
someone...
one shot, Grotho. Keep telling me about the Scion, though.
No, it's, back to Scion.
His variant maps and the bosses and the ghetto boss.
Yeah, even just the Baron mobs are just absolutely insane. But
Yeah.
I think it's gonna come down to whoever starts the bosses with Scion is gonna start putting pressure on the other people to do it, right? So it's gonna be very much like,
Yeah,
okay,
it's a bit of a chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, like how long can I wait?
How long can I farm? How big can my character get before I push ladder? And
because like rank 1 is like no one's even at 100 points yet, right? So it's still like no one's done an Elder, no one's done a Shaper, no one's even done a Mastermind.
Oh yeah.
All except for Carve. I thought Carve. Oh, but Carve hasn't done an 83
low level
Mastermind.
masterminds. So
Yeah,
you want to
he's
keep it
not
safe,
done
right? I think
course,
everyone
yeah.
wants to keep it safe after seeing Karn's rip earlier.
Yeah, that spooked the hell out of everybody.
Oh,
I think. So I guess we're gonna have to wait and see. But I wouldn't, because Steel is ranked 4th and 5th, so he's actually ranked 5th on his dead character, which is pretty funny. So I don't know. We're gonna see some. If he does Awaken it like right now or in the next hour or whatever, and he's gonna be rank 1, and like he's locked in at that point for the first player to reach 98, right? So whoever reaches these thresholds first, guarantees their spot, right? So, yeah. I don't know. It's gonna be exciting.
Yeah,
I didn't think. I honestly didn't think Scion was gonna be that
A
close.
little bit of game of chicken as well, right?
Oh, totally.
It's
Totally,
also the
totally.
first to get to 125 points, but
Or,
I don't know if these other
first
classes
to
will.
highest.
It's so hard to say.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Yo,
honestly.
Steel Mage is in Harvest right now. That's some big bears. I've seen those same bears kill a couple of gamers so far this race. Let's get some bleeds going. I think
know
he just framed that shit
people
with a slam.
Okay, fair. I know people were saying like, "Oh, this gauntlet's like the easiest gauntlet so far. There's no LMP. It's just AOE." And not according to the ladder board.
Not according to the ladder.
Like people are dying like crazy.
Let me just show the ladder real quick.
Yeah,
it was like
it's,
what, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
The first 7 are all dead. That should tell you enough, right? The first 7, for ranks 1 through 7
I think,
in the gauntlet are dead.
Yeah, I think more than half of top 50 is dead.
Yeah.
I think it might have been 26, but it's still technically more than half.
It's if it's not half, like it's about half, give or take, but that's actually crazy. And I know Marauder only the rank 2 is alive, and then the rank 5, and then everyone's dead until the rank like 12.
Wow.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I don't think anything's free this league. And honestly, people like Ovi is still ranked 3. Right, we did see him rip yesterday, but he's still ranked 3 overall. Like
okay.
there's a chance that some of these gamers maintain their rank. I don't think Ovi actually will. He's only at 96 points.
I think Garotha is going to start doing some big bosses soon.
Yeah,
I think he can start pushing.
the Garotha is about like because he's maxed out his points as well, like 95, and then
yeah.
But yeah, it's gonna be an absolute slugfest in the next coming days, and I can't wait.
Oh yeah.
Again, I'm not the player that has to do it, right? I'm just gonna watch from the sidelines and criticize. I have the easy job.
I'm gonna have to ask production here. Do we have any content on Pheno66? Because if you look at the ladder here, there's a skull beside his name. Death. He's found death.
Apparently, we have a rip clip that a production's asking us to play.
Oh.
Just gotta find it here. One sec, bud.
Oh. The Templars are dead right now. I'm gonna quickly maximize the ladder right now while we're talking with production here. Wow. Top 4 of the 5 witches are dead. Grotho,
Yep.
number 1 alive. Zizarin, Gucci, dead in the shadow. 3 alive shadows right now. Zizarin still rank 1 in shadow. That's really impressive at day 8. Rangers inward at rank 1. Simeon, dead at rank 3, but we have Rookie, Zestrix, still alive. As well. Oh, the ladder minimized on me. I'm going to maximize it again real quick. We also have 3 duelists at the top. Karn, back up there, rank 4. Yo, Karn's pushing ladder. He's got some bosses. Maybe you have some Karn content to check out the other day. We'll definitely be watching that. Marauders, still mostly dead. Players, so we have Ziff. Ziff is pushing a bit. Might be some bosses there too. Templars, Rise QT and Viznez. Pino's been slain. And Scions, as you said, Slage, Carb, Fusion, Steel, and Steel.
Yeah, the Scions are looking like it's going to be like a real... I don't know, I'm excited. And the thing is, they're all different builds as well. That's just the most interesting part, right? We have Self-Cast Exsanguinate, we have General's Cry, Blade Flurry, we have EQ Bleed, and I'm not sure about the last one, but like that's, in and of itself, that makes it interesting, right? Like, Scion has all these different tools at her disposal, and how they use them is going to be pretty cool. We do have the Nizmat clip in the tool here, so we would watch that. I believe Steel was watching actually on his.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I was just so focused on where we
so
were
focused on
about.
Garratha. Yeah,
I think it was Grotho had some content going on there. So let's go and check out Nizmat. What's going on?
Apparently, it's an unusual Baron Rip.
Unusual Baron Rip.
An unusual.
What that could be. Well, I'll put that in the full screen then. So we have our playback bar. Nizmat, what's going on? Oh, good mechanics. Wait, what? Doing an audio check real quick. So let's go back. Let's go back.
There's no set. Yeah.
Checking the audio. Wait, what?
How did the fuck that even touch me?
Yeah,
How the fuck did that even touch me?
Apparently, there's a hitbox, I guess, like right on him.
Really?
Well, that's what it looks like, right? Because she gets hit like 4 times, by the way. Like there's 4 frames of like decreasing damage. It's not actually one shot.
2, 3, 4. Yeah. Wow. Apparently, so they travel and it's no
like
way.
They actually like pierce through.
No way.
Yeah, it's like Redeemer's Ice Spears or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, plus one knowledge. You learn something every day, I suppose.
But if you're not right in front of her, if you're just like in between, I think you're fine. So there's probably like a starting point.
So this area
and
is like the in between's fine, but the right on by his hands is not. Wow.
Yeah. So there's like, again, it's probably just coded like spawn skill here, and then it ends here, right?
Yeah.
But like I guess there's probably like there's one spot probably where there's like a spawning of the skill or something. And I'm sure that's not the correct terminology, but I think you know what I mean.
Yeah, we definitely do.
Jeez.
That's crazy.
And the thing, because it happens in segments, right? So you know.
Yeah.
Like 1, 2, 3, 4, like, you know.
1, 2, 3 segments apparently. And 4.
3 or 4.
Yeah.
I mean, like
4. Yes.
It is 4. Yeah. Okay.
4 hits for 4 AOE's. Wow.
That's brutal.
And now we know, says chat.
I
only
hate
took
this boss,
the unfortunate rip of a gamer.
I hate him.
And the boss is at like 2 or 3% HP as well. Wow.
I actually really hope in the next patch notes we just see like one extra line on the bottom. Fixed shotgunning on certain outline bosses. Wink wink. That's what I hope to see. Unlikely, considering he has been in the game for like 18 months, right?
Yeah, we overlap. I mean, Well, so if we go down that trail of thought here, let's say they do that. You know, they do remove the ability for monsters to essentially delete characters with AoE overlap, because players used to be able to do that, and then that was somewhat removed. There might be some niche cases still available, but if they do that, then they could always consider buffing monsters in different ways, right? Like,
yeah, that's the sort of content I would love to see.
Change up the deaths in Path of Exile. Change what's scary. Right now, it's AoE overlap and multi-proj. Make it something else.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just they can't overlap. Maybe damage is higher. I don't know.
I mean, it's not an easy problem to sort of solve. I mean, and solve might not even be the right word, right? Or just to change the direction of that sort of those mechanics. Because then you just make every single hit do 3 times as much damage, because that accomplishes the same thing, right? Like where you're just going to be one shot regardless. And the fact that the game is balanced around these like being one shot, right? The speed of our characters is so high, and the way we clear is so high. That's the only way GGG can actually kill our characters, right?
Yes.
Outside of us like playing poorly. Right? There's like on-death mechanics, and then like these sort of massive overlaps, which... there's bigger issues at hand, right? Like how they solve those overarching problems, and that might be, and I hate to say it, but that might be a POE2 like overhaul situation, right?
Yeah, how do monsters kill players?
And how we interact with them.
How do they have
right?
how do they have a chance? Should monsters have a chance?
Well, I personally would like to see a bit more mob interaction, right? Like if I see a giant, colossal enemy, like something like from the Innocence fight, like his little buddies, like I don't think I should one shot that. I want that to be like a bit more like a longer fight. Like actually, okay, I have to dodge.
I'm on the fence about that though, because like I really do
saying,
understand
like,
the perspective,
long.
and and I think like in theory, like I find that fun, maybe, like, you know, I have no idea because I just haven't played it, right? I mean, I guess I played old PoE and that was fun, so
yeah.
But I also know that I like going really fast. I like zooming. I like deleting mobs.
I think look, so if I'm gonna have to spend 10 seconds, like let's say doing a map is about 5 minutes, right? The average build, 5 minutes a map. If there's no like special mechanics you have to do anything, like 3 to 5 minutes, maybe a bit longer, right? 5 is a nice medium. Like if I'm gonna spend like an extra 15 seconds or 30 seconds because there's one big mob, I want it to be rewarding. I'm not just saying make mobs tanky.
Oh, just for no reason? Yeah, okay. Make it more rewarding. Okay.
There has to be a balance, right?
Right.
I'm not just saying just buff mobs. And then the thing is, if I'm interacting with mobs longer, right? Like, oh, okay, I need a single, because remember, in Path of Exile 2, you're gonna have like I think it's like 40 or something 6 links, or like 36 links.
Right.
Because every gem socket now can be a 6 link. So you're gonna have your clear ability. You're gonna have your single target as well, right? Like
I want to have all that instantly though. It's gonna take time.
No, of course, but I think having if they want to push like you have a single target skill and an AOE skill, which I'm okay with, right? Like you have your clear ability and then you have your single target. I want to have to use that ability more than once, like a map.
It's understandable.
But I'm a bit of a boomer, so.
No, I think both perspectives are valid, and you know I'm on the fence that maybe it will be fun. So one thing I wanted to say earlier was I do really know I enjoy the current pace of the game, the current speed, current deletion of mobs, and sometimes I read the patch notes and I see like my favorite build, the favorite skill gets nerfed. It feels bad. You know what I mean? I understand why they're doing it. I understand the direction the developers are taking the game, but it doesn't feel good.
Yeah.
So like.
No, see, and the thing is, I can respect that, right? Like, if someone has a certain playstyle, a certain like way they really enjoy the game, I don't want that gone either, right? But there's the overall health of the game too, right? Like, if every single mob in a map, rare or otherwise, right, doesn't matter which type of mob it is, unless it's a porcupine, right, is just like a cone, a safety cone. Like they just have to topple them over, right? Like, then are you really? It's just how fast you can go through the map. Which is why Blade Vortex was so strong for so long, right? Like, the mob type and everything was completely irrelevant because you were clearing 3 screens at a time. It was just how much movement speed you could get to clear the map, right? And that, to me, is like, that's the degradation of the thing that you enjoy, right? Because you want to go fast, but you still want to be like, rewarded for it. It's not just, oh, okay, I guess I need 35% move speed boots and, like...
So, I think there are actually 2 games here. And I'm gonna try to explain this. So there's the micro gameplay in the map, you know, like juking the mobs, using different abilities on different types of monsters, all that stuff. And from what I can understand, your perspective is that there needs to be a little bit more of that, right?
I just want to feel like the experience I have in a map is not just homogeneous across every single encounter. Because
Right.
regardless of the map, unless there's porcupines in it, and maybe there's outliers like 1 or 2 select mobs that like are there, right? But the other 400 types are essentially just nothing. They could just skin transfers on the mobs. That feels bad to me.
So
Because you're never
I
interacting.
come from a different perspective, and there's a reason I used the word micro earlier, because it's just more about like what you do in the map.
Mhm.
What I enjoy, and I'm gonna make an assumption. I imagine there are other people like me.
Oh,
They
sure there are
like
tons.
the macro scale, right? It's not about. I don't really care what I do in the map. I almost don't even care what build I play in the map, as long as it is deleting the whole screen, right?
Mm.
You know, what I find enjoyment of is like, hey, am I clearing like 20, 30, 40 maps per hour? Or I imagine maybe there's some softcore gamers like, hey, what is my chaos per hour right now? You know,
Yeah,
back on
like,
pushing
you wanna
ladder,
feel
like,
like a god,
yo,
right?
I have 33 million XP per hour, 99. Well, let's try to get to 34. You know, let's try to get to 35. Oh wait, how do I get to 40? You know, how do I level even quicker, right? Oh, we just did a level 100 speedrun. Let's do another one. Let's do it even faster this time, right? So like, the stuff in the map, it doesn't. I don't want to say it doesn't really matter, but it's not really the main focus. The focus is more about the big picture, you know, the composition of all those maps, all those encounters combined. So that's kind of what I mean when there's like 2 games between the micro and the macro, so to speak, right? And yeah, both play styles are valid. I'm just worried for a player like me with a heavy focus, potentially, you know, on like slowing down the game in the micro sense, that, you know, the things I enjoy on the macro sense will get diminished and harder to achieve. So there's a balance here. You know, I'm not saying that's going to happen, but
Oh no, of course. And look, again, they're very polarizing views,
yes.
right? And when I so from my perspective, by the way, congrats Seedmall on hitting 90. You're not entering all the prizes. I just want to shout out a little someone in chat, but let's say they do slow the game down a bit, or make certain mob interactions like take a little bit longer, right? You as a blaster would just skip that mob type. You just go through, right? Like,
maybe. I mean, it all depends.
let's-
That's
let's-
where the
let's-
details start to matter, I suppose. Like, can you sustain maps? You know
No,
what I
but
mean?
if
How does
it's
it
one
how does it
mob,
affect the
right?
numbers?
Like I'm talking like these juggernaut mobs like should be tankier, right? I'm not saying like
Right.
everything should
So
just
like
be,
Cyrus mobs, for example, like Grotto's
should-
fighting
yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
It's the Cyrus map.
but they should be like far more rewarding, right? Like I don't want just blanket like, hey, let's be slower, guys. That fucking sounds terrible.
I understand that, yeah.
But I want to be rewarded for like if an encounter is hard, right?
And
I
yeah,
want it to be,
I
want
do
it to
think
be
that
rewarding.
is how you balance both, you know, the gamers
Right, and
that
you
are
don't
really
have
focused
to-
on the in the map
Yeah.
gameplay, but also the gamers that are like, hey, I want to chain like 300 maps in the next 2 hours.
Mhm.
You know, maybe take that number down to 200 or 100 or whatever the number
Yeah,
is, right?
I mean-
But they still get the same rewards in a way, because hey, this like Cyrus rare, this is just now has gained more HP this patch. Also gives
Yeah.
more rewards. Maybe it drops a Chaos Orb every time, and now you use that on a Xana mod, and that's your experience per hour back, or your juicing for your map, right? So yeah, I actually really agree with what you're saying. Don't just do a blanket buff.
No,
If
that-
you're not
that
gonna make
sounds
things more
terrible.
difficult, let's get some rewards to compensate, to essentially appease all parties. I like that. I like it.
I think that's what I'm talking about, right? I don't
Yeah.
want just people like because look, there's a reason why Path of Exile is so successful, right?
Yep.
And they've slowly upped the speed over time, right? And I think, POE2 is a great place for them to, kind of like similar to what WoW did, right? Like they sort of crunched the numbers down a bit, but then you got to remember, like they're still going to be releasing more and more power creep over the next 5-6 years. Like they want this game to be played for the next decade, maybe even 2 decades, right?
Yeah. They are thinking
and
about things that we might not be.
Yeah,
So,
I just think every so often you have to bring stuff down,
Yes.
bring the encounters higher, and then like, okay, well, let's figure out how to go that fast again, right? Because right now it feels easy to achieve it, and maybe that's good, maybe that's bad, but I just want to, like that learning curve, I want it back. I want to be like, oh my god, we have all these new tools. How do we get back to insane blasting speeds? And then it's like, I don't know, I think it's the journey that I like, right? And it just depends, right? I think it's also, like, I'm also very jaded by having played this game for so long, right? So maybe I just want a different experience back again. And I'm definitely aware of that. Like, I do not speak for the vast majority of the community.
I do think there is a sizable majority, though, that wants
A bit of
essentially
change.
what you're asking for, right? Is, you know, give the mobs a chance.
Well, yeah. Again, I still want like white mobs to fall over. Like like that would feel terrible if I suddenly can't kill a few screens at a time, right?
Yep.
But if then there's just one big boy, it's like, oh, okay, here we go. Or like the best example I can give you is an invasion boss or like rogue exiles. Like rogue exiles are so much fun in like we talked about it the other day when you have like 20 of them in a map or something like that.
Oh yeah.
And like you know before your character is just insane, right? Before you get to that point where you can just like race through the map. Like those encounters are hard. You're like, oh my god, I have this big EDD gen. My health's like ticking down. What am I doing? You know, like those moments are really fun. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not saying like these little goat guys jumping around are just can't die. That would
like the first time you might be like monk S, right? But then, and after like the 300th time you're fighting goats, like whatever, I don't really care anymore.
Yeah, like if I'm 300 maps into my character, I want to like roll over the content. That's fine. Right. Totally cool with that. I think it's just like getting there should be a little. I don't know. I think I may have been talking over myself, but it is like a.
No, I do think these discussions are worth having.
Oh, it's important for the community to have them, right? And I think a lot of the time on the forums or on Reddit or Facebook or Twitter, whatever sort of platform you're using to discuss Path of Exile, people get very opinionated and can't have a back and forth, right? It's just like, you're wrong, I'm right, you know, and then it just becomes an us versus them.
True.
Both sides have very valid arguments, right? And then
the truth is usually somewhere in the middle.
I totally agree, right? And it ends up being like sometimes an echo chamber, like when you find like the platform that agrees with you. So then all you're hearing is, you know, this is so wrong with the game, or this is the thing that's so right. Well, you know, there's two sides to every argument, and I think it's hard for GGG to sometimes sift through all that noise because it tends to be the vocal minority on either side that's just screaming the loudest, right? Yes. So far they're doing a great job, though. GGG.
I have faith. We have faith.
We have faith. I have a lot of faith, right? And like there's gonna be some stumbling along the way. Like I know people like the Doors and Heist, or like when Blight was first released or whatever. Like you know, but if you play Blight now, Blight in 3.14 feels like an entirely different system. Feels so good to do.
Especially the mirror thing. It's kind of nice.
Yeah. They just need sometimes have these great ideas that just need tweaking, but they're also on a 3-month time crunch to make the next league, right? So it's an iterative process. You know?
Yeah, so definitely playing game dev on hard mode.
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. And I think Grotho just dropped a Val Reliquary Key.
Oh.
I don't think there's any item like he wants.
I think he wants an Aziri's Foible, actually.
Oh, does he not have one?
I don't think he has one. That might be why he's doing Voldos right now.
Grotho. Oh, okay, I gotta check this. Because that's huge then. If he gets
a lot of damage, a lot of survivability as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, he gets that Pit of the Chimera map from his Spider Forest.
Yeah, you're right. He's just running a turquoise amulet with big life and some chaos res. It's actually pretty terrible amulet. Like it has 68 mana, sure, but who cares, right? Wow. Okay. Let's hopefully gets it. That'd be so sick, right? Like day 8 drops a Val Reliquary Key, which I only dropped one of all league, by the way. And I played 36 out of 40. Like I blasted this.
I actually dropped 2 or 3 of those in Team Blast. That was great. Oh, Grotho is opening up the Reliquary Key right now. Full screen action. Let's go. Quick Gamba chat. 3-second Gamba. Will he get it or no? I'm a believer. JK, I'm a doubter. Oh, yep. That's a doubt. Snake boots.
Ooh, shinies.
Oh, it's those things.
Doriani's glue. Yeah, so anything like Doriani or any of those guys.
I mean, it's kind of cool, I guess. It's cool.
I don't think he's happy, though.
Apparently Steel wants these.
This one. So dropping 4 is just super lucky. Like it's the rarest Reliquary Key they've ever made, even though it's the weakest by far. So that was an interesting choice.
Interesting.
But you do get shiny things out of it, so... And it's also a challenge, so... If you're trying to get to 36 out of 40 to get that really cool portal, then just pop it in your map.
Interesting.
I'm actually going to check if there is a bounty here.
Ooh.
Really? No, there is not. There is not.
Lily is already at 94 on the radar. I believe she was 91 yesterday when we checked.
Yeah, she's popping off.
Yeah, she's getting another, looks like 400 life, 400 mana. So a little bit more damage.
And she had a rough start this league. I think she died a couple times in the first days 1 through 3, maybe 1 through 4.
Yeah.
And I know she was really practicing and stuff, right? So she's definitely not happy about her early performance, but she's making up for it now, right? It's a 10-day race. So,
oh, she just got an Untainted Paradise. But I think he's pushing for Atlas completion right now. Technically, levels don't really matter at this point. I mean, he's only level 94, though.
Yeah, for steel, yeah, I think I would do it. But how scary is it, though?
Untainted, that's free. That's free XP.
Yeah, it's free XP, right? I mean, there's no AoE, there's no special mobs in there, right?
Nope. No, sir. No.
I forget, because you only do it, every so often. It's not something you see commonly anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. I remember in a few races, was it Ziz or somebody else, I was in, someone's guild or something, and they were trying to push for 100. I was like, oh, it's got an Untainted, and it's, instant invites, 40 people in the guild. I was like, oh, hey, guys, anybody need this? And it was I was like, okay.
Yo, I need that for my build, dude.
Apparently so. Apparently getting that day 1 when everyone's level 80 is pretty good.
It's pretty good. That is for certain, indeed.
It's essentially just getting 3 levels from 80 to 90. It's
instant
anywhere
level.
in there.
Just level push.
I don't know what the max level is anymore. Is it a flat area level now, or can you? I want to
say tier 14, but I don't think I've ever seen a tier 16 Untainted. I think it depends on the number of watchstones and what level maps running as well.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I mean, again, I didn't play Ritual as much as other people, so
he's gonna take it. Nice. He's gonna take it. I want to see his XP per hour real quick. What's his XP per hour?
Oh, I hope he does it doesn't even do a reset _ XP. Come on, dude.
Come on, Steel. Come on. Let's go check out some Untainted action. 7 million per hour right now.
You don't see this very often.
Yeah. What's his bar at? It's a 50. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna leave my mouse where it actually is. So.
Oh yeah, he's sitting around 52% XP when he started. I counted the bars. I did the math.
You know what I love, Havoc? You just eyeballed it. You just knew. You didn't even count.
I eyeballed first, and then I counted. I was like, oh, I was right. Nice.
No, I know, but no, let's be honest here. If there's one thing you know in Path of Exile, it's EXP, dude.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I think I'll get a couple bars here. His bars started moving. It's not going as high as I thought it would, though.
Yeah, I thought this was gonna
might just be a bar-ish. Well,
I guess he is 94, right?
Yeah. So. It's only 81.
Yeah.
81's pretty high. That's the tier 14, I think. So.
Look, if he gets him 10%, you're happy,
yes.
Right?
Ooh, going immediately for the boss room. I'm more of a clear the whole map, end on the boss type of Untainted game.
Me too. I remember in Bestiary League, you actually had to. So there was a challenge to complete your Bestiary. So you had to collect one of every mob type, and you had to throw the nets, right? So you had to get an Untainted. There was 5 or 6 mobs in the Untainted.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I think I had every mob except 1, and apparently it was bugged, and I was I already had 36 out of 40. But it was they hadn't released this one mob type. I was raging. I was like, oh, my Pokedex isn't full, dude. But I quit the league at that point. They released them probably week 5 or 6, but I was tapped out.
Yeah,
I actually really enjoyed that. I'm really happy Bestiary is actually in the game.
Oh, yeah, Bestiary is great.
Yeah,
it's one of those league mechanics I actually haven't really explored just yet. Because on its release, it was a bit cumbersome with the whole picking up nets and stuff like that. And
yeah, to say the least.
Just haven't really tried it yet, but I think now that there's Atlas passes where you can focus on it, I might spend one of these leagues, or at least a week or two, just really spamming some maps in there and just exploring all the different crafting abilities and what all the different beasts do.
I mean, I love Bestiary, but there is an issue that there aren't as many sort of special beasts or really sort of really unique ones that most of the time it's just you get a red beast, right, and it doesn't really. Craft a unique amulet. Maybe an SSF that's big, but generally that's not what you want. You want the the reroll prefix, or remove a suffix, add a prefix, that type of stuff, or some of these more unique ones, or split beast or stuff like that. And I just kind of wish they added a few more, or even if they combined some of the stuff from Harvest, some of the really rare ones, and you could get them on a beast as well, maybe. Right? Maybe you get maybe you get the synth one, the synthesis, all the T4 ones can become a beast or something, and then maybe you can make augments more common, to compensate. I don't know. I feel like it's cool that we. I know I was complaining the other day, but
That
after
would be cool.
after we talked about it, I think it is great that we have these different systems. I just sort of want to interact with each of them more, right? Like I want like Bestiary to kind of
I
be like,
like
oh, this
what
is
you
like the...
literally just said, actually. You know, like maybe do some harvest early on to like do some reforging, and then it's like, oh, now we're in the augment phase. Okay, let's do some Bestiary now. Now we're looking for augments. So
exactly.
not everything has to come from the same mechanic. I like that.
Exactly. Like if Bestiary is like the special cool little things, right? And then like your overall crafting, like getting the base and all that stuff, is done in harvest. You know.
On that note, I actually want to say that one thing I've noticed when I've played these races, and just by watching these players, these Gauntlet-esque events where it's like 10 days, you have 10 days to essentially gear up into these incredibly difficult bosses with difficult mods. It does actually force you to utilize almost all of the league mechanics. I think it's very healthy for the game that players are using essentially almost all the systems. And it's kind of cool, you know, these guys are streamers, there's a lot of newer players watching them, right? And it becomes a bit educational as well, to see them interact with all the different league mechanics and systems.
No, I completely agree, right? Like when you're watching these sort of, let's call them top tier racers, or these sort of like top players, right? Who can spend a lot of time in the game, and during a 10-day event they can blast as much as they want. They are interacting with every single. They're taking advantage of all the tools in their belt, right? Which I think, I know myself, I definitely don't do that. If I'm playing like just generally in a league.
Oh yeah, you're just focusing on like maybe one thing at a time, that's it.
Yeah, there's stuff I do not enjoy. I'm like, I'm not going to do that. I'm happy to pay for someone to set that up for me. Let's say like a temple. I'll buy the T3 corruption, no problem.
So right? On that note, actually, I used to hate Betrayal. Like, I was like, man, I do not like Betrayal. But then like after I really just spent some time, a little bit of time every league, just like learning a little bit more, I like really love Betrayal now. I just... It's like one of my favorite league mechanics, just because I understand how much power it can give. It just helps so much with my goals, with XP, with currency acquisition, with item crafting. You know, Ashling Slam being really big this league. So it's kind of interesting. The race events actually kind of changed my mind in various league mechanics.
Oh yeah, like. And the thing is, because they're limited, right? These tools, like you only have like, let's say how many Betrayal missions. Oh, I'm running low. I only got 5 left, right? After I finish those, now I have to focus on beasts, or I have to do this. Still try and push my character forward, even if it's a mechanic that maybe I'm not used to, or right. And the only thing, and it was brought up in chat, is that because there's no sort of like delve level this league, delve kind of got thrown under the bus. Yeah. Even though there's some great mechanics in there, like +1 Spectre Chest are from there, and
fossils.
You know, fossils are incredibly strong, right? But
a little bit weaker than Harvest, I suppose.
Well, that's the thing, right? Would I subject myself to the scariness that is Delve, when I can just go, oh, Reforge.
Yeah.
Right?
There's a big advantage too with Harvest.
Because the comp is the same thing, right?
Yeah. Harvest is in maps. Harvest is in maps. You go into Delve, you don't get mapping stuff. You don't get master missions.
You're not getting exactly, right? You're reducing your sort of uptime of all the other mechanics outside of Delve. When it's like, I dropped the fossil I need. Fantastic. Now I just need to drop a resonator. Oh, great. Like, it's this multi-step thing when Harvest is this like immediate gratification, and as you said, you never complete maps, so you're still getting master missions, you're still getting like Cortex drops. I mean, maybe unlike, you know what I mean, you're still getting the stuff you want, really.
Yep.
So maybe Delve needs a bit of a bump in something. I'm not sure, because
at the higher end, nerfed, I believe, not like a couple of patches ago, because it was the way to craft gear.
It was. And it's and they bumped lower delving like this league. But it's like, is it enough to compensate?
Lower delving, meaning like deep delving?
Yeah, so like I think like you reach like the max level, like where you have a nice selection of rewards sooner. So they sort of like crunched it. So like the top end is lower, so you don't see people printing mirrors every day. Okay. But you don't, but it doesn't take you like 3 weeks to get to a place where you're like, oh, okay, I feel pretty good now. Unless you dedicate like purely to it, right? Like like Cassie POE or something like that.
Is this something accessible in the race, you think, or is it more of a trade strategy?
Oh, it's definitely a league strategy. Okay. Like, I think Delve got blasted in the Gauntlet this time, right? Because it's not like a tangible. It doesn't give you any points. It's not a system you need to interact with. And I would rather get an 8% harvest, like 8% chance to get it. Maybe better in some areas if you have like the increased Maven nodes, and then just reforge away. Even though Harvest is scary, right? But so is Delve. And as you said, I'd be missing out on all the other rewards. I wouldn't be getting Betrayal. I wouldn't be getting Zanas to progress my Atlas, right? I would I'd be
Some players
hitting pause.
Alphas. Yeah, beasts.
Alphas, yeah. I would be hitting pause on all progression outside of a system that I do not need to interact with. And that's specific for Gauntlet, right? I think Delve is still a lot of fun. Like the fights in there are really cool and everything. Like there's unique bosses, right? Tons of stuff there, but for the Gauntlet, it just feels like a bit of a miss for me. And that's nothing to do with, like, I prefer that there is no Delve sort of requirement, right?
There's an argument that Delve would kind of push everyone on Duelist.
Well, exactly, right?
Because you see that really, you know that early game strength, right? And that's what Duelist has. The early game strength to really build up the soul fight pool and essentially get the gear for deep Delve.
Exactly. And like, if you said, oh, let's get a Delve boss in here. Well, what if someone just gets the worst RNG of the league and they lose because of that? Like,
exactly.
Like, I'm Exile's racing for 10 days and never gets a Delve boss and loses. Like, that just feels...
It could happen. It could happen.
Oh, no, again, it's super unlikely, right? Like, you can kind of force RNG, but, like, what if we made Bestiary bosses?
What if he lost by, like, 7 hours because he couldn't get a Delve boss?
Exactly. Like, and that's why we also didn't do Bestiary or Liches or any of those sort of, like, more RNG. We did compromise with Uber Elder, but that just feels, and we said it before, like,
Uber Elder is just, it's such an iconic fight, such a notable fight.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of the harder fights in the game too now. So I feel like that's definitely like a throw your character at it, see if it sticks type of situation. And especially if you have to fight Elder and Shaper at least once, I'm like, well, like I kind of want to see the big boy fight now. I kind of want,
yeah, for sure.
You know,
sure.
I want people to interact with that mechanic.
People love Uber bosses.
Yeah, I'm waiting for that Uber Cyrus, dude. And okay,
it's probably coming.
That's one of the biggest disappointments, though, is like that Awakener 9 level from the Uncharted Realm didn't make Cyrus like super special. That was it. That made me sad. That made me a little sad. Not gonna lie.
That's true. Yeah, it just gives me like 3% HP, I believe.
Yeah, it's not like I thought it was like, oh, now he has different abilities. This is the true Awakener. You know, this is the man, the myth, the legend. But it was like, oh no, just fight takes an extra 15 seconds.
Lame. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. I think that maybe his reward, like certain rewards are increased, but I honestly don't know. That's me talking out of my ass a little bit. So.
No, I think it's a fair conversation. It's fine.
But maybe one day, I see Mo brought it up, but one day we'll have a Maven invitation for the Cyrus Guardians. Like Al has been in all this.
Even Al has been. Grotho's fighting Al's been right now. Right now,
dude.
Literally right now. Takes down the first phase.
Terrible with Cremation.
Oh yeah, but he does stand still for a bit. Actually, that's a lot of damage on him.
Actually, a lot of damage. As I say that,
still standing still. Still standing still. Finally moves. Actually teleports back into the Cremations. Boss is playing nice today. He's going to just run around now, opting not to place anymore. Waiting until the next phase here. I think he could have maybe cast some Cremations, but takes his time.
Yeah.
Walks back in.
Why subject yourself to like the danger, right? If it's just going to take an extra 60 seconds.
Well, that's right there. 6 seconds. He wants that 1 minute.
Looking good, dude. Huh.
Another Watchstone. Maybe. Okay, we need someone to count.
Oh, we're gonna
in 3 seconds how many Watchstones he has. Yeah.
Print screen this.
Yeah, we need some print screeners. Ooh, physical. He got Hunter Glows, physical dot multi, but I don't think that does anything for his build.
Steal.
Yeah. Oh, that was a really quick inventory open.
Well, it was Awakener 5 overall.
Awakener 5. Okay, so he's getting close.
But
he probably has 4 Watchstones, so it's like at least Awakener 6.
I'm sure he has more. Like I bet you he can maybe do 7 or 8 right now. Because like he probably has like the Maven stones too, right?
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? But I'm assuming.
I think Steel Mage needs a Crusader item, because I've noticed every Crusader map he has, it has Delirium on it. That or he's just getting lucky and it's just a Delirium portal every time in his Baron maps.
I mean, I think I'd actually skip the portal. I'd skip the Delirium, even though like you kind of need Delirium. I think if it's Baron mobs, I think I skip it. I'm not gonna lie.
Walking back over some mines there, Steel Mage feeling like confident in his character, and he's shown us why he is so confident, because HP didn't even move. He's good.
I don't know, this feels so scary to me.
It's scary, but it's kind of just one of those risks you have to take, and it looks like his build can handle it. I imagine he actually has a lot of block. I'm gonna full screen this because I imagine there'll be some content here incoming quite soon.
I hope he doesn't start Malachi,
physical
though.
auras as well. This is a core
no
map. He's been skipping Malachi every time.
Oh,
I
that's
think
just
he's just clear. Just a couple
Well,
cores.
it's definitely a big juicy map, like tons of mobs. It's kind of like Desert Springs, right? It takes longer to get through it, but it's really jam-packed.
The Trial Master decides not to, goes back for a cage map to drop. Chat letting us know he has 69% spell dodge, so he's good. He ain't
On
bad
top,
today.
really?
Yeah. Might be with Ball of Grace or something.
Still pretty crazy, though.
Maybe he's looking for a Baron helmet? Let's go some Fortify effect.
Unless this is his like last stone or something. I know he just did a Baron, but he could have just respawned him, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, he couldn't. Not until he fights Cyrus, actually.
He did open the Cyrus portal and...
Oh, did he? Okay. See, this is why we need you, Havoc. You're on the ball here. I'm just talking about nonsense.
Yo, we're
You're actually,
talking, and yo, I'm darting my eyes back and forth between all the screens. Like, I'll keep track. I'll keep track.
Yeah, and Mr. Matic is saying like, because he's like DC'd, I think it's like 3 or 4 times today already. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if you do the Delirium Baron, but again, like as you said, it feels like you have to, right? Like it's too much juice to avoid to not do, right? Too much EXP as well. He's nearly at 95 now. Actually, he only has another like 30% to go.
No, 35%.
35.
Yeah.
At this point in the league, do you still pick up like 6 sockets and stuff, or does it like literally not matter if you have your 6 link?
Eventually, you just stop. But he looks like I think that's a 5 link.
No, just asking generally, right?
Ah.
Yeah, because I think he's 6 link chest, but he has a 5 link.
It just really depends. It's one of those build dependent questions, right? Like how big is that extra link for you?
And are you gonna
Downtime
get
is
maybe
it?
like a better
Do you
chest?
have the time to take that chance? Or is someone literally neck and neck with you?
Which the Scions are. The Scions are all literally 1 point within between them. Oh
Like this map is going to be quite safe. Victory will be had for Steel Mage. I'm tempted to say he's actually running this for map drops because I haven't noticed any influenced items. Maybe they're just
and he's opening the chests too, right? So like he's really wanted to maximize all that stuff. Open your chests, guys. Like they tend to actually have pretty, if you can, like pretty decent. Oh, okay. Garatha actually trolled me again. Okay,
I
dude.
literally think Grotho dies every single time he does that.
Every single time. And that's like the 4th day in a row.
BRB, guys. Oh.
So Kylie Minoy is asking, where's Ziz? Ziz will be live in 3 hours on this channel. But in case you're new here, every day from 10 a.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern, Havoc and myself, BigSil, cast over the Gauntlet, right? We have little, like we review bounties, we review boss kills, rips, we talk about strategies that help players get to the next level if they really want to, and just try and entertain you guys. It's sort of like an official cast for the Gauntlet, and it's the first time we're doing it. So if any sort of tips or anything that you want to see changed on the stream, let us know, guys. We're open for all criticism, you know, constructive or otherwise.
Or otherwise. I don't know if I want deconstructive criticism, BigSil.
BigSil, you're terrible. Thanks.
Well, that's an help.
I'll work on
All right, note it down. Don't be terrible. Okay, I'll work on that.
Turn down the terribleness.
I don't know what the... Oh, is just a knob? You just turn it up and down, so...
For those curious, we are not going to be joined on the winner's interview. We might interview Ziz, maybe. And then, like, when we hand off to him, I think he might... he's going to take over, you know?
I mean, I actually don't know. Maybe we are. Who knows?
I think it's going to be a Ziz, a CEO situation.
It might be a CEO situation. Speaking of...
Yeah.
Live gameplay. Baron,
Baron
once again. 83
That's
this time.
fast. That's a fast
He's
respawn.
going quick. He's getting stones fast. Oh, getting hit to 5k. More call procs. He has a lot of dodge and possibly block as a Scion right now. Yeah, he does have blocks. He's a gladiator. Yo, I actually like that. The block acro action. That's strong.
You know what I don't like though, Havoc? I don't like that he's war crying while running away from the auto attacks.
I think he's trying to time it though. He's trying to time it. Right, so
I don't know, but why? Just for some health regen?
Well, he has to. He has to work hard to do damage. He doesn't want to just walk around Baron all day.
Oh, I thought he was I thought he was enduring crying though. No, because bleeds don't get the benefit of like seismic and stuff, do they?
Warcries should affect the damage of the bleed, if I'm not mistaken.
Because the base is like much higher. Yeah, that makes sense.
Not getting hit at all right now.
They do?
Like
Okay.
Extremely well. There you go. Seismic does, intimidating does not.
Yeah, that actually makes a lot of sense. Yeah, fair enough.
Man, that slam AoE is so big. Apparently, Ziz wanted monsters to have 140% AoE instead of 70.
And GG said no, like not today, sir.
Yeah, not today. Oh, I'm actually curious. In the private league creation tool, is this denoted as monsters have increased AoE 1 or 2?
I think this is 2. I think it's 3570.
Ah,
But I can't be.
interesting.
But I can't be 100% sure. You know what? Can I just make it privately? Check?
Yeah, you could just click create and check. Yeah, that'll be interesting.
Log into my Path of Exile account.
Oh yeah, Steel Mage takes down Baron. Easy clap. Well, you're checking that out. I'm gonna take a look at Rise QT. He's looking at all his maps. He has a lot of maps right now. A lot of Guardians as well. I don't know if it's enough for Uber Elder though. He's currently 94 on the Hierophant, class rank 4, and rank 13 overall. Ooh, he just slammed his chest. Did he exalt his chest right now? That was quick. What did he get? Did he get stun on block recovery?
I'm currently looking at the AoE stuff, so you gotta.
Oh, maybe anyone chat with big saw that. You know,
It
maybe
is.
help me out.
It's 3570. So
3570,
this is monster effect
okay.
too. Yeah.
Maybe without a 3, 100. Without a 4, 140.
I think that's something GGG will do though. They'll give us more flexibility within the tiers, right? So maybe like a monster damage 3, but then a monster like so that if we have more parameters that we can control, or more extremes within them, you can create like pretty unique experiences, right? So what if monsters had 20% more life but did 60% more damage, right? So like you can kill mobs fast, but you know they're gonna start whacking you really hard if you don't.
That literally sounds like Delirium, actually. Isn't Delirium like a little bit
That's
more light, but they do a lot more
Delirium.
damage? But instead of straight up doing more damage as well, they also just have more AoE abilities. Yeah, that actually kind of sounds like Delirium. For talk, we just want all the mobs to have Delirium all the time now. Because like you have AoE coming out, you have explosions everywhere. It's a cool way of adding difficulty without just straight up tuning up the numbers.
The only problem I have with Delirium is I don't want to see the gray fog all the time.
So Delirium without the gray fog. All right, no.
Like, I want to be able to toggle like that on, like in the options, like turn off Delirium fog. Like I'm happy just knowing the rewards on the bottom. I don't need to have my whole game experience covered with a filter. But that's just me. I also feel the same way about phasing. And I just paid $100 for MTX. If I use a quartz flask, I never get to see it.
I mean, I'm on the flip side. I love how my character looks when I have phasing. I actually want my raider to permanently look like they're phased.
Then we should have it in we should have like a toggle in the options.
Yeah,
right?
we should have a toggle. Like it used to be you're permanently phased, and they disabled it because someone complained, and now my character doesn't look cool anymore.
You want to be the invisible boy running around?
Yeah, it looks cool.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I can see them coming out with like if they don't add the toggle, I can see them coming out with like an actual phasing MTX. Like, even if you don't have phasing, you look like that. Maybe they wouldn't though, because they don't want to like confuse players. Ghostify your character. Oh.
Ghostify, oh, that would be interesting. Speaking of game mechanics, we're having a discussion in chat right now about what level your cast and damage taken should be. A couple of chatters are saying, hey, it should be mid-level, right? But I'm kind of on the max level fence. I love my level 20 cast and damage taken, because my idea is I want it to proc when I'm taking big damage, not when I'm taking small damage. I don't care if I take a hit that only does 30%. I don't want cast damage taken to proc there, because I'm just going to heal back up. Oh, steel mage going low there. Cast damage taken did not pop, actually, so he's probably hitting at high level. He did just lose 40% HP. The timing.
I was going to say, my only problem with the high level cast and damage taken is during a map when I'm getting sort of peppered.
Yeah. Like
every so often, eventually it's going to proc, and then like that counter resets, right? So then I have to take a massive chunk again. I kind of like
Well, that's the thing, though. I
middle
want it to pop on the massive chunk.
Yeah, I know, but like I think if you get peppered down first, which generally happens, it procs because it's been stacking all map.
Yeah, and my strategy for that is you have it on the bar, and you see that it's proc, you see that it's on cooldown. Play conservative for a bit. Just hang out for like 3 seconds.
That's fair.
You know?
That's fair.
Play a little slower, just a tad slower. All right, it's up again. All right, let's go back to blasting. Let's be hyper aggressive once more.
Look, I like it. I prefer that to having like the rank. What is it, like rank 3 and 5 one, which is like the very common cast when damage taken, level 3 cast when damage taken, 5 Immortal Call, or Steel Skin.
Yeah,
whatever,
I'm definitely
right?
not a fan of like low level custom damage takens. I understand the argument for mid level though. It depends on playstyle, right? So
look, it also depends on your life threshold,
that
right?
too.
Like if I have 5 or 6k life,
probably
right?
running a low level custom damage taken for sure.
Oh no, I'm not running a low one, but I'm running a lower.
Lower for sure.
Yeah, like 16 or something.
Yeah.
Right, like I'm not sure I want to take 2100. Like I don't want to take nearly half my life before procs. That would feel terrible.
Yep.
And especially if you come on with like MOM and stuff, because it's like split. Maybe you can get away with like the full one, but I don't know. And by the way, if you're running Steel Skin, like run a level 20 or like 18 to 20 cast when damage taken. Like please, like I see you can run lower if you want, okay. But if you're running a Steel Skin, for God's sake, please pump those numbers up.
Yeah, there's a couple of guard skills you really gotta. They work best at max level. Steel Skin being one of them. I think Molten Shell might be 2. It does give you some armor.
Yes.
If I'm not mistaken.
It's pretty significant actually.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty significant. Significant flat. No. And I think the damage goes up too. That's not really why you're using it, but like I'm a big fan of the big Molten Shells. But although Molten Shell, I don't put it on the cast when damage taken. I like putting that like on my left click or something like that.
That was actually the next discussion I wanted to bring up. Left click versus cast when damage taken.
Depends on the skill for me and the build, but like I really like having specifically Steel Skin and Molten Shell, regular Molten Shell, and like something like Arcane Surge, Arcane Cloak on my left click.
So
well,
I'm on the other side here. I detest builds that use guard skills on left clicks because to me you don't really need guard skills for like random trash mobs, right? You need it when you need it. You know, you need it when the damage is coming in. And when it's on left click, there's a chance. You know, now it's a chance that it's up when you're taking that big chunk of damage.
Yeah.
But when it's on cast damage taken, the likelihood it's very high that it will essentially always be there to proc. That huge damage chunk comes in.
Yeah,
that's kind of my mindset on it.
I think it also depends on which league I'm playing in as well.
True.
Right?
True.
Like if I'm playing SSF hardcore, I'm playing the Gauntlet. I want it on cast when damage taken, or I want to have like ownership of it. I don't want it automated. Arcane Cloak is a bit different because it's like a DPS boost as well,
I'm a bit on the fence though. I totally understand why it's long enough. It's just so much damage. It's a damage skill, like honestly.
Yeah, it's not really a defensive buff, but
it is. But like
I really like having ownership over in a Gauntlet environment. Like okay, I know I'm about to take a big hit, kind of like what the Exile and Darky did with the focus, right? Like okay, I know I'm about to take a big chunk from Maven, pop it, right?
Yep.
And in that case, I would run a cast when damage taken on top, maybe, right? Like maybe a Steel Skin on that, and then like a Val Molten Shell, single click, you know, like a Deterministic or whatever. And I know they share cooldowns, but
yeah, I was literally just about to say that.
Yeah, I don't. I'm a big fan of Steel Skin, especially if you have any sort of like duration on your build, and you can get that like 1 second up to like 2, maybe, even 1.5 seconds. Like it mitigates so much damage.
I don't think it's as simple as that though, because Steel Skin, it just really depends on the build, right? Like if you're playing like a 5k HP build, but you have a lot of mitigation, then yeah, you probably want to run some custom damage taking Steel Skin, right? Because your mitigation is high, but your pool is low, right? So if you raise your pool and combine that with your already strong mitigation, then you have a really high max hit that you can take, you know? But if let's say you have a really high pool, let's say you have like 12,000 pool combined with like life and mana or ES or something, right? In that case, adding 2,000 from Steel Skin doesn't really do a lot.
Yeah.
But
No, I
hey,
agree.
you add an Immortal Call on top. Now you're adding mitigation to your large pool. You know, that's going to give you more bang for your buck, so to speak, when your guard skill procs. So it really depends on the build.
Completely agree. Everything you just said. 100%, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's what's nice little what's great about IC2 is if you get one of those cluster jewels that like you gain endurance charges when hit, and you can get like a big Immortal Call proc, right? like it lasts like 3-4 seconds, then IC feels real good.
Oh yeah. Speaking of Steel Mage, he's finding a boss right now. The Enslaver in the level 83 map. We'll see if his castle damage taken procs. Actually, I haven't seen which castle damage taken skill he's using, if at all, just yet.
I'll have a look.
Oh, and Mortal Call procs right there. So he's using a Mortal Call. There you go. I believe he actually might have an Enduring Composure. He is that, or he's just getting endurance charges manually. The Enduring Cry down to 1 second. Endurance charges actually falling off on the boss. He's fighting the Enslaver right now, the fire boss. Haven't really seen his HP move too much, and there is a Fragment of Enslavement.
He is using a level 2020 increased duration on his IC and Enfeeble.
So what?
He has Enfeeble on Castle Damage Taken as well.
What level is this Castle Damage Taken in Mortal Call?
It's a level 1 Castle Damage Taken, level 3 Immortal Call.
Oh, and you did say Immortal Call is one of the gems you could get away with at lower level.
Yeah, like the less damage taken does increase, but it isn't as significant as something like a Steel Skin or Molten Shell, right? Which gains significantly more sort of like flat mitigation as you go up.
Yeah,
I like it, and he's running endurance charges too. I would pump those numbers up like a little bit, like maybe like a 3-5 or something like that, but because even like a level 3 Castle Damage Taken, I think gets his Enfeeble to level like 8 or 9 or something. But hey, I guess he wants his IC up essentially permanently, right? Because he's running the endurance charges and increased duration on top. So like he wants like a 5 to 6 second proc, or maybe even longer, right? And it's also his playstyle, right? Like because he's playing bleed, right? He's hitting a mob. They're not dying instantaneously a lot of the time. Like they're gonna be dying like behind him. And if they're archers or something, they can still hit him. So he wants to have that mitigate, like the uptime of his mitigation as high as possible.
Interesting choices.
Classic 1-3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, Steel Mage is really pushing. Grotho also seems to be really pushing their influences right now.
You know what? It's the weekend effect, right? It's
the weekend effect. Yeah.
Like they know, like these guys that maybe are like incredibly strong players haven't had as much time, and they're like, okay. High gear. We've had the whole week here. We've been grinding it out. Time to pop off.
Time to pop off indeed. Speaking of players popping off, we have Rise QT popping off in some heist. I'm gonna have to dock leave. We hit the heist quota for the week.
I do like the cremation. MTX though. I think it's the new one, Darkwood or something. Pretty good. Oh, for a second I thought she was in BA. I was like, did she rip again?
No, she's not. I know. She's in the Waterways. She's 94.
Yeah, Waterways. Yeah.
Already 94. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because Steel Mage.
Especially on a injured too.
I don't think Steel Mage has died or anything, right? Or like recently. Or
no, I think he only had the one death.
Yeah, he's been kind of taking his time leveling. I guess he's really been focusing on gear. And Lily, she was like 91 yesterday and 79 there, I believe, the day before. Pretty much catching their XP.
Yeah. And like, again, she's like 3 days, she's level 94. That's in Gauntlet. And she's playing Ranger Blade Blast, right? Like that is not a build that's easy to get from level 1 to 70.
Takes a bit of gearing to set up. That's for certain.
Yeah, and if she had the regrets, maybe that's made it a lot easier. But I'm not sure if she did. I'm assuming she had some, but I think it's if you take a level entry and respec it entirely, I think it would be like 40 or 50 regrets you would need to do a full respec at like 70, maybe even more.
Still, I believe is about to fight another. Oh, they're
how
already.
Like my God! Oh no, it's Elder Garden, yeah.
Yeah, I believe he's fighting the Constrictor. No, pardon me. The Constrictor?
Oh,
no, not the Constrictor. I mixed it up. I knew it 10 minutes ago. Which one is that? I can't remember. And it was full screening either way. Not in just a moment. It's a physical guy. It's not the Enslaver. It's not the Constrictor. It's not the
Purifier?
The Purifier. There we go.
There we go, dude. Easy.
There we go. Just say all the wrong ones and the right one will show up.
So, I mean, there's only 4.
There's only 4, thankfully.
The only one I do know for sure is
getting
the,
chunked.
Enslaver. So I hate that boss fight. I hate it.
I believe this map actually has 2 projectiles and poison on hit. It's a little bit of damage modifier.
That's really scary, actually.
But the damage is really high, though. He just needs to get one big bleed, then he just has to run around and not get hit.
Yeah, and it's like he's looking really safe. Like he's blocking a lot. He has nice regen, like big immortal call procs, 3 endurance charges most of the time. Fortify.
Yeah, I want to say it's just the damage straight up. Oh, and you know it. Oh ho ho!
But still didn't go like okay, like we clenched there, but I think it was about half. So he still had a lot of.
It looked lower than half. I was about to say
it's just when you
he's
see that
weapon swapping to get his ensnaring arrow on, but as he swaps back, he gets chonked by the extra projectile.
I know it's always so scary. You see that life globe just go like gray for a second. You're like, oh my god, what happened?
Steel looks unfazed right now. He's like, yeah, I expected that. You know, that's what that face does to me.
You know what? Toxic Sewer is a pretty scary map in Gauntlet.
Oh yeah.
Because like you're in tight quarters all the time. All that overlap can, all the AOE overlap can just trigger.
No kidding.
I mean, it depends on what mobs you spawn, of course, but.
Dude, AOE overlap. We got Grotho, AOE overlap, and some Ultimatum mobs right now. That is mine. Pushing the ladder.
Big.
More HP than Lily, but less mana by 900. Also playing a witch.
That's surprising.
Yeah, that's a bit surprising.
I feel like
with more time to gear, he would have a higher pool. I'm actually surprised that his pool is so low.
I'm surprised he didn't take the your crits are unlucky mod.
On which item?
Just for Ultimatum. Isn't it like a free mod? Isn't it like a free mod for him?
Oh, I didn't even see it. I mean, yeah, that would be a free mod for him.
Like why give yourself like more damage taken with any of that stuff?
That is true.
You know what? It could just be like defaulting from League. Oh, I know I don't that icon. I know I don't click it.
Yeah.
And then sort of just autopiloting a bit. I mean, it didn't matter. So still crushed it.
Still crushed it, dude. Damage looking nice.
Oh, you got to pick up the uniques, dude. You need those alks, my friend. Actually, you know what? You know what I will say? This league, I was drowning in alks and in Orbo Bindings more than any other league ever.
It feels great though to just pick up our bases, just like throw an alk on, just like, hey, maybe we'll get lucky. Why not?
Oh yeah, I think that's the direction I'd like GGG to pursue with mapping. Like the sort of the base mapping experience, which is like alking your map, right? Just that. Alk your map and go, right? Maybe some chisels if you're higher level. I feel like those currencies should be kind of plentiful, right?
I love the fact as well that we're drowning in chaos if we're doing ultimatums. It makes Xana map modifiers a bit more accessible.
A lot more, yeah.
And it's fun to use them.
Oh, totally. You know what? And I think that's maybe why they're doing it, right? Because I know for the first like maybe a year, maybe even longer, I played the game, right? Before you actually learn how to like trade properly and all this stuff. Like I was always a very, very poor player, right? Currency-wise. Well, I guess skill-wise too. A little bit of both. But I would never use... I was like, why would I spend 5C on Xana? That sounds crazy to me. I was like, I just bought this brand new, cool, unique Emperor's Grasp for 5C. Like, that sounds way better to me, right? Oh, yeah. Which, in hindsight, maybe it wasn't the best investment in my character. And Lily different in Exile, but it's definitely one of those things that if you have like 200C, like because you've just been doing ultimatums, oh, you know what? Let's throw on some essences for 2C. That sounds pretty good because I'm in Hayward Hamlet. Like they want to, if they do want that to be a currency sink, they have to give players currency to sink, right? Or at least the average player, because I guess stronger players are gonna be drowning in currency regardless, right?
On that note, I know they don't balance around SSF, but
of course, yeah.
I mean, a lot of players they kind of just play SSF-esque in Trade League.
Yeah, a lot of players aren't trading that much. Like, there's a small minority of players where the vast majority of the economy comes from, right?
Yep.
Especially in the higher tiers.
Sorry, I have to interrupt you real quick. We have a Heistra on the stream. We're gonna have to dock leave. Heistra on the stream. Dock leave.
Yeah. You know what? Mr. Maddock, put it beautifully. He plays SSF in trade, and that's kind of what I did for a long time, right? Where unless it was something very specific that I needed, I just kind of wouldn't trade, unless I dropped something very specific, right? Like if I dropped the Cosprey's and I don't need it, I would sell it. Yeah. Right?
Yeah, it's and like sell some big ticket items, or like, hey, you need that like one elk item, 2C item for your build, but it's like super rare. But in Trade League, it's like super common. Yeah, just play trade, play SSF in trade, and just buy it.
Yeah. And but the thing is, I think you hit the nail on the head, Havoc. The vast majority of players, which maybe aren't pushing into high end game rare red maps and stuff, but that's their experience though. They're not like, okay, I'm scouring POE trade, I'm having 15 different tabs open with like alerts. Like that's not the reality, right?
Oh yeah.
Even if that is like the most currency efficient way to play, like people just aren't gonna do that. People just want to go on a map and blast, right? So, I think like giving people a lot of alchemies, a lot of chaos is not the end of the world.
A lot of toys to play with. Currency is essentially a toy.
It's the same thing with exalts, right? Like people will not slam items, period, if they don't have lots of exalts.
Yeah, if they have only one, it's gonna be used for trading. If you have like 12, I'll close my eyes and slam maybe one or two times.
I've spoken to a lot of less experienced players, and like, I dropped my first I dropped my first exalt ever.
Dropped my first alchemy orb, yes! After 3 months, I finally got my alchemy!
Finally, dude. Turns out you have the
I've been using magic items.
Okay, you actually joke, like story time, and I'll get back to my point in a second. Okay. Story time. This player, and I was in Dawn the Crown's chat, right?
Yeah.
I was just hanging out, doing our thing, and then this guy was like, I've been playing for the last 3 weeks in Ultimatum, and I haven't found a single Chaos Orb. I'm fucking leaving. I'm leaving it. I'm leaving the league. I'm done.
Wow.
And me and Don, like again, I wasn't live, but I'm looking at like Don. Don's looking at his chat, and he's like, and I replied, I was like, that's literally
impossible.
Statistically impossible.
Yeah.
And I think your filter's broken, dude. And he's like, I'm at work. There's no way. I said, you cannot be level 92. Not have dropped the Chaos Orb.
Oh yeah.
It's not like you're doing Ultimatum. Did you not see the reward pop out? Like we're getting 5 CM app. Especially the first few days, I feel like we're getting a lot more Chaos Orbs from Ultimatums. But maybe Shadow nerfed a little bit. But I was like, how are you not noticing them not drop? Exactly. Seedmo was saying it's less likely than dropping a mirror, like that he never dropped a Chaos Orb from level 1 to 92. So his filter wasn't working, and I just felt I felt so bad for the guy. Like he was so mad. Oh, yeah.
He was so mad.
He was so mad. He was indeed.
A little bit lower there. We want to explain it though.
Back to the exalt stuff, right?
Oh yeah.
But if you're a newer player and you drop an exalt, right? That's like 2 or 3 builds for you. Like I don't think people understand how like poor the gear is on some of these on the vast majority of players, right? They're buying like 60 res rings with like 40 life and like, yeah, end game viable. And the thing is, why I know this, I was that guy for a while, right? Because I was like, I
kind of still am that guy. I love killing bosses with just life resist gear because I just want to blast and I just want to push ladder. And like, I know it'll be a lot easier with influence gear, but I just want to go quickly on a league start, right? I don't want to spend time crafting. I just want to pick up the mob, kill the mobs, and identify the items.
I think Steel's about to go on a minute or so.
Oh, he is. I'm gonna keep my eye on. Don't you worry. I'm ready.
But
I'm ready.
But what I will say is like, a lot of players, like people in chat have said, never see like the quote unquote true end game, right? Like most players never kill Cyrus. Most players never experience. Which again, we want to bridge that gap. We want people to experience this, right? Yeah. So giving them more raw currency drops, like the higher end player is gonna feel like, oh god, everything's worthless now, and maybe that's the case, right? But for most players, they're now going to be interacting with systems that they otherwise never would have. And and again, I'm not saying this like they should do that. It's just a conversation, right? That needs to be had, right? Like, do you sacrifice maybe the experience of some of these, or the longevity of the league for these top players, to create like longevity for the average player? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that either. Just.
I think we'll go back to the discussions in just a moment. Steel Mage is starting the Minotaur fight. Level 83. He's pushing some content right now. Getting a big bleed on. He needs to dodge the burrows just to make sure he does not get hit by the lightning fence. Oh, eating some Maven orbs though. Let's be careful. Interesting strategy. Just changed direction all of a sudden. Actually lost track of his Minotaur there. I think it's at the bottom of the screen. There it is.
It's actually, you know what's really great? It's actually it's got the metamorph, so you can actually follow it.
Ah, that's actually true.
That's actually such nice tech.
Oh, I actually saw him use Scarabs at the start of the map. That's why he did it. That's actually really smart.
That's so sick.
Yo, 5-hit game from Steel Mage, saving the Metamorph Scarabs for Minotaur maps.
Yeah. Because he, weirdly enough, he's a giant bull charging at you, but he's the sneakiest of all of them.
Oh yeah, so sneaky.
Yeah.
But now you just look at the map and... I really like that from Steel Mage. That's so cool. Using
That's so sick, yeah.
all the game mechanics.
I think that was my favorite thing about Metamorph League. I loved seeing where like packs were on my map. It was such a feel good.
It was really nice, yeah.
Nice QOL. Boss Radar, yeah.
Speaking of the boss's HP right now, currently at around 60%. Standing in the AoE rocks. Come down after the slam there. Dodging the shaper that appears in the map.
You don't want to be in the tether.
Ooh, he's in the tether. He's kind of stuck almost. So that is some slow attack speed. Minotaur should be burrowing. Wow, that was a long range burrow there.
It goes.
Ooh, eats like
stretch a
cleave.
little
Another
bit, but it's
burrow
okay.
coming in. Has to be careful. Probably gonna walk back up here, I imagine.
Do you think he's just gonna chain bosses? Because we're seeing him like.
I think
prep all
so.
of them,
I think
right?
he's ready
Yeah.
for bossing right now. I'm gonna check
You know
his
what it could be?
stream uptime. What's his uptime?
It could be that he has he's gonna make some changes for bossing, and when he makes those changes, he just wants to like do multiple in a row, right?
Yeah, I think that's the way
Maybe
to
it's
go.
Yeah, like a different piece of gear. Like you set up your bossing setup,
Yes.
and then like just blast them 1, 2, 3.
Oh, look at the map packs coming in right here. Not actually map packs, chat. It's Metamorph, but
No,
see
no,
his
no.
Minotaurs on the other side of the arena, so he doesn't have to be stressed about positioning. And that's over the tether. Oh, it's coming out. There's Minnow once more. Dodging the cleave this time. Dodge the slam. Rock's coming down. Block and dodge coming in. Really strong today. Dodging another burrow. So this is quite a long fight.
He is gonna do Elder Shaper today.
Ah.
So at the very least, I mean, maybe we'll see Cyrus. I guess we'll see. It depends how long he's been. How long the session is, right? Because he's in Australia, so I don't know what time it is. Oh, it's 1:24 in the morning. Fair enough.
There you go. You can see it in the bottom left here. And he has been alive for around 10 hours now, so you know he's
So
not
definitely
the freshest at the moment, but he's probably in flow. You know, he's been gaming for a while. Oh, getting choked.
I think you log here. No life flask.
He's feeling confident though. I mean, you are gonna get ads. It's up to him. We'll see what he does.
I don't know, like a quick portal. I feel like that costs you like
Possibly.
nothing, right?
So I've noticed he's starting to use a bit more ensnaring arrow here. I think he realized that he needs a bit more damage on this boss. I think he wasn't doing it at the start. Yeah, it is. Yeah, this is slow. We've been watching for a couple minutes now.
Like if this is his like sort of top end DPS.
Yeah,
he's
what
gonna
if he
really
has
struggle.
to kill Minotaur like 8 times?
Like I don't think he has like even close to the DPS to do formed or anything like that.
Oh, this was Maven influenced. You'd
Yeah,
have to
true.
keep that
But
in mind.
like,
So his natural Minotaur might be somewhat easier.
yeah, that's still tough though. No, he's using a big build actually. He's using a bleed Scion, but definitely you know what? I don't think he has the cluster jewels or stuff like that, right? I think that's probably like with all these dot builds, you kind like to get that top tier DPS, you need cluster jewels. And I'm gonna check his profile right now. Oh, he does have one. Like he has 1 physical damage over time jewel, and then he's using like a small armor for the enduring composure. So he always has the big immortal call procs. But he's definitely not happy about it, right? Like he really wants to have at least another medium.
And yeah, he's chaining bosses, as you said. Probably doing all of his Maven influenced boss fights right now. He has a Hydra coming up real quick. I imagine all the Guardians we'll see right now will be a little bit more difficult. And the speed will probably depend on how often he can keep ensnaring arrow up. Because when we watched his Elder Conqueror fights earlier, they were fairly quick, fairly fast, and we were saying, yo, this is some sick damage. Might just be an anomaly, like Minotaur with Maven. You know,
Actually, you know what?
it's kind of scary. He's spending a lot of time dodging. Doesn't really have the opportunity to get his debuffs on the boss than snaring arrow. Takes
You know what I would have loved, Havoc?
Yeah.
On his weapon swap, which is currently a Quill Rain and just a rare quiver with high life and some dex. And I'm not sure if the dex comes in like I'm not sure if he has to have the dex on the quiver, but if he doesn't, I would have loved to see the block quiver.
Oh.
You know?
Yeah, you look at more block action going. I like
right?
that.
Like
Yeah.
I can't remember the name, but just while he weapon swaps, he still has like a 30-40% base, which is like his main defensive mechanic, right?
Yeah, rear guard, and he's in the Hydra
rear
map right
guard,
now
thank you,
with Maven. Double Hydra, has to be a little bit careful here. Oh, and Hydra kind of trolling, getting projectiles from every direction, a little bit crisscross applesauce going here. Dodging the abilities manually. Oh, there's so many abilities everywhere. Maven orbs, Shaper orbs, double Hydras.
That's a lot of projectiles.
Maybe production can let me know. Is Rise in Maven right now? I might have to go ahead and check that out.
If he is, I think that's a.
Do a quick minimize here. Try to go over some Rise QT. Quick Rise check. Rise check. Rise is actually the start of Maven.
Yep, Rise. Yep.
We're gonna be swapping over in just a moment here, I think.
And Steel. Oh my God! Steel goes down to like.
Oh, it's down to 1 HP. But does get it done.
Actually,
and content is coming. Rise QT is coming. Maven has begun. Green Cremation. 6-link action. 5.9k life. 8k mana. That's a lot of mana. 94 Hierophant Gaming. He's fighting Maven. Maybe production, let me know. Is his audio good? Can I turn on his sound? So I'd love to hear some commentary from Rise QT himself. Orbs coming out. He has to manage the arena. Manages them quite well. HP staying tippity topped right now. Agnostic proving to be really strong for recovery. The volatiles in the arena. Oh, does pop a couple though. They do.
You don't want to see his mana go low like that.
Yes.
That's Spook City.
It's going to go low though. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Pops Arcane Cloak and of course his cremation as well. A lot of abilities coming in. Yeah, fairly good arena management. The recovery really helps. Oh, this is a very scary ability. This could be death. Has to get on. Nicely done. Procs it and is able to. I think he popped his Quicksilver there, just to make sure. Because if you actually don't have enough movement speed, those Chaos Volatiles, they will destroy you.
Yeah, they'll destroy you. Yeah.
All right, Procs, let me know. We can actually get the audio from Rise QT up. You hear the loud standstill from Maven. Of course, he chooses not to. Does not listen. Cascade event coming out. Loud voice lines. Voice lines are extremely important for safety in these boss fights. And still more orbs to manage. Needs to be a little bit careful though. Right, slightly expanding his pool in the middle
I
there.
should switch this.
Maybe you should switch this. Switch it to what, Rise QT?
I need to switch my Fortify.
Just fortify, he says. Not too sure what that means, so we'll think about that though. Cascade of Pain. He does have a Bell Ground Slam as well. Might be for the brain phase, I would think. I don't know what that's for. Think about that. Most likely. Clean first Maven phase. Ooh, mine. Oh! I thought he finished the phase,
Oh,
but apparently,
She's so low.
I thought she was dead.
yeah, same. Thankfully, he will get a
I'm sure
reset
she's
here
dead.
after he defeats
My
his brain
God.
phase. You know,
He's not happy with that.
he's not. Just less room to kite with. I think we'll see some wall ground sounds here though, depending on what boss
Cremation
you get.
does do a lot of work against the brain phase though. Just all those overlaps, but
Yes, looks like he has
wow.
some spider bosses right
Oh
there.
no, it's a slowing spider.
Oh, slowing spider
That's
too.
so rough.
Arachnid
Yeah.
Tomb, two of them.
one of the scariest bosses you can have in this.
Yes. Some leapy bosses too
Oh my
from
god, I'm getting
Ancient
cursed
City.
too. Oh,
Yeah,
this is not a
enfeebled
good
as well.
Situation.
Exiles. Tukahama. A lot of bosses
You know,
coming in
it's
pairs.
scary
Kind
though.
of interesting.
Those with two totems, they stack up really fast.
Oh, the Scorching Ray. Hopefully he's fire resist overcap. That looked really clean though. He didn't even use his Vault Ground Sam. I want to say that set of bosses wasn't too bad for him. We were a bit worried at the start when we saw the spiders, but it was fine.
Oh, nice. Just a clockwise situation.
Yeah, we're starting out the memory game. Starting easy. You notice he doesn't decide to name the arenas out loud. Opting to
He's
be
a
in his
mental
head.
gamer. It's all up in there.
Oh
Are
no,
you
Rise!
kidding me?
Rise! No! The
Yeah,
arena!
I'm screwed.
He didn't see it. He couldn't
I didn't
see
see
it.
that at all.
Lasers coming in.
Misplayed
Thankfully,
pretty
right,
badly.
there's some
It's my
solace
worst
left
Maven ever.
because
Whatever, I'll focus.
he defeats the next brain phase and the arena is reset once more. It's the last brain phase. The one after that you cannot mess up the arena management. Death made real. He's coming in. Don't scare me, Rise.
Need to stay closer to the mucus, the helmet guy.
Mucus helmet guy. I don't know what that
Take my
means.
time.
Uh oh, mines.
Maybe?
Mines. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I hold my breath every time the mines come out.
Yeah.
That's a little cringe.
Slightly more
Nice.
difficult.
Nice, easy.
Left top, top, right. Be careful, it doesn't stand too close to the middle there. You accidentally walk on it, you're gonna get popped.
And remember, like, Maven is affected by all these Gauntlet mods, so the extra 40% life, everything, like, it just... You have to deal with these mechanics for so much longer than you normally would do.
Oh yeah.
No, he is a 6th gamer, on his cremation at least.
I can't stun her on that.
Alright, good arena management.
Yeah, like, you know, he messed up early, but he's still stacking them on top of each other now, so making the best of a bad situation.
Yes. I like that Cascade of Pain is not really an issue for his character, especially with Fortify and the like. Stand still, it's also... You can just walk through it. He's feeling good.
Well, for him, it's a huge DPS time, right? Uptime, right?
Yep. Alright, another memory phase. Top, right, top, right, top.
Nice, just nice.
Easy.
But you can. It's very easy to mess them up if you just do like the little stutter steps.
Yeah. And this should be
Cascade looks like a
victory
free
here.
mod. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Volatiles at the same time. Has to be really careful. They're getting slowed. Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
Why does she keep comboing that? Stop it.
And this is why you have second wind on your flame
That's
dash.
so bad. Also, I'm gonna get beamed here.
We have to be... He has to be really careful with his positioning right now. He only has half of the arena available for safety. Thankfully, I'm not too worried about his bosses. And he gets beamed. He says he's gonna get beamed, and he gets beamed. He's not happy about this.
I'm playing so badly. Fuck.
I mean, yeah, he understands that he does need to improve on his positioning, and I think he has the ability here. You know.
Oh no, he's but he's full focus here, and he definitely has the actual skills to make this work.
Oh yeah. The skills
Oh
IRL.
my god, my game's
the
speeding
skills
up
in
and
his
slowing
character.
down.
The Chaos Degen is not fun. Don't want to deal with that.
No. He's finding
This
the
is-
safety though. He's finding the safe spots. The Scorching Ray is just following him. He needs to get away from that. Just to keep his mana pool high. What is that? Earthquake. Just a little bit careful.
Or that, yeah.
Thankfully though, Cremation is super high DPS uptime and you can position it directly on the boss. Oh no, locks in the beam again, but thankfully the
10
phase might
seconds.
be over. I think he's gonna risk it. He's taking his time. Oh, logs out. Okay, no. Heals up actually. This is so ballsy, dude!
Yeah, he's
Just
not.
too little space.
Yeah.
Too little space indeed. 1 second left on the debuff there.
God, alright.
Reminder for chat, if you don't know, the debuff, it disables all your recovery. All your
And
life
it's much better if he,
Fucking
even if he rips the fight, right? Like doesn't
Fucking up
rip
so
it. Like
bad.
the fight is, he uses all his portals. Like he can regrind a Maven.
Oh
Like,
yeah,
regrind
Maven
your
is definitely
character
one of
as
the
much
more
as-
accessible boss fights.
Yeah.
Alright, this should be victory in just a moment. Oh man, getting really low. Irritation is growing. Rise's irritation is probably larger, maybe.
no fucking up,
Well,
bitch.
So this was the last arena reset for Rise.
Fucking up.
No fucking up, he says. He knows. You
Yeah,
cannot
you
mess
can't have,
up.
You can't have management like that again. In the final phase, it's just too hard.
Speaking
this
of
isn't too
memory
bad, is it?
games, hopefully this is not too
1,
hard.
2, 1, 3, 1. I think. Yeah, 3, 1, 3.
I mean,
I think I'm honestly getting better at them because I'm watching other players do it so much.
it helps. Ooh, be careful. Where are you gonna put the orbs? Where are you gonna put the orbs? Nice! Nice. Avoids getting comboed and putting the orbs in a bad positioning. Putting them in a great spot right there. The middle of the arena is, in theory, the best. That or a single spot on the edge. Death made real. Not today, says RSQT. I will survive. Combo coming in from Cascade and Orbs. Makes it out.
Yeah, I like it. Great management.
I feel like he's really recovered. He's starting to feel the fight, starting to understand what's going on.
Because he can stand in those for a little while. Like, his regen's pretty insane. I think.
Yo, that
he's,
slam though was
panicky.
so fast that time. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That was really quick.
The haste aura on her is just absolutely nuts from the
Another
gauntlet.
memory game coming in. Right, top, right, top, left, right. As you remember.
They're just getting around the platforms fast enough. Yeah, there you go.
No smoke mine for a little bit more speed, but looking good nonetheless. So great time to pop the orbs. Doesn't realize that. Nicely done. Ooh, almost
That was
walks
so
back
scary.
into the slam. Yeah, he was walking in that direction. Doesn't realize just in time. Reaction speed is still up there. Lines coming in. Please be careful. Nice, popping enough of them, I would like to say. Nicely done. Yeah, that's where you save your quicksilvers.
Great management on top of that. Wow.
He's improved tremendously in this fight.
Yeah, no, honestly, he's. I know he's ripped a couple portals there, but I think he's looking really good.
Could have
this
just
time
been a
around.
bit of adrenaline, you know, just unsure of the combos as
On
well.
nerves too, right? Like, come on. Like, I know he's experienced, but you can't turn that off.
He's been farming for 8 days. You know?
He's had a rip or two in there too.
Exactly.
So
Right, top, right, top, right.
nice, easy, buttery smooth.
Getting the Quinn Mage memory game. Quinn Mage.
Well,
Quinn 69.
Just so chat knows, you can only have a maximum of 6 memories,
Yes.
like those little instances of it. So
Oh, big slams. Oh, orbs,
oh,
orbs,
no, no,
orbs.
no.
He didn't notice. He didn't see.
I didn't see it.
He didn't see it.
We might be fucked, boys.
because the slam
Oh,
came out,
almost
he-
walks back into the
I see it.
laser. Please be careful, Rise.
I mean,
It's not the worst.
salvageable.
You
Yeah,
just have
it is
that bottom
definitely
ring.
not the
region.
worst. It's a
But it's not-
lot better than last time. A lot.
Yeah.
Okay,
You
should see
have
these
to
orbs.
Get these ones. Well, there's no way
Oh!
that-
Managing orbs at the same time. With slams and lasers everywhere.
She's nearly about to phase.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah. Just,
Ooh, debated
It's
once
going
more.
well until now.
oh my god.
Another memory game coming.
I hate Maven so much.
Top, left, right, top, right, top.
A lot of walking to do on this one. You know what? I like it. I think that's a really good strat. He
Yeah.
knew the top was wrong, but he
Yes.
didn't want to trigger the bottom right
Yeah.
sort of vortex stuff.
There we go.
That's actually so sick.
Then by Rise. Rise, Rise, what are you doing? Rise, no! Oh my god!
I forgot!
He forgot! He's
I
just
can
like,
finish
yo,
this.
alright, next phase, I'm gonna go do some damage now. He's running out of portals.
this is
He's
not
down
a
to
good Maven day for
3
me.
portals. I have to use his immunity here.
At least I'm remembering things, kind of.
Oh my goodness, Rise.
Rise.
Oh, what is this boss? Wait, that's a Necropolis boss. I haven't seen that yet in this fight. If he stands still, he could get some bone spider stacks on him. There's not an easy way to remove those. Has to be careful. Thankfully, just take down
And
the
the
boss
slowy
quickly.
boy, yeah.
Spiders.
Yeah. Alright, getting a good flame dashes going on right now. A little bit of enfeeble action too.
Just trying to avoid them and just DPS like the boss.
Thankfully, he doesn't have to worry about silence, which is nice. A little bit of silence. We've seen that. You know, players fail their flame
Spider's so
dash and then
annoying.
get hit by the debuff.
I think that like it might be the. Just for this fight, I think you want like a silence immunity jewel.
Oh
right?
yeah.
I think like just for that what if.
I think this is victory though. The brain is at 1 HP, and there we go. Aragorn
Okay.
twice as Maven.
Okay, Rise, show me something. Show me something, Rise. You got this, buddy.
Yes, you know, I would say around 70% of the arena available. You should be fine. Number game coming out. Top, left, right, top, right, top.
Yeah, so it's yeah, the top left and like.
Ooh, I'm getting one.
No, it's
Oh, what?
yeah, it was. He didn't know it was
Oh,
right,
I
left,
missed
right.
the bottom. What?
You know,
I
I
didn't see
And,
the.
and you cannot log
the
anymore. The
bottom.
memory game will actually repeat.
Whoops. Yeah,
Yeah.
I might actually fail it. I don't know. I'm
Oh
just
no!
having a
So he's
bad
gonna have to
Maven
use
day, I
immunity
guess.
here and wait for the next memory game to proc.
I think I'll get it though.
Or does it immediately reset?
it's automatic.
Okay, immediate reset
Maybe
actually
I should
instead.
stand on the left.
Alright, what will we have again?
Easier to see.
Maven is thinking. Right, top, left, right, top, right.
Right. Yeah, he went left at the end there.
Right. Oh, Rise! Too close! He's scaring me, man!
Yeah. I think it's okay though.
Take this
I
as
think it's
Maven.
okay.
First DPS phase. Attempt. Chance.
You know what? He has
How's
to
this portion
tank
of the
those.
fight? Oh yeah.
Right? He has to. Like he needs the DPS uptime.
Yeah.
Oh my
He
god.
got like
Another
5%
damage.
HP. Oh no.
That's so annoying.
Left. Right.
Right.
Top.
Top.
Left.
Left.
Right.
Right. Okay, so it's just two
Alright.
two full rotations. Not too
Nice.
bad.
You should have this. Pop your Quicksilver. Get it done. If needed. Oh man. That's scary. The slow
Yeah.
at the bottom is scary. Let's get a pain. Alright, he
ideal.
needs to keep Maven still. He needs to get the big damage in now. Get big damage in. This is your time to shine. Actually, standing to the edge. A little bit
And
more
keep your
damage.
fortify up. That's when you really want to.
Yeah, he has
like,
an
reset
opportunity
that.
here. He actually hears you. Just reproc his 30-second fortify.
Yeah.
He needs to try to attempt to get to Maven quicker. Because he's down to, I believe, a portal or 2 left.
Yeah, that's the worst place for. You just gotta
Yeah.
wait, I guess.
Ththankfully, he has ranged ability, so it's not too
Yeah.
bad. Alright, Maven is down to 70%, I want to say. A lot better
see
last
him-
time.
I see him using the VGS table, which is actually. Is it just to prevent memory game or maybe the fireball?
Oh, I was
I
gonna
think
focus
he's.
on the memory game
I
here.
thought he
It
had.
is right, top, left.
Yeah, one more portal. Yeah. So
But-
he can log once.
Uh-oh. Rise! No!
Yeah. Because that's what's so punishing about it. If you guess wrong.
He has a single portal left.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. My brain just doesn't work. I usually read it out loud with numbers. I don't know why I changed that. I'm
So-
just doing the memory phase completely differently.
People are saying
I'm
like,
too
is his
thrown off by
DPS
the
good?
shit in the bottom.
Maven has 40% more life. His DPS is fine
Oh,
for
last
the regular
portal.
game, but this is Gauntlet.
Yeah, let's pause
This
a
is-
moment here. This is his last memory game, or another memory game. If he feels this, it's over. Right, top, left, right,
Right.
Top.
But
left.
it's just it's two full rotations.
Straight
Oh,
up
again,
circle,
the
right?
easy one every single time after the fail.
Well, it's always the same. I think it's always the same though, isn't it? It's all you repeat the exact same memory game. I think.
Well, it was a different one. It was a different
Was
one.
it?
Yes.
Oh, fair.
Please just let
You
me
cannot
damage
fail
you.
any more memory games. He's to play the fight perfectly now, getting maximizing DPS at every single opportunity that he has. Wow, that was so fast. All right, memory game out once more. Right, top, right,
Right.
top,
Top.
left,
Left.
right, right, top, left, right.
This isn't too bad. He should be
All right,
fine.
he has it. No,
Oh, he
Rise!
knew. No, he knew.
Oh, he knew. He
did
He
on
just went
purpose.
a different way. He debated
Yeah,
us. Oh, look at that flame dash, though. Yo, that was kind of pro. I like
I
that.
think he did it again because of his.
Oh, got
his
debuffed,
bottom
but
right corner.
he got debuffed and he cannot log. He's hiding on the edge right now. Hiding on the edge. Don't walk in the degen. Don't re-get the debuff. Oh, really clutch flame dash is coming out of Rise QT. But he needs to get
fucking
damage
lose it
in
to
though.
Maven.
Don't, no! We're down to 1,000 HP there. No regen at the moment. Just has to dodge. He can't even attack right now. Slowly walking. Probably get another memory game in a moment and then he'll heal back up. Alright, debuff is over. Positioning.
I'm just
I'm
shaking
worried
up.
for Rise. He's too
Wish I had
shaken.
one more portal.
She had one more portal, he says, but still you don't. This is it. You have to clutch it now. That or refarm. Alright, does actually get some damage in near the end. Another
Show me
memory game
something,
coming
Rise.
out.
Show me something, bud.
Alright, show us your memory skills. Right, top, right, top, right, top.
So,
Yes,
yeah,
nice
a quick
easy
little,
one to relax. Feels
stutter
good.
Step. Yeah.
Yeah, lower the nerves, get some confidence back, get some DPS in Rise. You know, you get 20% in the next two Maven DPS phases. I think he has victory at hand here.
Yeah.
Might even have a
He probably has to
counter
do
potentially.
2 more memory games, maybe 3.
I think so, yeah. 2 to 3.
That fireball did nothing, by the way.
It did
I don't know
nothing.
if it like low rolled or something, but he just blasted through it.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Deep rest, Rise.
Yeah, just calm it down. I mean, I say that,
Damage
but I'm on the edge of my seat.
Alright. Good damage.
He's looking
coming in.
buttery smooth. Do you think he has like a culling strike on his all like weapon swap or something?
I think so.
Because I would love to see that though.
Alright, I believe that was around 20% HP. Another
Yeah.
memory game. This could be the last. Top, left,
Left,
top, right,
right, top.
top, right, top left, top right, top right. No, he's gonna log, I think. Oh,
God,
he
he's actually a god
doesn't
gamer.
log, fixes it, remembers it. He just had different strategies.
And he has the debuff on right now, so he's gotta be a
Wow.
little careful.
Oh, did he? I think that might have been something else.
No, he had the degen.
Oh,
he got it while going around the circles.
Oh, I didn't even notice. It expired so quickly. That was a really fast 10 seconds. He's DPSing once more. Maven's around 10% HP. This could be victory. If he has calling, what you so want him to, the victory will be had now. And still says Maven.
If he does this, this
could
might be
be
the best Maven. Okay.
Cascade of Pain. Yes!
Oh my god, Rise.
And
I mean,
Maven's Orb.
Yeah, just take it. Just take a hot second, buddy. Just yeah.
God gamer.
That's for Rise.
Sometimes you just have bad Maven days. This was one of them.
If you're not following Rise, get over there. Get over there. Give this man some love.
Rise and
Wow.
Shine. Level 94.
He's alive!
Shopify.
He's alive!
Yeah, I love it.
He's alive!
I think I've made more mistakes in this Maven fight than I've made in like all of the Mavens I've ever done combined.
You know
Like,
what though? That
what the fuck?
Wow!
that final phase
some
was some of the
epic
best
saves,
Maven
though.
I've ever best Maven strats I've ever seen. Like in one portal left and did
I
it.
should
with
turn on
that.
this audio after that one. Wow.
That's so good.
It's like
Oh
everyone
my
was
God.
watching Rise QT do some Maven right there. My goodness. Even Steel was
Steel's
watching.
face. Steel. Oh. You know what? That's sick.
Congratulations to Rise QT taking down Maven. Look at the ladder here. Rise QT is currently rank 13. He's getting another 5 or 4 points. Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Lord of Fries makes a point.
Ooh.
There is a bounty. Highest number of consecutive last phase memory games without logging out.
Oh, did Rise just get the bounty too, potentially?
I mean, it's just most, right? So it's gonna be at the end of the 10 days.
Ah.
So someone let Rise know that he should count this. That he should count his total. Someone get over there and let him know.
That's true, actually.
Because I think it was like 4 or 5. Yeah, no, it has to be consecutive, but he does.
He did do a
without
couple
log-
at the end.
Yeah, I think he still did like 4 or 5 at the end. No, I think that I believe the logout resets it, right? It doesn't like just if you log once, it's over.
You just count again from when he comes back in.
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it was exciting.
Wow.
Dude, today's been exciting. There's been content all day today. You know?
And we have
I-
tons of clips and
I love the
other
fact
things.
that gamers are pushing ladder right now. It's the weekend push, just like you said.
Yeah, it's weekend push. It's Saturday, baby. It's
Oh
Saturday.
yeah, Saturday.
So welcome to the weekend, everybody.
Weekend warriors are alive.
Oh my god. Okay. And there's a scenario where Rise gets like first or second witch, and like top 5 Templar as well.
Oh.
I believe it's the start of day, like because we go into day 7, day 8, like it's
Yeah.
we go through. the
Yeah,
start of it,
Rise
right?
QT is actually rank 2 now. He's rank 2 Templar. That's quick. He's pushing up the class ranks real quick. Nicely
Wait,
done.
is it day 7 or 8?
I think it's
Are
day.
we-
I
are
mean,
we ca-
yesterday
are
was
we-
day 7.
I don't know. Are we casting on the 22nd, or is our last day the 21st?
We are casting on the 22nd. We are actually casting at 8 a.m. on the 22nd, if I'm not mistaken. We're waking up early that day.
Are we? This is news to me.
Hey!
This is news to me.
Oh, I will have to get you in touch with the COO production, Viro, possibly after today's cast then. Apparently, you have work, BigSil.
Apparently, I got work. I got plans.
you gotta wake up early that day. So. But don't worry, chat.
my.
Don't worry, we'll figure it out.
Yeah, we got this. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
I think you were just mentioning just a moment ago. You're talking about some clips as well.
Clips. We have clips. We have boss kills. We have bounties.
Oh yeah.
We got it all.
Why not?
And we
Check
do
it
have
out.
confirmation, by the way, that someone got the 22 22 tabulous. Someone claimed it.
24 tabulous. Oh,
20, 24?
yeah.
20, yeah. It's just first own 24 tabulous, yeah. Nick Miller. So if you're a fan of New Girl, Nick Miller apparently plays PoE and owns 24 tabulous. Yeah. So there's that.
I have I have no idea who New Girl is. Who is Nick Miller?
When he's a character on the show.
What show?
New Girl. It's a TV show.
But what's New Girl? Oh, it's a TV show. Okay. Oh,
It's a
okay.
TV show, yeah.
I haven't watched too much TV recently.
I mean, it's 8 years old, dude. It's been around for a hot minute.
Okay.
It's been around. It's been around for a while. Oh, you're on 16.
My
Oh,
ignorance.
sorry, dude. Yeah.
I've been pushing some ladder instead.
What's a TV show?
What's the TV
What's the
show?
TV?
All I know
Apparently we have
are
some-
maps and Delve.
We've some dedicated PoE gamers. Anything outside of the PoE does not exist. That's funny. Wow. All right. I think we have some clips though.
We do have some clips. Cat
I think we should get to
Master,
it.
what's going on, Cat Master? How are you doing? You're pushing some ladder yesterday. He's in Harvest. Does he get a sick item? What could this be? Let's find out. Ooh. Yeah, look pretty safe. Just not looking pretty safe. Looking like death. Those dinos, man, they're spooky. Let's go. Rewatch that one more time.
Oh, I'm back.
Welcome
Again,
back.
I had one of those hiccups. Everything every like 2-3 hours I get like a 3-second hiccup. So
Ooh. Yo, have you ever gotten like a hiccup and then like it just doesn't stop and you're like, yo, am I gonna have hiccups for the rest of my life? Well, guess. Have you ever had that
yeah.
thought?
I mean, I'm talking about internet hiccups, but but yes, I have. I've had hiccups.
Oh,
for, like-
internet hiccups. Are you talking about like IRL hiccups?
No, I was yeah. I didn't see the clip or anything. So.
Well,
But
I'll
yeah, I
let you
have
know.
had actual hiccups for like a while. I think
it
it
was some
like-
harvest action, and I was like,
harvested,
hey,
did he?
he's looking pretty safe. Is what I said, and then 1 second later, he dies. It's the same dinos that did kill Path of Exile.
How much damage does that do? Oh, he's not MOM. Okay.
Oh. Some life, some ES. Boom. Boom.
Oh.
Yo,
You
have
know
you
what?
ever?
Harvest.
Yeah, go ahead. No, you
I was
go
gonna say
first, and I'll go.
I was just gonna
My
say.
thing's a meme.
Okay, mine is not a meme. I'm just gonna say Harvest. Yeah, gets another victim. You know what I mean? Like it's. I don't know. It's just so scary in Harvest. And the thing is, like, I'm not sure players are even like underestimating or overestimating it. I think they feel so compelled to do it for the power that it unlocks that they just can't avoid it, right? Now you.
All right, my meme.
now-
Time for the
now you-
memes. Yeah, have you ever heard that rumor? Like when you're like a kid, that, like there's a chance to get hiccups, and you'll have hiccups for the rest of your life, like forever.
I think that happened to somebody.
Is that
Like,
actually a thing, or is that like
I think
some
that
rumor that
happens-
kids have?
No, that's actually that happened to somebody. And I think it happened to a few people. I think one of
Really?
them. Yeah, he had hiccups for like 30 years or something.
What?
And I think there was someone else that I mean, sad, but I think, yeah, it's brutal.
That's
Like,
crazy. Wow.
I think it's like it becomes like a psychological disorder or something. It's an actual thing. Yeah, it's happening.
Dude, I thought that was fake. Like people were just trying to like, scare me when I was a little kid. But damn.
No, it can. But again, at that point, it's not just like a. It's not like a physical thing. It's like your brain causing it or something. Like it's a like a disorder or something. I believe.
Damn.
Yeah.
TIL.
Spooky stuff.
Spooky stuff indeed. Speaking of the spooks, Scott,
Speaking of okay, content, guys. Whew.
we got
Drink
content.
water.
Drink some content, stay hydrated. Steel Mage is fighting a Constrictor. I hope his Chaos Resist is high because this could also be death.
What's interesting about Constrictor is one of the he's one of these bosses, and it's not common in Path of Exile, but that does chaos damage, but isn't like heavily dot focused. So you actually need, you can't just use like the Aracali passives to like get like lots of damage, chaos res versus damage over time. Like you actually need raw chaos res, you know. It's still in the negatives. Yeah, that's not where you want to be.
Gonna re-maximize Steel Mage here. Not sure.
That
why
is
they've
not
done
where you
that
want to be.
down. Damage looking really good, even though it is Maven influence. That means we might be seeing a Twisted or Steel Mage pretty soon.
I mean, I hope so. I mean, like, again, I love the invitations. I think they're so much fun. But do you think you do the Elder and Shaper Fights first because they're easier to like lock in those point thresholds? I think you do, right?
I think you do.
Yeah.
The Shaper invitation though is a bit
so scary. The
risky,
formed
though.
is just, yeah. Like, I mean, we saw Darky even like he just failed. Like, Darky doesn't fail at many things, but he did fail out of his form to fight, right?
Yes.
Which is was very surprising to me, considering how comfortable he is with all those fights. But just the AOE on Minotaur and like on Chimera and on Phoenix, to be fair, just really makes that fight a nightmare, an absolute nightmare. Well, I think the LMP only affects Hydra, right? Mm-hmm.
There's victory for Steel Mage. But speaking of Darky,
And his awakening objective for Tropical Island, which is the more important thing here.
speaking of Darky though, I have some content for you guys. I was doing a bit of interviewing yesterday. You know, I saw him online game. I was like, hey, how'd you die? Well, you know what? Let's go and check it out. This is me messaging Darky yesterday in game. I was like, hey, how'd your witch die? And he says, it's socketed cremation in its gear sockets, then overdosed on garbage. 0 out of 10, would not recommend. I was surprised at the message, so I just typed, you know, LOL, you know?
Oh, Darky.
Not a fan of.
Oh, Darky.
Not a fan of cremation at all.
Yeah. Sorry, that's pretty funny. And he said it in the past before, like, he's like, oh, I'm not really a fan of the skill, but I'll play it if I have to. As it turns out, still not a fan. Really does not enjoy it. Yeah. Sorry, bud. That's an F in chat from me.
In chat, indeed. Speaking of cremation gamers, I think Grotho's playing some cremation right now. On a witch too, same build.
You know what's interesting to me about that specifically though is that
Yeah.
a player of his caliber, right? Who he can pick up any build, right? If he really wants to, he can pick up anything very easily. But when it comes down to something you really enjoy, you're comfortable with, like his slams,
Yeah.
he feels so much better on it. While someone like Rise, playing cremation, right? That's his comfort pick. And if you put him on a slammer, wouldn't do half as well. So even though you could argue that slams are a much better build, much safer, whatever, right? That isn't sort of a blanket statement that you can make for every single player, right? And it's cool to see. Wait, did Rise just?
No. It's
Oh
Grotho
my God.
watching highlights.
The Rise's first rip. Oh, okay,
We
dude.
got debated.
Garratha is actually the ultimate debater.
Oh, yeah.
Every time we go on his channel, he has his like AFK screen, which is like a rip emote, or Rise is dying on his screen. Good. Come on, Garratha. When am I gonna learn?
Probably never. He'll just continue to debate us all day.
Oh,
Speaking of gamers gaming though, I want to pull up some Baker here. Give him some love. He's re-leveled back to level 78 Elementalist. But I want to get some context, chat. I want to get some context. Go ahead and let's check out this clip. This was 2 days ago. Whoops. All right, just check it out one more time. 2 days ago. In the top left, but it's just Baker fighting Veritania. He's not gonna rip.
this one didn't even bring it up.
There's
I have
no
so much
way
faith
I'm gonna
in
full
Baker.
screen him and he's gonna rip right now. No way.
No way.
That's definitely not gonna happen. He's a slammer. He's a champion. He has Molten Shell up. Is he during cry? You never. Oh,
Okay.
almost dropping down though. Caster Curson coming in real hot.
Yeah.
Vertania's almost dead. There's Earthquake's down. All right, dodge the slam. Dodge the slam. All right. Walks out. That's a big AOE. Oh.
Okay, Havoc.
No comment. No comment.
You actually cursed him. You actually cursed him, Havoc. This one's on you.
I'm so sorry, Baker. I'm so sorry.
I legitimately
Baker?
didn't bring it up.
I'm so sorry.
Confident. He's no problemo.
Chat says we see a rip in the top left, but a little bit of history for chat today. We may have cursed Baker and sent him to a different league, but he's back up in the Gauntlet level 78 on an Elementalist, playing some cremation as well.
Yeah, definitely the go-to sort of like spellcaster build. We're seeing a bit of Blade Blast as well, but Cremation has been the dominant sort of force here. And just because of its big single target, right? When these bosses have 40% more life, turns out you need a lot of damage. And Cremation has that in spades, especially with Archmage. So
6.5k, almost 6.6k HP with 1000 ES on top, along with a 1700 bash and shield. Looking somewhat tanky against elemental damage at the moment.
Oh wait, like the Bastion is such a feel-good like skill, right? Like ascendancy point.
Oh yeah.
Like no, and you can run up reflect maps. Like it's just so nice. Like just being able to just like one extra map modifier that you can ignore is actually a huge boon in like a 10-day race, right? Like you don't have to reroll maps. Like, and reflect is pretty high quant and rarity, right? So it's not something you want to skip if you can do it. So no. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
How is
indeed.
Baker alive straight away?
Just perseverance, leveling up once more.
Is that good?
Is that good? I think it's time for some more clips. Check it out. Deedledoo. How are we doing, Deedledoo?
Oh no, not Deedledoo. Come on.
Harvest.
A comment. I think Harvest's got to be the rippiest thing in the game. Then it's outpaced Baron at this point.
Oh yeah.
What the hell kills
Wow. I think his previous rip was against Harvest too. Did they
What the hell
cold
killed him?
snap him? It looks like he got cold snapped. One more time.
Or does he have cold snap in like a trigger? I would think, right?
Well, why? It triggered on his own character though.
No, I know, but like maybe he was casting like
Well, he's playing a Stormbrand build, Stormbrand Archmage build with some ooze.
yeah, but for frenzy charges maybe. I don't know.
Possibly.
Honestly,
It looks like the mobs actually.
like
cast
are
on
they
top of
tunneling
him.
or something?
It could be the tunneling. Oh, maybe it's just the mobs unburrowing. It's like mini Minotaur abilities.
Yeah, I think that's what it is because he's taking down.
And then yeah, it's
these
cast damage taking cold snap. Yeah, there we go.
and he's hit like a lot. Like
He hits
My
all
God,
his
that is-
flask. Like, oh, I guess he didn't hit down his Forbidden Taste, which should have given him a little bit more time. Hits the second flask quite a bit though.
that's fast though.
Harvest, man.
That's for like 10k HP by the way, because he has like a big MOM.
Oh yeah, he's Miner for Matter too.
Like that's like through 9 to 10k of effective life pool. Yeah, because he had 805 ES as well. That's like 10. That's like 10k effective life. But I guess he had no other layer, right? He doesn't have Fortify on. He doesn't have anything else. Oh, Deedledoo. Oh, Deedle.
Deedledoo.
And that's comfort pick for him, by the way. Stormbrand, like that's his bread and butter. So,
Ooh,
That's
no agnostic. I don't even know if agnostic would have saved him there because his mana just got chunked as well. You need
yeah, I mean, like,
need some mitigation on that. You need some layers, right? Like I know Grotho's a big fan of Flesh and Stone. Actually, on his Mind Over Matter builds. I think it's actually in his Essence Room right now for mapping.
that if you can
Blind
run
going.
like the blind aura, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think he was just back probably into like earlier mid maps Deedledoo because he did rip like fairly late on his other characters, so just couldn't get those layers going yet.
No, sir.
Damn.
Like Baker is texting someone, possibly texting Chris Wilson, saying, "Hey, can you pull the lever? My gear kind of sucks, dude. I got PK'd by Havoc.
I need some foibles, dude.
I need some foibles right now. I need some items. I need some gear. I need some juice.
Couple golden oils, as you do.
Oh, I'm sure he definitely has Chris Wilson on speed dial.
Stop the count, please, Chris. Help. Oh god.
We have a couple more clips here.
I think yeah, we have a couple. We have a lot of content to bring to you. We also have a lot of boss kills as well.
Oh,
So
let's
stay
watch
tuned,
one
guys.
more clip then.
Oh no, I'm just saying like let's watch clips. I'm just saying we have a lot of stuff.
Ah, that's great. I like it.
This is not me trying to hasten anything else. I'm just
For
saying
sure,
like we have a lot.
for
We have a lot.
Let's
Good
see.
stuff.
We have this one, Rise QT on Ascendant. What's this, Rise? Let's check it out.
It's kind of questionable, but Ascendant's looking good.
That's looking
It's
good.
just Steel and Carve. Steel's
Oh.
build is kind of, I think, kind of garbage.
Oh! Saint Steel's build is kind of garbage. Oh, it's just Steel and Carve. Rise, talking about a smash.
But he's giving
but-
Steel a lot of.
Yeah, let's just keep going. Let's watch the rest of the clip.
To be honest,
I said it's
I
looking
don't know,
pretty,
but it's
pretty
Steel.
tight though.
But it's
I'd
Steel.
still put Steel in like top 3 best player for Gauntlet
Ooh,
anyway,
okay.
right? So,
Context matters. We gotta watch the full clip here.
and then there's
Yeah,
Carve,
of course.
whose build is also kind of. Marauder's kind of
Boy,
questionable.
what about Carve's build, though?
But Ascendant is also kind of. Whose build is also kind of Carve. Whose build is also kind of.
I think he wants to say kind of
Marauder's
garbage because
Carve.
like he says also.
What is Carve's build? What does Rise think about Carve's build? We will never know.
We'll never know.
We'll never know.
I love Carver's build. I think that's so sick.
Rise QT
I mean,
though, not a fan
he is
of
right.
Steel Mage's build.
I will say this though. I got to agree with Rise here.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So let me give my context.
Okay.
So we're seeing Steel pop off. Right. You're doing some bosses here and there. Doing some Maven, but they are not going down super smoothly. Like, okay, I say that in the sense like his DPS seems a little low, right?
Yes.
And that's because he hasn't gotten like some of the, like another cluster jewel, I guess, right? Which would really sort of just top him up a little bit. Like he's not dying, but like as we saw in the Maven fight, if your DPS isn't high enough, like eventually you're gonna be forced into making a mistake, right? Or missing the memory game, or something. I just sort of. I'm not sure if he needs double the DPS, but he needs more DPS.
Yeah.
Before I
Weapon
think he
swapping
can-
to apply ensnaring arrow in the brain
It's
phase
too
is
important.
very.
It's so important, though.
Yeah. He
And I
has
think
to.
he has
The
to
brain
do that
doesn't
for all the
move.
boss
The
fights.
brain literally doesn't
Yeah.
move, so you have to do it.
And again, like I'm not sure if he needs the dexterity from his like quiver, but I would really love to see a rear guard.
Well, we can check on his current shield. Does he have dexterity or anything?
Well, no, he's running a two-hander, right?
Oh. Well, is it
No,
just
but,
dex
like,
on his
because-
two-hand?
But because for the ensnaring hour itself and
Ah, true.
stuff, that's why I'm not sure.
True.
Although he has level 20 GMP in there, so I don't think he needs. I don't think he needs that either. Is it dodge based? Is Steel's character is dodge based? Let me check then. Getting some new information from chat. Yeah, he takes the full acro.
Yeah.
Will actually. I stand corrected. Never mind. Maybe rearguard is just like not good at all then. Fair enough.
It's all right. You know, it's at a little bit less effectiveness, but it's okay.
Fair enough.
It's just argument, right? Do you want pool or do you want a little bit more avoidance?
Well, now that I know he's dodge based, I definitely like the big life quiver instead.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense. Nice. Never mind. Ignore everything I just said. Ignore it all.
All right, I have
But,
deleted everything you've just said.
delete
I
the-
literally
delete the
have
VOD.
no idea
Delete the
what you
VOD.
just said.
I do agree with Rise in the sense that Steel that this type of event strongly favors someone with like Steel's skill set, right? Like it's the long and steady, like grinding away at these bosses and just getting where he needs to be, right? Because we know he has the mechanics to do all these bosses. We know he's like a strong enough player. But what I do love is that because he's so experienced in like SSF hardcore, he knows how to take advantage of all the tools that we talked about earlier, right? Like we've seen these players do Harvest, Bestiary, the Betrayal, like he like they're all right there for him to like Swiss, he's a Swiss Army man, right? Swiss Army knife. He knows what he's doing. No problem. Well, definitely if you threw me into an event like this, I'd be ignoring like definitely mechanics I should be engaging with, right? Just because of familiarity with them or just honestly like nerves or I'm like, oh, I'm just too focused on like a tunnel vision on certain things.
Right.
Oh, I really need a good weapon. Oh, but I could be doing all these other things that would achieve like a similar result, right? And that's something that I know that I struggle with as a player sometimes, even in Trade League. It's very easy to just lock into like one strategy, right? And ignore like the greener fields over there.
Right.
So
It takes a lot of, in a way, awareness and just experience to be able to
awareness,
not tunnel on like let's say one thing and then focus on multiple systems at the same time for sure.
I totally agree, and that's exactly what Steel has. Tons of experience, tons of patience, and tons of game knowledge.
Yes.
On top of just being like, you know, a top racer on top of
Yeah,
it.
God gamer.
Yeah. I remember there was a phase, I think it was like, it might have been a full year, where him and Gucci won like nearly every race to level 100 with like KB mines.
I think
And
I
then I
only
think
played KB Mines for a single league, if I'm
No,
mistaken.
he played more than once, for sure.
Well,
or KB in general.
I'm thinking on the context of 100 races, right? And I think that was like single league. Might have been Perendus if I go back in my mind.
I don't know. I feel like he played KB for like 4 or 5 leagues.
Well, there's playing Kinetic Blast, but then there's playing KB Mines. KB Mines specifically. True. That was a single league.
Yeah, you think? I thought maybe I was wrong.
It was a party push. It was like with Yovu and Gucci, I think.
Gucci, yeah.
No, but still, he's had his 100 pushes. He's done some ladder pushing.
And then I guess soon after that, we started doing some SSF stuff, right? Like I think it was like a few leagues after Parandus.
Yeah.
Right? People were like, it was self-imposed, right? But people started doing it, right? Huh. I don't know. The timeline gets a little bit mixed up, you know?
Right.
Been playing for so many years, right? But it still feels like yesterday. It's like, oh yeah, we just got Ascendancies.
True.
And I can't wait. That's actually, honestly, the thing I'm looking most forward to in Path of Exile 2 is the, like, what is it? 21-ish new Ascendancies? 18 to 21 new Ascendancies?
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. That's because it changes everything, right? It's going to enable so many new builds or different ways to play the same ones, right? Because they're going to want to make them always fairly unique, right? Independent of like the campaign one ascendancies.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe there'll be some shared mechanics because you know, that's what GGG does. But I think they're going to make them pretty unique, and I know there's going to be a shapeshifter one, and I'm like, yeah, excited.
So something interesting, separate from our current topic, is he's doing yellow tier strand maps right now. That would be a new Bestiary in the bottom left region there. I haven't seen if she has Legion passes. Maybe she's going for a Legion jewel. Have to keep an eye on the top left here to see what that's for.
Oh, maybe she just has a lot of like yellow missions, maybe. But why would you do them in New Bestiary, right? Like, I don't think there's any June passes or anything like that, right?
New Bestiary is generally known for Legion, and I suppose the Exile node, but a little bit underused right now.
Yeah,
it's a lot of fun use for it.
I'll say that though.
Yeah.
Like I may not be the most optimal, but I definitely equip those two, like the full Exile node on my Maven tree there.
Yep.
I don't know, it's just fun. Like every so often, 20 exiles, and they all have little reward things on top of them. It's fun. Same reason why I take the invasion mobs in which one is that?
Turns on.
Thank you. Turns on.
I know Grotho's a really big fan of that. He loves getting the 6-links from there.
Yeah, you get tons of 6-links and tons of maps, honestly.
Yes.
Like it's a pretty just consistent, like if you're just staying in that zone, you're gonna get currency. It may not be like the big showcase, like you're gonna get like tons of exalts, but I'm a big fan of like the consistent, like okay, like I know I'm getting like an extra divine per map or an extra 5-6E, right? And you can really bump that up with some of the
Dimension Harvest. I guess.
Yeah.
Is this Death?
Spook City.
Or is this Victory? Probably Victory. He has a build where you can just attack once and walk away from the situation. I think he's good. I think he's fine.
I wonder if he's running oh, he's not. I was checking if he was running the explosion gloves, but it's hard to give up the 106 life, right?
No, I don't think he's doing that. Chanting is Jewel with an implicit. Minions have 3% increased maximum life. But doing anything for him today. Some reforged lives left. We decide to reforge, if anything. Pulling out some. What will he pick? Steel Mage. Just random turquoise amulet. Not hitting anything.
And if he hits something huge, it's a replacement. But I think he's just like his amulet's not bad at all. It's 84 life. Actually, it's actually not great. Oh, but it has 50 strength. Had some flat damage on it.
Does he have the Fortify effect?
No, but he has a crafted minus mana cost to non-channeling skills, which is pretty cool. But only 16 lightning res and 3 all res, so not really huge. But the 50 strength does come into play, right? But
I'm surprised he's reforging life when you could just get a horror essence, if I'm not mistaken. Get some Fortify effect going, and then try to get life on top of that.
Just an extra, I don't think he has. He actually hasn't taken any of the fortify nodes on the tree, by the way.
Oh,
I guess maybe. You know what? I feel like his build can't afford it.
Yeah, because you're just so stretched, right? You need the damage, and he's going for phase aggro.
You need the damage.
You need in phase aggro. You need it for the safety.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
That's really rough. I feel like for 5 points, you get an extra like 10% mitigation, but just can't squeeze it.
Actually, Chrome's
which would make the But that sort of makes your point even stronger, right? Like that the 14% or 15% you can get from your amulet, it makes it even more valuable, right? I don't know. I don't know.
A request from chat right now for interviews. I can speak from the player perspective, right? And I imagine the streamers would feel similar. Is when you're in the middle of the race, when you're in the flow, you know, you kind of want to stay in the flow. You want to keep blasting, right? The Exile interview was, well, he won. He was done. There was nothing left to do but just bask in glory, right? You know, that was the time to enter his mind.
Yeah.
In the middle of a race, you know, the gamer just won a game, right? And you know, I'm only going to speak for myself here, right? You know, if I'm in the middle of a race and let's say I kill one boss out of the next 12 I need to do, I probably don't want to do an interview right after that one boss. I want to keep blasting. I want to start pushing some ladder, dude. I want to start. I'm starting to mentally prepare for the next boss, not like, hey, how do I answer this this question? You know,
like when you're in the zone, like you don't want to be deviated. And again, look, so for those that do love the interviews, because we love doing them, but for those that love the interviews, Ziz, the CEO himself, is doing a post Gauntlet like show interview, whatever you want to call it,
22nd
on the 22nd with like a ton of different people, like separately, of course, not just having 40 people in one chat.
I mean, maybe they changed it up. Who knows?
Maybe. But so if you're looking forward to that, please, like check out the stream on the 22nd. When we hand off to Ziz, he'll be taking over and doing all that, and it's gonna be pretty damn cool.
Yeah, we're showing up to work early that day, 8 a.m. We'll be live early, chat, real early.
I think they are doing that Marauding Bacon. I think that like they're gonna get a lot of these different racers. Again, most of the streamers will come in for a little bit, but that is out of me and Havoc's control. I know like all production is taking care of like contacting these people and making sure they get everything all set up. Yeah. Yeah, no, but
it is a possibility for the future. It's a possibility.
No, that's not bad at all, right?
Yes.
Okay. It's also like sometimes if a streamer's been streaming for like let's say they've been streaming for 10 hours, right?
Oh yeah.
And they're about to go off.
Rise,
go to bed.
We have 9 hours mark. Steel is at the 11-hour mark.
Yeah,
like a little bit tired.
You know, doing an interview. This sounds maybe like ridiculous to people who who aren't in the scene, but doing an interview or casting like Havoc and I are doing is actually pretty tiring. It's pretty tiring, right? Like I'm on a streamer's like, oh, I have another 3 hours to go. Do I want to pop out and get exhausted and then go back in, right? It's different when you're just in your comfort zone with your own chat. But if you're coming here and like talking to us, it can sort of be like the straw that broke the camel's back type situation.
Yes. Wow, I just watched Rise QT clutch it again one more time. It's like Rise is really watching this fight. And he's watching the reactions of all the other gamers watching this fight.
And he's just laughing. He's like, "Oh my!" No, but you know what I love? I just love the
chat,
the positivity. You see, Steel's so happy for him, and 3 minutes after, Rise is like, "Yeah, he has a dog shit build." Just dogging on him.
That's fun,
and
dude.
Steel is just like, yeah, like people clap, like love and Rise. Big fan, by the way. That's so funny. That's so funny, dude. Oh god, where actually is? You know what? Rise is the rank 1 alive Templar.
Ooh.
Rank 2, but rank 2 total. There's Fino is still the rank 1 Templar.
Not too far behind. Speaking of boss kills, though,
points. Yeah.
Do we have some boss kills available to maybe check out?
We have a lot.
We have a lot of boss kills. So then,
a lot.
Production, aka me. We'll go ahead and get that ready for you guys.
Yeah, you just gotta scroll up a bit to like 3:13 a.m. I think it says
3:13 a.m.
Mr. Madicky was up early and got us
up early. I love it.
I mean, he is in the UK, so maybe not too early, but
it's 9 a.m. 9 a.m. is pretty good. So.
Definitely like hooking us up with a lot of these boss fights. Made it so easy for us. Because day 1 and 2 was definitely harder to grab all these clips and stuff. So TY, Mr. Madicky, if you're here, thank you so much. It was actually a game changer, like when you came on board. So, thank you.
All right, we are searching for a boss kill. What is the most Pog champion boss kill here? I'm searching the list. Wow, this is a big list. It's a big list of bosses. Which one do I pick? They're all so cool.
I would. I mean, personally, I would love to see. Oh, where is it? I'd love to see the twisted there. Start big.
Oh, yeah, let's see some Rise QT Twisted action. Let's go ahead and check it out, chat.
I'd also love to see Quantrix at Ziri after. If we
Ooh.
could. Big fan, by the way. Big fan of the Wicked
You are
List
a
style.
big fan of, I
Big
want to
fan.
say, literally everyone.
I kind of am. Honestly, I think that's like the biggest problem Path of Exile has on Twitch. Is
Yeah.
that there's too many good streamers. And it's a great problem to have. But I genuinely think that out of a lot of communities on Twitch, like PoE has some really, like a really high saturation of quality content
yeah.
creators.
All right.
Because people
I
really
have-
care about this game. Like the I don't know, like the dedication, the sort of passion they put into it is it shines through.
Yes. All right, pixels have arrived, chat. We have Rise QT versus the Twisted. Rolling it without any modifiers. Purifier, Constrictor, Enslaver, Eradicator. What will he get to start the fight? Let's check it out. HP significantly lower than its currently live character. Mana higher though. Starting with the Purifier. No, the Enslaver. There we go. Enslaver
okay.
and the Eradicator.
And you gave me
Fireman,
shit
Lightning.
yesterday about not knowing the names.
Name it.
Ay.
Ay ay ay. Rise T ain't saying ay ay ay. He's just having a good time though. Just walking in circles.
Looking good.
Looking
Looking real good.
Yeah. Damn, just coming in. Big mobs are staying quite stationary too. We do have the. I've already forgot. It's Purifier. I remembered. She's not right now. Along with the Constrictor. All the bosses are alive. Has to be careful. Oh, it's a slam though. Doesn't go too low. It's at around 4k HP left, which is not bad. You has to keep moving though. If you stand still, that is death. Actually pulls out a Vault Ground Stem there, just to kind of reset, stun the fight, and take his time to get some cremations down. I kind of like that. Oh, and he got more charges. Cause yeah, you get charges. You have also charges for damaging the boss. Bosses. Yeah, I'm liking the VGS tech quite a bit. Makes me wonder if you should just spam a bunch of VGS in a row just to get like some high damage uptime going down.
It's definitely an option. Just like keep that, because then they'd be locked into the cremation sort of AoE, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Eradicators. Kind of just hanging out. I'm into this trainer form at times, but the other bosses are the main focus. Rescue does not have a way to focus a singular boss. Gotta keep them all grouped up. They're all kind of getting low at the same time. Enslaver is at 10% HP now. Big VGS. See, I kind of wanted to just chain those stuns.
Like 8 seconds type thing. Just have
Yeah.
like a huge DPS. Yeah.
And the question is, it looks like at a glance that his stun durations are shorter than the stun duration of I'm Exile Slayer.
Oh, they definitely are, right? Like they're definitely scaled by just like sort of these generic damage nodes that you'd take in your pathing as Slayer or as Champion. While you're going nowhere near that side of the tree as Witch or Templar, regardless.
Fight is dragging on at this point, but oh yeah, I really am liking these stuns though. I think at that point, you know, you just chain out a bunch of them. Like when
Yeah,
we're
right
saying
at the end,
there,
yeah.
especially if you have 3 cremations down. That might be the strat actually. You put 3 cremations down, pull all the bosses there. Yeah, right now, just chain them again. Ooh.
Yeah, like right there. Yeah, I agree. Oh, he did pop it a little bit, but
Yes.
you know, maybe he's really scared of the Or the Eradicator, sort of like lightning tendrils or something. Like he's looking for something specific.
Ah,
I'm not sure.
Yeah, you might be right.
There may be one ability he just really does not deal well with, or his build just doesn't feel good,
So
good with.
Yeah, it's that ability right there, potentially.
Yeah, I think that's what he's using it on. For those of you unaware, though, I know Rise is literally 8,000 mana, but he doesn't even have a foible. He's running the Alar Dex, which grants power charges 10% mana regen per power charge,
Oh, you want to know
and
what's
1%
interesting as
damage
well?
if taken.
No mana flask for Rise QT. Opted for the Dying Sun instead for more damage.
Well, Dying Sun is just insane, though. If you have it up, the damage is just
I
crazy.
don't know how I feel about that.
Oh, you mean over? Like instead of a Jade Flask, you'd take.
I mean, all
take
the
like a mana
flasks
flask?
are so good. I mean, I think I would consider dropping the quartz. I don't know. This is actually hard. If put in the Dying Sun, it makes it hard.
You need phasing for like ultimatums and stuff.
Yeah.
But I think for bosses, you drop it for
Mana flask.
you drop it for enduring mana. Yeah.
Just so you can like get your mana back up to top faster and get your cremations down quicker.
Oh, I think you're right. I think for bosses, you drop the quartz. Or maybe I don't know. I kind of like quartz over jade though, because like the spell dodge I feel is more significant than maybe like a 20% chance to avoid.
Elder
just
Cerulean
auto-attacks.
Ring. That good?
Definitely not bad.
Definitely not bad. That's true.
It's definitely not bad. He
But
isn't
it's
currently
good.
using it, so obviously didn't roll anything too juicy on it. I imagine he wants a like conductivity.
Yeah, this is at
maybe.
level 91. That's at level 91. He's already 94 right now. He's pushing some ladder. All the gamers pushing some ladder right now. Love to see it.
Oh, you know what? He doesn't have a 2120 Archmage. He's only 1920. So he's leveling in his offhand all these Archmages and Arcane Cloaks. So that's maybe why he doesn't have the weapon swap Culling Strike.
That makes sense. But like you said, though, you could always take it off for the boss fight. You don't need to level gems in a boss fight.
Yeah. I kind of think that would be really nice. Because look, if she has 10% life, it doesn't... Like, you just throw on a Stormbrand, she's dead.
Yep.
And the only thing you're losing is some mana, right? Which is important, granted, because his whole build is built around mana, but if you can just insta-kill, like Maven or Cyrus at the end there, I think that's worth it.
Big news coming in.
Twitch is on. Yo, huge news. Drogsar.
In chat. Level 90.
Plaster Drogsar.
First time
And
ever.
to be fair, and as I said before, Seedmole hit 90 as well today.
Yo.
So they are both entered into the $3,500 PC raffle. On top of all the MTX raffles.
Let's
as
go.
well.
Gamers
Big.
chat pushing ladder. Yo, I got a couple levels in last night too. I'm at 82 right now. I'm almost there. I'm at the tail end.
82. My man.
I was trying to get my Uber Lab trials. You know, so Grotho was telling me, just yo man, Uber Lab's insane. I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta get my Uber Lab today. I only found 2 trials though, unfortunately. I do have 2 offerings, so potentially up to 4, but still need.
Well, you can put them in the map now if you need to. But then you're like wasting the like.
You still need
You know.
a offering to actually enter lab, so.
Yeah.
Hopefully
Also, like,
today,
if it's-
for the reset, maybe I can get my trials.
if it's really good as well, like
Yeah.
you actually
Wanna get
want
it
to
done.
like run it a few times, right? Not just the one time.
That too, maybe get some chance, for sure.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
Snozberries.
we're gaming, Matiki. I'm gaming. I'm pushing ladder. I'm getting at level 90. I'm gonna win that PC. So the next time we're casting, we got some 1080p 60 FPS content for chat.
We had a question from Schnozberries. What does leveling a gem do, and why would you do that? So gems, similar to a character, level up with experience, right? And they tend to gain additional effects. Generally, if they're like an active skill gem, like your spell that you're using to kill mobs, they'll gain damage. But they might also gain increased area of effect. They might gain cast speed or attack speed. Each gem is different, and they max out at level 20. At which point, if you sell them to a vendor with 1 GCP, Gem Cutter's Prism, it'll be returned to level 1, but with 20% quality. quality tends to add another additional effect on top. So maybe 10% increased damage, or 10% reduced mana. You know, it depends. Each gem is different. There's hundreds of gems and they're all different. But when you use a Val Orb on a gem, there's certain outcomes that can happen. You can increase its quality by a couple percent. You can, but generally the most desirable is an increased level. So level 21, which is normally not accessible outside of that. Granted, there are also bad things. It can be reduced in level and stuff like this, but generally spells, and not attacks, but generally spells, benefit the most from additional gem levels. So that's why Rise is leveling his Archmage support in his offhand, so he can try for the level 21 multiple times when they do level to 20. Hopefully that's enough of an explanation. I know Ziz does have a POE University thing about gems and leveling them and all that stuff, I believe. So you can check his stuff out. I'll click on the banner below, go to his YouTube, and have a look there. But hopefully that helps. No problem, Snowsberry. There's so many different mechanics in this game. You cannot be expected to know them all right away. So ask away, my friend. And hopefully we can help you out. Oh no, Tech Blue. Tech Blue. Just died to Baron. Level 90 though. So maybe the $3,500 PC, but yeah, that's sad. It was really fun watching your kills the other day. Ah. That's an F.
Speaking of gamers dying, let's go watch some.
Sorry, Tech Blue. I forgot to flash. No, Baron can just kill you.
Sorry, gamers are dying. This is important. There's one right there.
Oh no. What the hell killed him?
It's like Betrayal. It's like Ashling, I think.
Yeah,
that fled. Look at those daggers.
I love how Jun's just in the top right, like just doing her best.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yep, Ashling daggers.
Wow, does it actually just do like? Oh, he's hit multiple times too.
Yep.
Oh my god. Spooky. Spook City.
Yeah, I'll go give a nice pause for chat. Look at the Siege Blades. Don't stand on them. You'll get owned. You'll get destroyed. Nice little overlap going here. You know, the AoE of the explosion, it's a little bit bigger. Death is quite quick. Pretty quick. More death, chat.
More death. Come on, guys.
Jungroin. Ultimatum. Auras. Everywhere.
Aura stacking. There's
Haste.
a couple of Nemesis mobs too. Oh my god.
Crit.
Yeah.
Yo, this looks like my character, dude. Yo, some toxic cost here. This could be me.
If you see archers, do you just leave? Like, serious question.
Possibly. What tier map is this? Is this 80? It's a high tier ultimatum. Yo, I don't know if I'm doing any level 80 ultimatums. I'm doing monk ass in my, tier 3 ultimatums right now.
That's that. Yeah. You hate to see it.
You hate to see it for the gamer, but chat is bloodthirsty.
Bloodthirsty.
Bloodthirsty. And I think they might actually love to see it. Just saying. Vaughn AD, what's going on, Vaughn? Ooh, is it Revenants? I don't know how many Revenants. Is it Bears? It's Revenants, I think. Oh. Well, actually, I think I was watching some Counter-Strike on his laptop on the side. That's pretty cool. But
what?
It was actually the attack. I don't think it was the explosion.
No, yeah, it was just a big old slap to the face.
Was it a slap? I think it was the lightning projectiles coming out.
It's hard to.
It's multiple hits. But I start pausing.
So he gets hit by the slap. He's down to 2,500 life.
I mean, I pause once and he just loses like 600 HP.
Yeah. You know what though? He only has 4,800 life here.
Yeah.
So on the lower end of the spectrum as far as Gauntlet.
I think it's each of the lightning projectiles. There might have been some DD action, but the DDs were quite far away.
Yeah, and this is, I mean, it's funny that I was talking like sort of going on like, oh, there's not enough interesting mobs, and then here we go. Here's one of the most interesting mobs in PoE. Super scary.
3 different ways to kill your character.
Yep. Poop.
There's only 2 corpse explosions here. There's 3 under him, but I think these ones are too far. These ones are definitely too far. There's two here. One might have hit him, like right at the start here when he lost like a little bit of HP. As you can see, they're still alive. Then they explode. We'll go back frame by frame. Yeah, this first hit here, 600, 600, 1200 hit into a 2k hit. Ooh, frame there. Actually, it's hard to find this middle frame. 2.5k.
Yeah, it's like it happens. Like you can see it happen. Like if you sort of click through, but it's really that's not a. You know what? He's probably just early on in maps, where probably just got back, re-leveled.
Possibly, yeah. 4.8k HP with 1000 ES.
I mean, that's sort of like an Act 10 life pool, right?
And Gauntlet, possibly, yeah.
For Gauntlet specifically, right?
I was gonna say, Act 10, 5k HP, that's a lot, dude. For Gauntlet, yeah, the story is different. Well, I guess there are two Revenants. Maybe the Revenant behind him slapped him. You might be correct about that.
I think he definitely gets hit by at least a melee attack. I don't know if it's the first chunk of it is the melee attack. Because, I mean, it is a rare mob. It should be, like, a slap from a rare mob. It's going to do, like, 2 to 3k, right? If you have no, like, forms of mitigation, right? I think his Steel Skin was down, I think. Oh, no, it was up. Oh, but it only had, like, 600 left by the time that started. Or something. Yeah, just...
Ooh, it's eerie. Blade Blast. Bladefall. Clones. Wait, did he just attack the mirror? No, he did not. He's getting... Oh, I think he did. Yeah, kind of got chonked. Watch this one more time. Mirror's in the bottom left here, hanging out. Oh, he did attack the mirror. Oh, I think he hit the mirror again. Yup. I think he actually died to reflect, plus a little bit of incoming damage. Alright, chat. People notes. If you don't already know, mirror here reflects 100% of physical and elemental damage to your character. If you attack it, you don't have reflect immunity. You will die.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Havoc, but Azuri also just has like a raw 3%.
Yeah, I think it's
reflect,
like 2%
right?
or something like that.
Like, so
yeah. It's a low number.
On all of her, right? So like usually your leech and stuff is definitely enough to ignore it, right? And your resistances as well. But if your damage is just like in the tens of millions, you can actually...
You can one-shot yourself to normal Azuri. Just the base Azuri. Yup.
Yeah. Mirror or not. Yeah. It's 2%? Okay. 2%. So you can become a reflect immune in a couple of ways. There is influence modifiers for chests, but it's unlikely they're going to do that. It's most likely they're going to do the Pantheon from Yugal, which is 20% or 25% reduced to reflect incoming. And then the Sibyl's Lament ring, which, depending on if it's in your left ring slot or your right ring slot, reduces physical or elemental resistances by 80%. So you can actually become reflect immune with that. So but you need to be able to take your ring off and not have it just decimate your character.
Well, a little bit of... But once again, we'll be watching this one more time.
Nismet, yeah.
Probably have some new gamers in chat as well.
The hidden hitbox that none of us knew about.
So TIL, today. Apparently, there's a hitbox here, chat. Right here by his hand when he's casting this ability.
I've actually learned so much during the just casting the helmet. Like unironic, like watching everyone else rip is teaching me a ton.
Thank you for your service, gamers who have died.
Yeah, there's
knowledge.
Apparently, and I think it's just the way it's coded. I don't think it's an intended to have a hitbox there. I think it's just like we said it before, but like it spawned, like the projectile spawns somewhere in his body, and she runs right over it when the second it happens. So it's just super unlucky. Yeah, gamers who have died before us, we salute you. Truer words haven't been spoken, brother. Truer words have never been spoken. No, yeah.
We might as well note this as well, you know, at the start. You're fighting Baron. Baron raises their hand. Stand in the corner, and you notice the mana squares, they go along the X and Y axis.
Which is something I learned today, and I fought this boss. Like the thing is,
it's probably something you did automatically without even thinking about it, and like, oh, that's why.
Yeah, like I honestly I never put 2 and 2 together. I thought it was 100% random. until like today. So TY Havoc for the information.
NP. And the knowledge shall proliferate throughout the community.
Yeah. On us. Hey, come on. That's one of the best parts about Twitch, right? Like I love when sort of like Ziz or Rise or like Lily or anybody we have on stream here, or Dawn or Gazzy or somebody, they just sort of mention like this little thing, like Duedri eats or curses or something like that, right? And gains unholy might. Just something. Yeah, just oh, by the way, this and this, like one of the leveling. You're like, excuse me, what do you mean? 10,000 hours. I've never heard of this before. Like, yeah, how did you not, BigSil? How did you not know about this mechanic? But there's so many little things, and there's only so much like time you can put in, right? And there's only so many builds that I've played, and there's all these little interactions that I just don't know about, and it's really fun. And that's one of the most fun things about Path of Exile, that we have these sort of this depth to the game, right? And obviously, there's like 95% of it you can just by grinding through the game you can learn. But there's this like last 5% that's just like this secret tech handed down through the generations of other players, you know.
I don't know about generations just yet, but I guess you're thinking.
Well, generations of players, right? Like someone like yourself, like you've been playing since beta, Baker as well, right? Mm-hmm. Rise as well. Like there's things, and maybe they're not still relevant to today's meta or whatever, but it's still cool that like because you've been adding to your knowledge like one chapter at a time. Right?
Sure.
When someone new comes into the game and they're like, "Oh, well, here's an encyclopedia. Go learn," and now you can, you know, it's very overwhelming for a lot of new players, right? So thank God they can come on Twitch and ask questions, because I don't think there's a streamer I know of in Path of Exile that wouldn't help someone new, like with a question, right? There's no sort of like, I don't see any sort of real elitism amongst our streamers or anything like that.
No, I don't think there is. Everyone's...
You can always boot up the Quantric Fight. For your boy BigSil.
Is there, you have some special, mechanics? Let's go check it out. I'm down.
I'm pretty excited because Quantric rerolled, right? He died the other day, and he rerolled. Maybe not yesterday, but maybe the day before, and he rerolled into a Trickster.
Oh.
Right? And
what was he playing?
Everyone was expecting the Marauder reroll. Obviously, he sort of patented this sort of Berserker build.
Patented? Whoa, you can patent stuff in PoE?
I think he kind of. I think he. I mean, like, if he wasn't the creator, he's one of the first adopters.
Actually, Rise QT on December 2016 at 3 p.m.
He popularized
patented the build beforehand.
Okay. I don't know.
If you look at the YouTube at 3 minutes into the VOD, then.
Okay. All right. But regardless. I didn't expect to see him roll Trickster during this gauntlet. And it's not just ED Contagion or any of that. It's not even Vortex or anything like that. He's playing Wintertide Brands.
Wintertide Brands.
Which is not a skill I think I've ever seen played ever, except by Rise once.
I think I've seen some Wintertide from Dan. Carve? Carve really? Actually did really well in one of these gauntlets with Wintertide Brand.
Well, I guess I wasn't. I had my eyes closed then.
You were lacking the critical information. My eyes were open though. You want to know why? You're probably slamming your items. You found like 20 exalts, and you just closed your eyes and you started slamming. That's why. I didn't find any exalts, so I got to watch the.
Your eyes were wide open.
Yeah, my eyes were wide open. I got to watch all the gamers play the builds. Yeah, Waggle actually won a laptop. You want a laptop playing Wintertide? Yeah, man.
Okay,
dude, you've been slamming too many exalts, dude.
I'm lacking critical information.
You're slamming way too many exalts right now.
Oh my.
My co-caster here has like a million exalts, dude.
Apparently, I was watching Ziz or I was watching somebody else and I was not paying attention. Okay. Maybe I was pushing ladder.
Maybe you were pushing ladder, yeah.
Okay, to be fair, we both know I wasn't, though. we both know I wasn't.
What were you doing, BigSil?
Not pushing ladder. Trying to get to level 90 for that PC, dude.
Okay. Trying, I see. Trying
and I've been having some fun along the way, but that's, you know.
Speaking of the gamers having fun, though, Quantrix on the second phase. Then the trio. 8.5k, 8.4k, ES. I like the CI action.
I love how he just runs through, slaps down the vortex on the Miscreation. I always forget her name. It's like a Q. There's like 4 apostrophes in there. I don't know.
He's hovering over it really quickly though. Doesn't really have time to stand still and tell us the name. It starts with a K. Is it Kurai?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kurai.
Possibly.
Oh, if that's Kurai, wouldn't that be sick? Like, if Lady Kurai from Heist was named after the trio.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't think that's the case though.
Damage is looking
The boss
kind
fight's
of...
looking good though.
I mean, it's good. It's safe, but
It's not. Yeah, it's not great.
it's not
DPS, though.
quick. It's not quick. So it makes me think it's like a new character, like you said, and gems aren't high enough level yet. Maybe level 19 or 18 or something. Probably
I'm
heavily
checking
invested
my
into defense, which is probably the case when you have 8.5k ES.
Yeah, he's only level 88 as of right now. So he
Ah,
might,
yeah.
but he might have done this fight when he was like in the lower 80s, right?
Mhm.
So still a ton of progression left for his character.
Interesting.
But maybe wanted the, maybe he wanted to farm out the boots or something. He doesn't have them equipped, but I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to. If there's certain pieces of gear he really wanted, especially on a trickster, right?
Yeah.
The boots are pretty good. Big fan of spell dodge. And I think in the gauntlet, if you see the map mod, like I think Ziz was talking about this, but like your dodge is unlucky or your block is unlucky or whatever, and you're relying on those effects, I think you reroll the map in gauntlet. I know people don't.
I
tend
actually
to,
have
and,
been
like,
rerolling that map. Yeah, last night I kept on getting unlucky. I'm like, oh, that's all my star ability right now. I'm good. I'm rerolling
Yeah.
that. Big blue
You can
maps
see
too,
it.
right? So just an alteration, it's fine.
Yeah, not too bad. Although I don't like, we're getting a lot of orbital bindings from and scourings from
Yeah.
Ultimatum, so you shouldn't have to, after at least a day or two, you shouldn't have too much problems rerolling them like rare.
Yeah, right now I'm not too sure how scared I should be about like added elemental damage modifiers on maps right now. I'm trying to avoid damage mods at the moment. My HP still kind of low, you know, only like 4,500 life, maybe like
Yeah,
15 mana.
Earth.
Don't really have the layers with the damage just yet. Just taking it easy.
Well, you're early mapping, right? Like
Yeah,
it's
early
not.
mapping right now.
Hmm.
Keeping it safe.
Look, and you'd only be punishing yourself
Yeah.
for no reason, right? Like your character is still very much in the development phase. Like you don't have those really nice rares. You don't have any of that harvest crafted stuff, right? I'm sure because you're playing Toxic Rain, you probably really want to get that like +3 bow, right?
Oh yeah. I did one plaza map last night. I dropped
Mm-hmm.
3 porcupine cards.
Nice.
Well, that's feeling pretty good. Just gotta drop one more and then hopefully finish it all. But yeah, as
Only
you
one
said,
more. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, if we get 3 every time, sample size of 1, right? That's how it works.
Okay, if you get 3 every time.
I mean, I did have burn influence, so that helped for the first map, and then I got 2 from Ultimatum.
Oh no, that's terrible. Like apparently he died in the first map, or in a tier 1, right after killing Acton Katava. Oh no, that's such a devastating rip. Because like the campaign is this real slog, this real chore. Finally, you're in the freedom of maps, so you can finally get some gear, and instantly he died. Sorry to hear it, bud. The like Qantas boss fight looking good again, like low DPS, but I'm like, yeah, he doesn't even have level 20 gems yet, so tons of more
Ooh, nice position
DPS
though.
to come out. Yeah,
Is the widescreen action, like, I want to say it's helping out.
it's nice. You can still see her right when you're in the corner.
Oh yeah.
He's also only on a 5 link, by the way.
Oh, gets clipped. Loses 4k. Actually see Lighty in chat asking if Quandric is strong.
Are you strong?
Are you strong?
The weights behind him prove that he is, dude.
That's true. Lifting the weights for increased cognitive performance. Can recommend.
Supersets in between every boss fight.
Oh yeah. Oh, you might go ahead and do a squat right now during the minion phase. You have some time.
Do some squats.
Yeah, maybe start doing
Keep
some
the blood
squats.
flowing.
Yeah, maybe start doing some squats for subs as well. I heard it's the meta.
This is regular Aziri, so this shouldn't be too much of a problem. He's only
Ooh,
level
without
88,
storm
so
calls, gotta get out quickly. Just get out.
1 log out is 1 push up. I like that.
Ooh. Next phase coming in. tanking some of the storm calls. Ghost Shroud's coming in a little clutch right there. Dodging the Flame Blast. If there's one ability you want to build around for, it seems like you focus on the Flame Blast.
Yeah, that's because that's one that's gonna like one shot you, right? Like, that's the big slammer.
Oh yeah, and then you kind of just like, okay, I'll just manually dodge the storm calls. Or if I do get hit, I'll have some mitigation for it. In Quadric's case, like, hey, I'll have Ghost Shrouds for 2 of them.
Yeah. I really like that he's using like Unbound Ailments and some big chill effect on his Vortex.
That's nice.
So it means like that whole haste modifier that Adziri has innately because of Gauntlet is kind of mitigated entirely,
Yes.
right? Which is why you see him like dotting all of them, right? He just doesn't want any of those abilities to come out at their accelerated rate. And hopefully that answers the question we had in chat from Inlingen.
Last minion phase, hopefully for Quadric Gaming here. This should be victory at hand. Chat's trolling him, saying he would have done the bounty for time, saying his damage is so low. Ooh, gets the ring. Immortal Grief. Congratulations.
Well, honestly, it's great to get some of those frags.
Yo,
early,
he has
right?
a full Uber Zeri set. Is he going in?
Yo, that has to be so sick.
Yo, put it in right now. Right now, Quantric. No, I know this is a video.
So let's do Uber.
Decided not to do it. The content.
He did
is
get the
not
ring
happening.
too, which is just like 1 in a bajillion chance. It's like the super rare drop.
Oh, going back to canyon maps. Unlucky.
Big.
Well, A7.71
I'm happy
in the
to watch
VOD.
that. I don't know if you, but I don't know. I just love seeing people that try the content with like these unique builds, or at least builds that we haven't seen so far. Right?
Unseen build so far. Cast as well as see Ripperoni. Yeah, just a little bit. Speaking of potential Ripperonis, Lily's fighting the Hydra boss fight right now.
Oh my.
She's not gonna rip though. She's gonna live. She's gonna clutch it out. I believe. I'm a believer. Oh, TP's out though. Almost got hit. Don't get hit. Wait, what? Wait, she's leaving. Going to do it in a hideout, then going back in. Okay, refund the fast charge is the long way. Understandable. Understandable.
I like it. I think that's smart. Like we said, you have 6 portals. Use them.
Yeah.
As that guy in chat said, like you paid for 6, use them. You paid for 6 portals, you better use them. And Ryze, that's what Ryze QT did, and he beat Maven. So
Oh, yeah.
Lily's
Lily's
6 portals
taking her
is
time
OP.
too. She has 4 more portals left. Goes back in.
I actually think that was a misclick.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I actually think like because her portal's like right in the middle of her
Yeah.
fight.
Oh, spell dodging quite a bit on these orbs in the arena here.
Yeah.
Raider coming in clutch right now.
Wow, just like walking in, like in and out of them, like no problem. Wow.
Damages. I want to say low. That or
Yeah, it's
Hydra
not-
is moving a lot.
Again, because it's a Zana map, it may be like Monster Life
there
or
might be
Boss
some
Life or
modifiers
something.
on it. Yeah, we might have missed that when we were watching.
Yeah.
Quantric.
So I don't want to be quick to jump to conclusions, but
True.
if it wasn't, then yeah, it's too low. But she's level like 94, right? Level
Yeah.
90. Sorry, 91, 92. I think.
Well, 94 indeed. Actually,
so
about to pass Rise on XP.
I would be very surprised if she wasn't. If she didn't have like nice DPS.
Look at the ladder
Yeah.
here real quick. What
And
is?
she has Wrath. She's a lot of stuff.
Ratha is 95. Ratha is a level ahead of Archmage gamers. Actually, we have 3 Archmage gamers right now. Everyone, slight variation. Ratha
Well,
on the Witch, Rescue T on the Templar, and Lily on the Raider.
I mean, it's so appealing in an event like this to do Archmage and like MO and
Yeah.
stuff because like you're scaling your defenses while scaling your damage.
Yes,
there's
and
no.
yeah, and you get the early pool right when you enter maps as well.
Yeah.
That's when you need it because that's the scariest time.
And I don't think there's another build that actually does that, right? Like even Duelist, which has an insane defense, can only achieve that because slams get damage essentially for free, right? Because there's very small, little opportunity cost for it, so they can focus purely on defense. But like, as far as Archmage goes, it does everything, right? As long as you have big mana pool, you're doing damage and you're staying alive. And I think Agnostic being added to the tree was what tipped it over the edge, you know? Because like just having like hits being reduced, cool. But now the fact that you can reduce all of the degens as well, that was kind of like the missing piece. And now it has it.
Speaking of non-Archmage builds, we got Steel Mage doing an Omix right now. Bring his stream back up. He's been doing a lot of bossing today, so I have a feeling we'll see some more content from Steel.
And chat mentioned it, like the downside is you need a 6-link. Very true, right? Without a 6-link, your damage is much lower, but you kind of need a 6-link on every... If you're doing these endgame bosses pushing rank 1, you need a 6-link regardless.
Yep.
And she does have an Essence Worm with Wrath in it, correct? I know you answered that in chat, but I thought I'd just... You know... I'll just say it out loud for everybody. I don't know, looking buttery smooth so far. Like everyone's kind of just trucking along.
I want some popcorn now. Just all these gamers with buttery smooth builds.
It is, but yeah, because it's
much
like
butter
it's day 8,
everywhere.
right?
I think it's time for the popcorn.
Yeah. I see in the I'm not sure we've seen enough at Ziri, but I'm seeing like in the boss fight, like tons of people are submitting to Ziri's now.
Yeah.
Like in the last day, so a lot of people that just like didn't do it Ziri until now, they're all sort of like geared up, like okay, now I'm ready. So there's like 30 at Ziri kills in the submission phase, which we're not going to watch. Don't worry, chat. We're not going to subject you to like 2 hours of at Ziri.
We could.
I just wanted to watch.
We could, but probably won't.
We probably won't. We could, but we're not going to.
Unless, but probably not.
Oh, there is a Karn Shaper fight if you want to see that.
Shaper fight from Karn. I would love to see a Karn Shaper fight.
I am posting in our the secret production Discord.
The secret production Discord. Ooh, I will go ahead and check that out.
And again, this is an attempt. I'm not sure if they are
victorious
completed
or not. Let's go ahead and find out then. We'll screen this. I love his title. F it, we go again.
You know, I think I felt worse for Karn's Rip than nearly everybody. I mean, I felt bad for... Oh, okay. I felt bad for MBX streams. I felt really bad. But I felt really bad for Karn. Like, he puts in so much effort to these events, right? Like, he's been training for Gauntlet, like, for nearly a year, right? So when people are playing the regular league, he runs private leagues to practice for this event. So, yeah. It was pretty devastating when he died, like, twice in the first week. In the first couple days.
Hardcore events are hard.
Yeah.
As a competitor, it is hard to keep consistency, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's also what, like, that's what he loves about it too. But it's well, okay, he loves competing, but it's so hard when you fail, right?
It is.
Like, he's kept his motivation up. He's on like his 3rd reroll, not stopping. He's literally ranked 9 overall.
Oh yeah.
Like, he's ranked 2 alive right now. So definitely can't stop, won't stop, right?
Guess I won't stop indeed.
Yes. Steel's Rip was pretty heartbreaking too.
My eye on the other streamers now. While we were watching the Shaper fight, we have Lily in a Baron map. Keep an eye on that as well. A lot of gamers pushing right now. Feels like Cortex in his inventory, possibly. Yeah, everyone is doing their influenced maps at the moment. Karn, though, he's attempting to kill Shaper. Will he do it? Will he succeed? Let's find out.
Do you wanna 2x until the Shaper fight itself?
We can definitely 2x until the Shaper fight. Let's go and do that.
I still like seeing how they handle these bosses,
but I might have to lower the amount of pixels we're getting. If that's the case. Because the bandwidth is only so high.
No, it's catching up. It caught up.
No? Well, I'm on 1.25, that's why.
Oh, fair, okay.
I lowered it. So we're lowering the pixels for a bit. Now we're going to go 2x.
And I don't think Shaper should give him any trouble, but
nah, it'll be
you know fine. You know what, the 3rd phase can be pretty scary with the clone. And none of these bosses are going to be Maven Witness, guys, because they want to lock in their rank 1s first before they Maven Witness for like the feared fight. which is again 100% optional in this. It's just a bounty, and it might not actually be done. Like you know, you actually have to kill Uberids here to do it. So there's only one person that's done that so far. Not popping the ball. I don't know. Just
Take his time.
playing a hide and go seek with the ball here. Why? Oh, it pops it. Yes.
No, this is not sped up, chat. This is actually
Oh, no,
slowed
don't
down.
troll him.
This is at
Don't troll him,
50%
man.
speed. We're actually at 50% speed right now.
This is slow. This is how fast. No, this is
He's so
increased,
fast,
yes.
we have to slow it down.
This is sped up. Like, I'm afraid we have people coming in first time, and they're just like, sick attack speed. This is the gauntlet, dude. This is the regular speed for the gauntlet because of the haste modifier.
He's spot berserk on his stream. No, this is a 2x though. We're 2xing for now. So we get to the third phase. Third phase is where the action usually comes.
Yeah.
Ooh, big slam. Dodged it. 7 away.
It's similar to Maven and Cyrus, right? Like there's these 2 or 3 phases like where, yeah, granted, like things can get a little scary, but it's unlikely, right? And if you can't get through those phases, there's no way you're getting through like sort of the super phase 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's not buffed. Look at the timer. It's okay. It's only about 25%, right? Or is it
Ooh,
50?
yo, VGS tech on the slam there while he's still in the bubble. I like that.
That's sick.
Dynamic stun gameplay.
Well, the thing is, because he knows he's gonna have a full Val Grand Slam by the time he finishes this area before he kills the Avatar. So you might as well use them for all those phases, right? Like he's not going to waste. Like you're gonna refuel anyway. I don't think I agree with using your Lion's Roar in this zone though. Like at all.
Yeah, you definitely want to keep it for a shaper.
Like you don't need the DPS for the trash
You
mobs, right?
don't. You don't. Alright, we are on
And,
the
like,
third
you
phase
go-
here. I think it's time to slow it down a tad.
Yeah.
Back to
Just a
1x
tad.
here. Just a tad. Yeah, we got 2 shapers coming out. Oh, instant bubble
Yeah.
phase. Everything looks so slow now. Now that we're on normal speed. Ooh, pops a ball in there. Walks
I mean,
up
you joke,
though.
but that's how I felt when I after last Gauntlet and I played the regular league. It felt like the whole game was in slow motion after.
Running with weights.
Karn does run them, but I think they're just for him and his friends, though. He doesn't make them like this big global event. But you know, he does take a risk, right? Because we don't know what mods are going to be on the next Gauntlet and stuff. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you can
It's
always
just-
ask
it's
him,
just
right? If you're
guesswork,
serious
right?
about Gauntlet, that there's definitely like practice leagues at least the week before Gauntlet. But if you want from the start of the league,
Yeah, I've seen
you know,
people
maybe-
practicing in week 1.
yeah, I've seen
Those
Karn. do it.
Terrans I've seen do that.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, I'm sure if you get a couple players together, even maybe Karn himself, right? If you can share those costs together to set up that league, it definitely becomes a lot more manageable, right?
Dude, look at these big stuns coming in clutch. What a clean kill from Karn. Again. I love this character name.
So fast, though. Like, the 20% cull is just... It's just big, right? And the thing is, it's technically a 25% more multiplier in, like, the best scenario. But it feels a lot more significant than that. Especially for these boss fights, which are, like, phased in, like the Cyrus, the Maven, the Shaper, right? Where you have these, like, the last phase is a lot scarier. Cutting that last phase down by such a huge portion is so much safety, right? It's not just a damage multiplier, right? It's a big safety multiplier on top. Safety, defensive layer, safety multiplier. But Karn's in chat. We actually have the man, the myth, the legend in chat.
Yo.
Yeah, okay, so it's 25% in the worst case scenario, apparently. Yeah, for Act 8, for Awakening 8, it's like 50%. Wow. That's nuts. Big fan. Big fan, by the way, Karn. Big fan.
Big fan. BigSil is a big fan.
Honest, the thing is, though, like, over the last couple of days, like, we've had a lot of Karn fans in here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're definitely, like, a fan favorite, dude.
Alright,
Big.
that's Gamba for next Gauntlet then.
Renamed to Big Fan? Yeah, I kind of am a big fan of most of the Path of Exile players. I don't know.
Yo, we're
This
gonna
was
let's
fantastic.
preemptively gamble, BigSil. Next Gauntlet. Do you think the duelist meta's gonna change? You know, we had Karns as our 4th. You gonna put him up there now?
I did not have him as my. I had as my.
This is your 3rd?
What?
I had him as
Yeah.
my 4th. I had in order. I had
believe in
Exile,
Karn.
Darky, Alkaiser, Karn.
Yeah, I kind of. I had Karn as my 3rd. And that's based on Lighty winning 2 of the last 3, right? But now, who's to say that Karn's number 2?
Lighty's died 2 races in a row now.
Yeah.
Is it Karn's time to shine?
You're goddamn right it is. And the thing is, I think. Okay, the thing is though, I think Slams might get, I think Slams and Fortify might get touched next league, and I think MOM, like the agnostic stuff, might get touched too. I kind of want a big meta shakeup. I want some stuff to be buffed as well. I don't just want nerfs. I want there to be a shakeup so that it's all new, right? So the first like 4 or 5 weeks of the league is everyone just figuring out, oh my god, how am I gonna handle potentially LMP and AoE at the same time? How am I gonna do it now that like Champion's been nerfed and like Slayer Regen's been nerfed and then maybe MOM's been nerfed too. Like I would love to see, but then other defensive layers get added, right? And how we try and figure it out, like this puzzle that needs to be solved. I think that'd be sick. I mean, it'd be so cool.
I mean,
this
agree.
I agree.
I
That's
agree.
fair.
What I don't agree
that's
with
fair.
though is Rise Kt and Heist. Time to dock leave, if you know what I'm saying.
Time to dock leave. To be fair, I also thought the VGS tech is like nuts. I think that's actually insane, and I don't think that's staying. There's no way, right? Like it's gonna have like guaranteed stun except against bosses. Like they're just gonna add that little, just that little line.
Yeah.
No. Although it was cool to see like just Uber, Ziri, Flame Blast sort of just removed from the game when Exile did it.
Million Harvest right now in a barren map. Takes your time.
Yeah.
Didn't like any of it.
Yeah.
Upsets. I wonder what she's looking for. Oh, running over some mines is kind of scary. Just be careful.
I know this map is actually
It's a really good
fact,
map, but narrow.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
go
really good
ahead.
map, but fun fact for farming splinters for Ultimatum, this is your guy right here. Ramparts is just it's like tropical.
You mean Delirium?
Yeah, like Delirium. What did I say?
You said Ultimatum.
Oh, okay. Delirium splinters.
Okay, I was like Ultimatum Centers. Oh,
Oh
what's
no,
that?
because I'm thinking Simulacrum.
Yo, leaked? 3.15 leaked? Ultimatum 2?
Simulacrum sounds like Ultimatum a bit,
True.
in my mind at least. So
Fair enough.
yeah, you can get some bit like this is one of the better maps to do it in. For those of you that want to like farm the meta.
It was in Revenant Explosions in her match. Just be careful not to backtrack.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you still need a build for it. Like, there's a lot goes into it, right?
These boss fights in these maps, I mean, this is a barren map, but his boss is moving quite a bit. I am somewhat worried about Lily's damage. Her mapping clear looks perfectly fine, but the bosses, I think he just needs like a little bit more damage somehow.
Like, yeah, she can't kill map bosses like really fast. Like,
That's up.
Oh, it's a Baron. She like, yeah.
Doesn't want to do it just yet.
And yeah, that's kind of, and she knows it too. Like, she's aware, right?
Yeah.
Huh. Like, if you can't get through the boss phases quickly, like in a lot of cases your arena just becomes unplayable. Like in Maven or like in Shaper or anything like that. So Cyrus too, to a certain extent. Yeah, and I'm not sure. And honestly, I'm not sure what the solution is. Is it just better gear? It's not a build I'm very familiar with. I know it's like Archmage, Blade Blast.
In a
but,
way,
like,
it is better
not on
gear.
a
You know,
radar,
it's
right?
Zeri's foible, stuff like that. Just more mana. More mana is more damage, as you said.
Yeah.
Levels,
What's
cluster
mana
jewels.
sitting at? Oh, it's only
6.8k, yeah.
Yeah, she needs to get like the 8k mark. Oh, she's running a shield.
Ah, that's why. That's why, actually.
It's huge, but a huge res. Huge, like it has 99 life, 30 cold res, 45 lightning res, 25 chaos res, but crafted mana, so only 53 mana.
Why is Grotho's mana lower when he's dual wield? Dual wielding is a lot more damage.
Yeah, you should have like 120 flat mana on each weapon, right? Minimum.
And you have like the implicit, and you have spell damage on top, maybe some cast speed, quality of life.
Yeah.
I actually don't know if I agree with this shield. I'm uncertain.
I mean, the block's nice, but like, I don't like. I'd rather kill the mobs so they can't even hit me. You know what I mean? TY. The amount of.
Wait, Grotho's apparently using a shield as well. Huh, interesting. Well, cremation might be better. Oh, wait, look, Lily just put a cremation on her bar right now. I think she's actually switching to cremation for bosses. Yeah, she realizes her damage isn't there. You know, I actually think we're going to full screen this once she goes in. She's fighting Baron right now. Doing some hybrid build with cremation and Bladefall, Blade Blast. This goes. This is a high level 81 ramparts right now. Damaging away.
What's also like, especially against Baron, right? Like having to cast Bladefall then Blade Blast all the time. You're standing still. You're gonna get shotgunned by his auto attack.
You need to be able to move.
Right? Yeah. Like you really want just like DPS uptime.
Yes. All right, hands in the air to stand in the corner. Oh no, doesn't stand in the corner as Rina's looking really rough, and she realizes it quickly, smiles, logs out, going for a quick reset.
Yeah.
Most likely going back in once more. Right, focuses up. Thinking right now about what her next move is. Uncertain. Probably thinking about Lightning Pen instead of Controlled Destruction.
Well, even in the...
You might be looking up some mechanics or discussing with chat potential strategies.
I honestly don't know what the solution is here for her. Or maybe she's just discussing like which... Or maybe she's checking POB on her
switching
other
back?
screen, which gem is the highest, right?
She's actually switching back to Blade Blast.
She didn't like it.
Was not a fan of cremation. Interesting.
And the thing is, I don't know what the solution is here. Because maybe her cremation isn't leveled. Maybe it's could be a couple. Although it shouldn't really matter too much, right? Because the vast majority of flat damage is coming from her Archmage.
Might just be like, you know, you're just used to using one skill. A little bit more efficiency there. Oh, she's re-entering the fight right now. I just have a Vol Grace on the swap. That's really nice. Or is there on?
Yeah, I would just abuse the immunity you have those 8 seconds.
Didn't fully utilize it. You used it a bit. Oh, standing on the edge of the map has to be careful. Oh no, she actually took damage just like this.
Oh my god, again.
Oh no, her Rina! Rina is cooked. In the words of Quinn, this is cooked right now. Oh, safety has been found on the left side here. Just need to make sure the next Baron fight.
Oh my god, yeah. That's
the slam.
terrifying. Not having mana in this fight for her is
there you go, stand in the corner, please. No! I think she might be lacking the critical information about Baron mechanics.
I don't know.
Standing in the corner as well, there's a lot of risk every time she's near the edge of the arena right now. But due to the mana square, she doesn't really have a choice. Alright, slam coming in, dodge the slam. Next time raises his hand, stand in the corner. Right there, stand in the corner, please. Oh, only has 3 squares on either side of the arena. Other squares expire though. A little bit more safety. Mana regen has come back up. Has to wait though. Out of mana flasks too. Out of potions altogether. Relying on natural regen. Ah, there we go. Positions the mana ruins correctly this time. Offering a nice 3x3 to do damage on. DPSing away. This should be victory now that the arena has calmed down.
I'm very impressed, honestly.
Oh, but doesn't realize that was the slam as well. Hiding, walking around the arena, dodging the slam. Time for DPS opportunity right here. A lot of damage coming in there. Nicely done. Oh, just be extremely careful when you're in the corner. And there it is. There's victory. Victory is had.
Oh my god, that was... Look, she handled it incredibly well, right? Like after she got her sort of like arena back together.
She
And
played it on
honestly,
hard
the-
mode. Honestly, she
The
played it on
blade
hard
fall,
mode.
the blade fall looked a lot better than
It did. It did.
like a lot better. And maybe it's comfort, but it also could be that like, you know, it just the cremation because of the if Baron's moving around too much, your DPS uptime like isn't as good as you would want it to be, and
But the
although
main
it's
issue
worth
there
it for
was
other
it's just the
people.
ruins, the mana ruins. They lowered her mana, and they were all over the arena. And majority of the fight,
Yeah.
she's just running around. And her mana is low, which means her damage is lower.
oh, it's also safety, it's everything, right? Like, yeah.
She was able to defeat the fight on hard mode, but a little bit of brushing up on
Well done,
mechanics.
like you
the
know,
next
class
Baron will
Lily,
be,
but,
I imagine, much easier for Lily.
well, she's also like whenever he was casting, like, she was able to like just pump out tons of sort of like burst damage rather than having that consistent uptime. She's like, okay, well, I'm not going to attack while he's doing the auto attacks, and then the second like he's winding up, all right, here's 3 full bursts of Bladefall Blade Blast and his chunk down, right? She's also been playing this build for like the last handful of days, so comfort's a big not issue, but big benefit to playing this, right? Over the cremation. This hot swapping all the time can definitely throw people off the game.
Oh yeah.
Sextenting up. And tons of scarabs
Oh.
actually in her inventory.
We'll
So
see Awakener today. Pause.
maybe.
Yo,
Maybe.
Grave Trow map. Kind of spooky though.
Oh, by the way,
By the way.
some big news.
Big news.
Apparently Sistarix is coming for Inward.
Oh.
We have a kill. We have a boss kill.
Do we know?
He's coming for his rival, the Ranger rival. It's on it is on YouTube, so let me just PM that to you. There you go.
I'll have you know, I actually have it already ready.
Yeah, locked and loaded.
I'm locked and loaded. Sistarix,
Fact.
the winner
Thank
of Ranger,
you.
last gauntlet.
Thank
He's on the screen. He's fighting Elder. He's coming for rank 1. Given Inward and Lily now. Some competition.
And Steel might be doing a Conqueror soon, so but Elder shouldn't take too long, so I think we'll catch both. I think.
Yeah, Elder will
I'll
be-
keep my eye on Steel. I'll keep my eye on Steel.
Keep an eye on it.
Make sure.
Damage is coming in. Looks like he has Stormbrand Curse on hit. That's just Stormbrand Hex Touch. Pardon me. Thing coming out. Pretty easy though. Bladefall. Blade Blasting. With similar character stats to Lily. Slightly lower mana, but a bit more life. Elder should be easy peasy lemon squeezy with the damage. I don't expect any close calls whatsoever.
No, Elder tends to be sort of like honestly the easiest boss fight, right? Like Aziri herself is actually, like, even though she's a lower level boss or whatever, tends to be a lot harder, like mechanically and just with reflect and stuff, right? Harder to deal with.
It's kind of a DPS check, right? Elder.
Aziri, yes. Elder, yes.
Even
yeah.
Elder. 'cause
Pure
it's
DPS.
Like, if you
check,
don't have
right?
the damage, that last phase gets pretty scary.
Like if
Even
you're
the minion
comfortable
phase
with
gets
the fight.
difficult.
So I keep interrupting you because they keep cutting out on my Discord.
All
but,
good, all good.
Like if you've done the fight at least a handful of times, like there really shouldn't be any surprises. It is purely a DPS check. So totally agree. Elder's easier than his Guardians? Honestly? Kind of, yeah. Because his Guardians could get pretty crazy with some map modifiers and stuff. And thank you, Eladmer, for the subscription. You're helping support
Yo,
not
they have
just
some primers?
not,
Some tier 1ers?
some tier 1s. Yeah, you're not just supporting the cast from Havoc and I. We're supporting all the production. You're supporting Ziz and Viral who helped put on this whole event for us. And like it takes literally months of planning to get this stuff off the ground. So thank you, friend. You're making this all possible. You're making the community have access to these events, which is, every piece helps. And just being here, by the way, just being in chat, watching Ziz,
Typing
watching ourselves.
PogChamp in chat supports the event.
Yeah, like we're not memeing. Like having viewers and all this stuff, it's big. So thank you so much, guys, for just being here.
Every
with us on
PogChamp increases my
just,
dopamine levels by 1.
this. Increases your dopamine by 1.
Yes. Plus 1 dopamine.
Yeah, definitely, it's big. Let's see why, guys. Like you're actually a part of this. Making it happen.
Inward. Pardon me. So Starix is on the 3rd phase here. Ooh, taking a lot of damage from the ads though. But damage is looking quite strong. Whoa, that's tentacles, that's rings everywhere. He might be logging out here. I think I might be seeing him log out. Ooh, nice positioning though. Wait, he didn't take damage from that. That was... Does Xana's bubble appears early or he spell dodged that? I think he only spell dodged.
I don't know, because it was like the boss fight over and it just like it was the visual that popped.
I'm gonna rewind actually for us. Like right here. You see where he is right now? Like, he's on Xana. And the bubble isn't out yet. And then you'll see the explosion. Yeah, there's the explosion. It comes out, this little, you know, dark gray, like AoE. It goes to his character. I think he actually dodged it.
That's actually crazy then. Yeah. Not nothing else to say about that.
I think the move was to then reposition back in the center there. Right here. And then go to Xana.
Yeah, like that just feels unnecessarily risky, right?
Oh yeah. Maybe he knows something we don't.
Apparently, she gives immunity. Apparently, she gives immunity. If you look at
Oh,
the
we'll
buffs.
go back. We'll go back.
Lovra, POE.
Oh.
So if
Yeah, before the bubble even appears, he has immunity. He
Yeah,
cannot
so-
take damage.
plus 1 int, dude.
Plus 1 int.
Plus
Getting
1
plus
int.
1 dopamine. Plus 1
Noted.
int. I'm in stacking now.
Actually noted.
Let's go.
Yeah. So the second he killed the boss, he knew if he went to Zana, like she appears, like you're home
Ah, interesting.
free. We saw
So
Zana.
it
He's like, I'm done
appears
with the fight.
before the actual animation. All right, note it down, chat. Note it down.
What's it's probably So Anna's asking the small bubble around Zana protects too. I imagine, like it's the same AOE. It's just not visible yet. It's just the second Zana's there, she has like an invisible AOE that protects you, right? Because the boss fight is over. The second in the Elder fight, when Zana pops up, Elder's dead.
Yes.
Regardless, I guess, of all these additional effects. Oh, we do have a we have the Grotho entering a boss fight, I think.
Oh, is this actual Maven?
Is it an invitation, maybe?
What's going on? Oh, well, this full screen. Let's find out. Grotho, what's up? More Hayward. Oh, this is a 10. I think it's 10 boss fight. It's first 10 we've seen from Grotho. We got the channel boss. Who's next? We have a clone too. A clone to channel boss. I think he's already defeated the first boss, so I have no idea who it is. Summit's out though. No 1Gs in the chat today. One of these scarier boss fights. Also, we have Yugal as well. Be a little careful here. Summit map boss can definitely just chunk you.
Oh yeah, one of the scarier boss fights.
Water rays out. A little bit safer. A bit more relaxed.
His AoE is actually nuts. He just slaps down 3 of them around the arena and everything's getting hit, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not focused down, but at least he's damaging everything on the map.
So I want to look at Grotto's flash real quick here. So instead of a Dying Sun, he has a Rumies. We should get some little block gaming going. But he drops the Jade Flask for a Mana Flask. I think I agree with this too, because you look at his mana on the right, it is a little bit covered, but you can look at the total pool. It goes back up very fast.
And the thing is, because he's using Arcane Cloak and he's using Archmage, like it's gonna get chunked down all the time, right?
Yes.
So I think you're right that having the option to just like a panic button for your mana is pretty important.
Oh,
and also just for
pretty scary
DJs, like, I
bosses
think,
right now. We have a Katava in there, along with an Orchard, map boss as well. Getting some suction action going pretty low, running out of mana at times. Mana Flask coming in clutch for these situations.
Yeah, it's actually been a big boon to him.
Looks like he has some precinct action as well. Some lookout. Some fungal hollow too. Oak is chasing him down. Not able to catch up to him. Thankfully, always.
I'd love to see a bit more focus on the plaza boss.
Yeah. Maven Orb chasing him. Just to make sure he does avoid them in the midst of the chaos, the visual chaos. It does take it down. Victory is had for Grotho. Easy claps.
Apparently Rise is in a Hydra as well, so like we got content.
Content is coming. Action. Steel Mage is offline. Go check out Rise QT. What's going on, Rise? How are you doing?
Yeah, he's about to fight Hydra. So.
About to enter it. It doesn't stop.
TY chat, by the way. TY. Grotto bangers.
Production. Okay, chat. Pushing ladder real hard today. Appreciate it.
And now that we have Rise on screen, I'd like to talk about the Mana Flask issue again, right?
Yes.
And it came to my attention after you mentioned it, like right just here in Grotho's fight, that he wouldn't have struggled with the Maven ball placement. Because of Agnostic, it's chunking his regen like crazy, right?
Ah.
So if he has an additional like 1500 flat regen from a flask, maybe he can stand on that vortex just for free, right? Because obviously his health is barely going to move regardless because of Agnostic. So I completely agree with you that I think the Mana Flask was or not having it was a big mistake.
We'll find out.
Because I mean, phasing's nice just for the boss phase, but really, Maven's the scary part, right?
Gets chunked immediately with a blast rain from Hydra here. Yeah, this fight goes. It is Maven influence, so it will be prepared for the formed fight later on today, potentially. He's feeling the time pressure, doing a lot of the bosses, even though he has been, awake, I suppose, for quite a while. Time is running out. The league is almost over. We are on day 8. 9 and 10 are left. Damage is looking really good, especially when Hydra sat in that corner there. A lot of extra AoE overlap coming in. And that extra mana from Rise QT just coming in clutch. Oh, I also want to point out he has dual wield too.
Yeah, he's dual wield.
I really don't know how I feel about the shield gamers. I'm on the fence.
How do you feel about Rise's amulet? Instead of just like a big like res and / mana / life amulet. Because I'm not sure I like the AR of the decks.
So let me look it up. I'm gonna look it up. I remember it takes some of the mana, or depending on the amount of power charges you have, more damage you take goes to mana. And that number is 1% of damage taken from mana per power charge. So he has 4.
Always, right? He also always have 4 charges.
That was Shaper Chest, so 44%.
And 40% mana regen.
Yeah. There you go.
I don't know.
I think it's a good aim, but I mean, it's 50 life, 70 mana. Moving a little bit more of the pool to mana, and he does have more mana than life. I think it's good.
And I guess you know what?
Oh,
I guess it's not
big
bad.
Stat,
I would love to
the
see
mana
like
regen actually.
I just feel like there's other options, right?
Well,
but it is SSF.
Such as what? I mean, obviously Foible is better, but he just doesn't have it. If he had a Foible, he's 100,000,000% wearing that. I want to point out though that Grotho is still rolling his hero Gambit Watchstone. He's been rolling it the whole time.
Oh my god.
During the whole fight there from Rise QT.
What is he looking for?
Not sure. Well, Rise QT does his Minotaur action. Let's go and...
He's rolling it. It's Platinum he's rolling, so I'm not...
Yeah.
I assume he's
he's
looking for Harvest.
Most likely. Harvest might be a little bit rarer.
I mean, there are still 3 days, right? So, like, I guess, he really wants to maximize some of this endgame gear, right? If he feels like he doesn't have the power now, but he might, like, look, a lot of these players are going to be doing all their bosses on day 10, right?
Yep.
Like, on that final 6-7 hours, right?
Yes.
So.
Additional Shrine. No, it says no. I don't want that either. We'll have to keep an eye on Grotho, though. See what he's doing. What he's going for. Thank you, Artcraft. You most likely will be Harvest. Oh, Rescue has a Martyr Ghost on his screen. Please.
Not what you want to see.
Really well, though. Kills all the mobs without getting hit. It's about to be at the Minotaur boss fight. He does not have Metamorph on the map, I believe. So there will be no map packs today. have to mentally keep track.
That was actually such a cool little strat by
Steel.
by Steel. You just like slap a Metamorph Scarab on your Minotaur map, so when he does burrow or stuff, you can see where he is.
Literally going low to 3k HP in a Drox map at the same time. These mobs, they just aren't dying. They're rares. They're just so tanky. Actually opting to walk away from the situation altogether. Oh, and there's a hasted unique mob on his screen, or on her screen, but taking a look at RasQT, fighting Minotaur right now. Sam coming in. Chip coming in. Walking out of the way. Burrowing. Alright, walks her from the burrow. Damage looking really good. Sitting in the edge of the arena right now, I tend to probably coming hot. Burrow's coming in. No,
and he knows he can tank the melee hits, so he's like just.
Oh, he almost walked into the burrow there. That was have to be a little bit careful. Yeah. I really like this position right now. It's okay. Says okay. That's getting a bit scary. I'm gonna walk away now from the situation. Yeah, dodging all the slams. Rise really emphasizing the don't get hit gameplay, showing the power of it. Look at that damage when Minotaur's near the wall.
Really good.
Look at that overlap. Oh, this is victory. This is victory. Shaper 2 Stun Ring. Let's go, RasQT. Nicely done. He's gaming. Yo, he's gaming today.
Yeah. Oh, I think we might see like maybe a Shaper or something coming out of him soon.
Yeah.
What is he actually? Oh, he just so you know, by the way, he is rank 5 overall on his Hierophant.
Oh.
So he's rank 5. I mean, he's the rank 1 alive, by the way.
Rank 1 alive.
Rank 1 alive and rank 5 overall. Rank 2 Templar, because technically Pheno died at higher threshold, but Rise currently holds the rank 5 and 7 overall spot. That's incredibly impressive.
Did we see RasQT's form fight?
I thought that was Twisted. We saw it Twisted.
Wait, RasQT has points for the formed. Did we watch that?
If not, it's time to.
I think it's time to then. I don't remember watching this. Yo, chat, have we seen this? We've seen so many boss fights today. I can't remember.
You know what? We're watching it. I'm making the executive decision.
All right, executive decision. Wow.
Executive decision.
Production. Will get me the clip and I will load it up.
I think it's in the. Yeah, I'll grab it, but I think it's in the.
I think RasQT's actually doing Shape right now. We'll be watching the live content instead.
Okay, well,
and then we'll watch. Then we'll watch the formed.
I'll get that clip ready for us though.
Oh yeah. RasQT is pushing some ladder today, dude. Claiming rank 1 potentially. If he gets this kill, he will have rank 4 overall as well. Running with Combs. Jabber's Realm, 84 zone.
And this shouldn't give him trouble, right? Like this should be pretty
easy.
Buttery smooth.
Right, definitely putting on a show. Inviting all of
Shaper on his last boss? He did. He did Shaper on his last character. So maybe he'll get if he gets lucky, he might get the other fragment he needs, right? So maybe he can just do Uber right away.
Yo, we got a prediction in chat real quick. Yeah. We have believers or doubters.
Believers. Oh my god! Again, no mana flask, dude.
No mana flasking. I don't need it.
His regen is high. To be fair, his regen is insane.
Believers, doubters. All right, chat. You have 30 seconds to vote. Prediction has started. If you're a believer, if you believe he will defeat Shaper, vote that you believe. But if you're a doubter, you believe he will fail. Round of portals, then doubt away. Interestingly enough, most of chat voting for believe, even though there's quite loud chatters saying, I'm a doubter.
I mean, I'm a full-blown believer. 250k on the man. Full believe, dude.
What are the odds on that?
Well, it's 98% chance believe, so...
98% of chat thinks Rise will defeat Shaper right now. I think it's because of his Maven skills earlier today. He made everyone a believer.
I mean, I think if you want to earn like real money, I guess you doubt if you want to yoink, like if you want to like 10x your money.
Oh yeah. But hey, profit's profit, right? If you're a believer, you take your wins, no matter the size.
Green is good, dude. Green is good. I also like the MTX
Oh,
combo.
it's like
it's all
all tabbing,
blue
setting
and
his settings right before Shaper. Right
1
now.
to 66.
Check his volume.
Jeez, it's 66x for the doubters. By the
Wow.
way.
Oh, you can stun him.
Ooh, you can stun
Not
him.
that you want to. Whoa.
Guess up in the slams like Karn. Opting to dodge. Beam coming out.
Okay, enough of the smelly shit. I'm too used to the fire burst still.
Too used to the fire burst, he says. Hopefully it does not make any mechanical errors. I don't think he will. I think he has this.
Again, only phase 3 is the one I'd be worried about for
Weird
him.
Bubbles.
Oh yeah. Chat says DS Lily now. What's going on, DS Lily?
I'll have a
Ooh,
look.
a Drox at the same
Drox fight.
time.
Yeah.
Go ahead and check
I guess
it
we
out.
could go Drox until like the phase 2 for Rise.
Yeah, I mean, we could show everything though. There's content today.
We could do actually. We could
Yeah.
just watch all of them at the same time.
Okay,
Yeah.
to my
Whoa.
ass.
Whoa,
Whoa,
whoa. Gotcha,
Bro.
please, Rise.
Or don't, actually.
Or
Rise.
don't. Yeah,
I feel like
that's
I find
not.
that making Quinn impressions in Shaper is not a good thing.
That's
Then you go standard time.
true. You do not want to change leagues, Rise QT. It's content on everyone's stream right now. Grotho fighting Ultimatums, Lily fighting Drox. Especially, it's quite worrisome since their damage is low. Rise QT fighting Shaper right now. First Avatar Shaper is being fought. The Avatar standing near the walls should be seeing victory in a moment. The Avatar is slain.
And yeah.
Clean kill. Oh, these Drox though.
Let me help you.
It's taking time. That damage, that HP bar is not moving. Rise dodging the slam though. It's a bubble phase. Time to relax. But needs to stay vigilant. For when exiting the bubble phase, there could be purple orbs everywhere ready to. Oh, as you see them right there, he's opting to go for some ball management before setting up the DPS. Almost gets hit by some yellow Shaper orbs. Damaging away, beam comes out, time for DPS. Still at the top though. Drox is low. He's exited his middle phase and Rise gets a minion phase. Nicely done.
Yeah, if my mana regen would just be better. So sad.
If you want mana regen, Rise,
Yeah.
get a mana pot.
We have a solution for you, bud.
Get a mana pot. Look at Lily and Grotho, both running mana pots as well. You know, you don't need a Jade Flask in the Shaper fight. IMO. Lily does defeat Drox, and because of that, I think you
Fortify.
can go return to full screen on Rise QT.
Actually, I nearly had a spooky phase there. Like, look, the extra haste on Shaper means like the second that bullet hell phase is over, like he's instantly doing an ability. In this case, it was the beam, but
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can get unlucky with a slam, or you can get unlucky with the triple walls, the frost bolts there. It can be pretty scary.
Gaze into the abyss, says Shaper. Them coming out, flame dashes away, keeping consistent, not going for any stuns.
Nice.
That was easy.
That was easy. Yeah, looking pretty
Yeah,
easy.
actually, it looks pretty good.
To find a way back quickly.
Ooh, walking dead end there.
Stop.
Little island there.
Guide me.
Guide me, he says. No
And I like that
Metamorph
again.
Shaper to guide him.
It's like so nice when bosses just don't
He's not
move,
over
you know?
flasking here. He's
I
just,
didn't even press
just doing
my
his
dying
thing.
sun.
Yeah, using a quick server just to
should've.
zoom ahead. Of
Well, I mean, you don't want the boss regenning, right? Too much.
course.
Although that's how people like test the DPS, like in showcases on YouTube. They let him like get back all his HP and like look one Shaper per second. And they just like
Love it.
blast him. Yeah, the ultimate showcase.
Alright. Soon to be at the second avatar of the Shaper. Mission's out. Ooh, a little bit of lag. Might just be on the streaming end.
A big pop off there with the EO.
Actually, Zell having an interesting idea for the feared. Like just entering the feared fight, they would win a bounty, which is kind of cool, right? Because that means you have to beat all the bosses with the Maven influence. So just beating the bosses would get you like $300.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
So like you incentivize it a little bit more, right?
What? He aimed at Xana. Wait, what?
Wait,
What was that? He literally turned around to shoot at Xana.
did Shaper just kill Xana?
Okay, that's
the
a
clone?
bug, right?
With the 3 balls?
What now?
Yeah.
I think I lost.
Oh,
Ice says he
I
lost.
made
He has
so sure
portals
that
though.
I'm not looking at her,
He has portals
so
and he has
doesn't
immunity
get
time.
killed.
wait. So was it just coincidence that like the second rise was there, like when he procced it?
Yeah, that he just happened to shoot in the direction of Xana. Xana's back though. He's good.
Wow,
He's
just
good.
in time.
Just in
Oh my
time.
God.
We ain't
That
talking about Alva, we're talking
great,
about Xana.
Well, at least she's alive.
Ooh, orbs coming in. Let's be careful though. Exits.
That's so good.
Purple orbs everywhere. Ooh.
Ah,
Like running around in a circle
Face for misery.
in the ball though. That looks so sick.
Yes,
doesn't have to be
indeed.
clean.
2 have to be clean. Rise QT. 2 Shapers out right now. Orbs everywhere. Real Shaper just kind of
He's
chilling
just, like,
right now.
walking around.
He's just walking
Having a-
around, having a walk.
If Shaper,
Him.
if Zana dies, right, like, and he does a bullet hell fez, you're pretty much just dead, right?
Yes. Oh. Starting the needle with his positioning right there. Oh, clean.
That was so weird. I don't understand. That was really weird. Oh, I got the right fragment.
Oh.
Augers.
He has right fragment.
Confirmation.
Got the fear too. Let's do it.
Let's do it, he says. You doing
I
it?
actually got the right fragments.
Nice.
I have my Uber.
And Lily is.
Oh
offline.
yeah. Also,
He's offline. Killed the Drox and said, I'm good. I'm out.
Are we actually gonna see an Uber other fight right here? Do it.
Yeah,
show
do
me
it.
something, Rise.
Do it.
Show me something.
Do it. Oh. What's that? Oh, I thought I dragged Baker. I dragged Badger. The names look very familiar. There we go. Baker. Whoa. The stream bugging going on right now. Let's try this. This should fix it.
Help.
Help. There we go. Production is fixed.
I would do it. Like you're feeling bosses, like you just been bossing this whole time.
Yeah, especially, it does make sense to do Shaper essentially.
Well,
right
doing an
after.
invitation.
He's taking an
actually.
invitation. Yo, Riot doesn't stop. He's just a content train today. Does not stop. Let's go check
Which
it out.
is it? Just like a 5-way, or is it like a big one?
Looks like it to be a 10-way. There's 3 bosses. One go
Yeah,
hollow.
it's definitely 10-way.
Oh
Definitely
yeah,
10-way.
Hayward Hamlet. He's in there. Eye of the Citadel was yells Maven.
Oh, he lives. We have to complete the prediction.
Oh yeah, the believers did win. I totally forgot. But- The believers have won. Imagine doubting Rise QT. Who would ever
Imagine.
doubt Rise QT?
3K channel points, dude. And he's pushing ladder. Back over 500K.
Easy. Look at all these gamblers in chat.
And this is looking really good.
Yeah, I'm not expecting any issues, you know.
No, not at all. But he is stun, like keeping them fairly stun locked, so like he can just overlap that damage from cremation over and over and over again.
Easy.
no.
Ooh, stunning the Atoll boss. I like it. Just so he can spam his damage. It's really getting used to the bulk ground slam tech. There is victory. Rise QT.
I guess yeah, you
There's
just keep
another one.
doing them regardless, right? Just because it's so much currency and like splinters and all that other stuff.
Yes. Now, if I'm not mistaken, we have a formed video from Rise QT as well.
I just want
available.
to see if he enters the
Your Elder?
yeah.
I don't think he will. Think he will?
I don't know. I can see him doing it, but I don't know. I hope he does. Like, I want him to. I'm not sure that counts though.
What's wrong with those Washingtons right now? It seems like, yeah, it's an Awakener 0 for the bossing. Putting them back in, so probably not attempting any new bosses. Speaking of bossing, we have Grotho fighting some Betrayal members in the top right here. So, around 5 of them. It's actually kind of spooky. But, seems to be safe. Safe-ish. Look at Nashing Slam or 2. Targeting Corral. See what he gets from his safe house rewards. Tiny's Trial. I don't think he's gonna do any. Oh, actually, does want to do some crafting. Interesting. Interesting from SQT. Sorry, from Grotho. Pardon me. But after Grotho completes his safe house shenanigans, we will go ahead and observe a formed attempt from SQT.
How did I get Lex procs?
Oh.
And I'll keep an eye on Rise regardless, just in case he enters. So
Yeah.
don't worry, chat. You won't miss anything if we can't avoid it.
Rolling away on those gloves right now. 10 seconds left. Alteration and Auging right now.
So we have the MLG Tetris player asking why Hierophant for Cremation. And there's a couple of reasons. One, this is a class gauntlet, so you do have ranks 1 through 5 in each class. So obviously, you know, like you granted, like Necromancer tends to be the choice generically. But Hierophant gets a ton of AoE, gets ailment immunity, which is insane for this league, and gets a bigger MOM effect.
Yo, did Rise get a Shaper chest?
So it's just a ton of defense. I think he just did.
Yeah, I've always had that. Maybe just 6-linked it. Might have missed that, but he's rolling good right now. Wants the main mod he wants damage taken as mana instead of life. That's what he wants right now. I wonder if there is a strategy to harvest craft that. Oh, he just 6-synced it, chat. Just 6-synced it. Now, he has not won any cash money just yet. He has won the prestige and honor of his family so far. Earned a couple points. He's still technically the rank 1 witch. For now. Potentially. Keeping it. And currently the rank 2 Hierophant. Rolling his chest at the moment. He wants to get damage taken as mana instead of life. Damning his essences. He has a lot. Oh, there he gets the mod with a mana roll. Virus. He may decide to. Oh, he's gonna keep going actually. See Grotho and top right do some rolling as well. Both players trying to roll some new gear. Rolling away. It's going to be difficult to get the mod he desires along with high life and resist. Not impossible, but difficult. Has a Maven's Orb. Oh. Are there any Maven Orb strategies here that he can use? I haven't played around with a Maven Orb too much.
Again, like in an SSF environment, it's pretty tough to find targets for that, right?
Yeah.
Like you may even have like the bases, you may even have like the right mods, but like elevating it, it's just like it's still a minimum of 50-50, right? And then you still have to roll the item.
True.
And it's not just hitting the mod; it's having that mod on an item that's usable, right?
Yes.
So it tends to not be such a factor in these types of races. Look, I'd love to see people just slam stuff, but how much of a factor is it really gonna play? And apparently we do have the right link now.
Ah. For the formed.
I believe so. Yes.
Nice. Note to see some formed action from Rise QT. Let's go ahead and check it out in 3, In 2. Content is coming, chat. In 1. The forum, let's get some volume too. I want to hear some Rise QT exclamations and remarks. Big sigh from Rise. Deep breaths. Chat says he's dead. Will he be dead though? I believe in success. Checking out the bosses. Remember, this is the Shaper invitation.
Which is really scary. Like, the formed do not mess around, as it turns out.
And he starts with, looks like Hydra and Phoenix.
Damage.
Hydra can be scary, but I think he wants to focus on Hydra for now. They are back in there. It looks like that is his goal. Saying, hey, I can dodge Phoenix quite easily. Phoenix does get cloned. But it's looking really intense, but it's been quite safe so far. And Hydra's almost dead before the other bosses even spawn. And Hydra's slain. That's
so much damage.
Yeah. Standing on the edge of the arena. Oh, it's actually at 1 HP, debated chat. 1 HP, but victory should be had right now. Sitting in the middle. Chimera chasing away, but not really doing anything. Just, I'd say just existing so far. Big stuns from Rise QT coming out. Let's see if he opts for a couple more stuns. Oh yeah, they're stacked right now. I think when they're stacked, that's a great time to stun. Like when the Phoenix was exploding right there. You got a stun or two in, the Phoenix is dead. But it decides to just walk away.
Outside more.
Yeah, it wants to stay on the outside more. I like the call there. Yeah, great stun on Phoenix there. It looked like one.
Massive.
And he's sitting at like 4 VGS, like almost the whole fight. It's like there's an opportunity to use this Vol skill quite a bit.
Yeah, like I think he could actually use it far more than he actually is, right? Because like he's by damaging the mobs, he's getting souls anyway, so he can be a bit more, or use it more freely. I'm not sure the way to put it, but yeah, can be more liberal with his use.
Yes.
There's 2 of them.
I don't think he's had a single close call so far in this fight. Oh, and as I cast a curse on him, he has a close call and almost dies. Oh, the boss is hanging on the edge right now. Just Minnow and Chimera. Should be victory. Hanging in a strange spot. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Oh, just take Chimera out though. 1 Guardian left. It's 3 VGS too. Just use Minnow to burrow to the edge of the arena and then just chain some stuns. That's all he needs to do. And victory shall be had. We're being slowed by Maven. Has to be careful. Oh! Oh!
Okay, he does a lot more damage with that.
1 HP, dude. Holy moly. Guacamole.
Yikes.
Let's rewind that in just a moment.
Yeah, that was
Does achieve victory in the end.
A little close there.
Just a little closer, Rise QT. To go backwards.
There's a lot more.
Is this right here? I think it was right here. Oh my goodness. Forbidden Taste coming in clutch. We go in slow-mo. Oh, is this a clone Minnow as well? It's just rocks though. It looks like just a lot of rocks. And they just chonk them.
I think it's what, like 600 life or something?
Yeah.
550. Wow.
Wow. Apparently 300. So he's already at half mana. I think he loses a bit more mana because he casts a Cremation. Now he's sitting at 2k. Regen isn't too hot right now. His mana's barely going up.
But this is why you want the Mana Flask, right?
Wow. Wow.
That's not... That's crazy.
Okay.
That's actually crazy.
That is insane.
And this is why people are scared of the form, right? Like, people are so scared of Minotaur in general in this race. And rightfully so.
Oh my goodness.
It's just... puts out so much damage.
I always he just exclaims
Hey,
after
he
woo.
does a lot more damage with that than I thought.
Feels good. Feels good to live. That's for sure.
Feels good to be alive.
Oh yeah. And I believe Baker has actually been
Off
slain
screen.
as well.
Yeah, off screen.
Off
I
screen
mean, like,
watching
while we were
form
watching the
from
form
Rise
fight,
GT.
Baker ripped, so...
Oh yeah.
We got a clip for you, though. We should be showing you in 3 in a little bit. So...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
We do have a big clip right here. Let's go ahead check it out. Chat.
And he instant reroll to the
Bro,
witch.
what a gamer, dude. Baker, what's going on? Delirium Cells map? Okay, seems good. Just clearing. What's a vol? Oh, is it the volatiles? Oh no. Ah, dodges
not
them.
on,
Oh, he's
it's not on
trapped in the
stream.
volatiles.
We're not seeing what you're seeing.
We are. We should be. Chat, can you see? Chat can see.
Oh, it's, you know what? It's me. It's me. It's on me. It's on me. I'll refresh everything.
You might have to refresh here. But yeah, it looks like the volatiles. The volatiles. Take him down. Apparently he also dashed in the wrong direction. He's trapped in the corner. Tried to get out. Ooh, failed the smoke mine. Ah, that hurts. He's trapped in the corner here. Ouch.
Am I back? Can you hear me?
You are back. We can hear you.
Had another hiccup. I just had to restart everything. Sorry about that,
It's
guys.
all good. Just drink some water and the hiccups will go away. Stay hydrated.
No kidding.
Yeah, I think the smoke mine got blocked by the wall, so then it just landed right beside his feet and he just teleported back. Ouch.
Oh my god. That's how detonate on left click, right? That's
It gets you. But already gaming, dude. Already re-rolled. What a gamer.
yeah. You know what? Like, but that's what it takes, right, to compete at this high level. And he's also just having fun, right? For a lot of these racers, even if he knows, like, right now, okay, I'm not gonna get rank 1 or anything like that. Playing the Gauntlet is like a very unique experience compared to regular Path of Exile. So, you know, why not enjoy it for the next 2-3 days, right?
Yeah, there's only 2 days left. 3 days left. No, we got a little bit today. We got tomorrow. We got Monday, I believe. And then Tuesday morning at 10 a.m. Eastern is when the race ends. So we will actually be casting the last 2 hours of the race.
Oh, okay, that's okay. So yeah, from 8 to 10, right? Yeah, makes sense. All right.
I see Rise, QT, and Harvest right now. I'm a little bit worried. I'm just so... My heart rate goes up. I see
is just
Harvest,
such a
Monka W.
yeah.
Monka W, indeed.
But still making all this look pretty good. Like, Rise has actually put on a show for us. Not just today, but just the whole way through, right? Like I know the fact that he has 2 ranked 10 characters. I mean, granted, one of them's dead, but that's pretty insane, right? Like, I don't think the other. There's no one else who has that. No other top 10. Karn is ranked 10 now on his reroll, which is pretty great to see. He's killed Shaper, Adziri, and Mastermind. So he got his revenge on Mastermind, which is really great to see. Yeah, and then I think Starix, who we saw before kill his Elder, who, for those of you who do not know, was the previous winner of the Ranger class in Gauntlet. So Starix and Inward are very close friends. They both play Raider very differently. One, Systarix either made the Bladefall Blade Blast Archmage from scratch himself, or is at the very least the one who popularized it.
Yes.
I hadn't seen the build before I played it, but who knows? Someone in his community could have made it. I don't want to take anyone's thunder away, but he definitely popularized it last Gauntlet, and sort of took the Ranger meta by the haunches. Said, "Hey, look, I'm changing things up. No one's gonna tell me how to play Raider. I'm not gonna play with bows. Bladefall Blade Blast Archmage. Here we go." While Inward, who's currently rank 2 and did die on the Uber Zeri attempt, and that's the only content he didn't complete, is rank 2 overall. So, Systarix has 3.5 days-ish, 3 days, to top of the king, to top of the number 1 Raider. So, pretty exciting. Oh no! Look, okay, chat. Jester, Phil, you don't have to play bad. Like, the reality is, Gauntlet isn't for everybody.
It's not.
It's super fun to watch, right? And I want everyone to compete in the event and have some fun, try it out, and play Path of Exile in a different way. But maybe just watching the competition, and that's why is what you enjoy, right? Which is why we wanted to do this cast, right? This is the first time we've done anything like this. So if you do have notes, please PM Havoc, myself. Let us know what you guys want to see, what you liked, what you didn't like.
And hey, maybe there's a streamer that you love to watch, when the cast ain't online, and you want to showcase them on the stream. Yo, let us know, dude. Let us know. We'll give them some love. Yo, Grotho. Oh, Grotho's BRB again.
Yeah,
I thought he ripped.
He didn't get me this time. This time he didn't get me.
You kind of earned it. If you're in Heist, you probably should rip. What? I didn't say that.
Oh my god, that's toxic.
I didn't say that.
That's actually toxic.
Sorry, I accidentally spoke my thoughts out loud. Moving on, we got Rise T in the silo map. He's doing just fine. We've seen a couple of gamers get go pretty low. Go pretty low against that boss fight. It's kind of like the fire version of Lenta.
Harm in that. This boss is scary. I mean, look, he has crazy defenses, so I think he's gonna be fine. But the silo boss can do some pretty crazy things with AoE overlap and stuff.
Is it just me? But I've noticed like silo map has a tendency to get a lot of ritual in the boss room.
Yeah, I feel like there's always like it's I don't know if it's the way the map is set up, but like there's definitely like some maps where you see like the boss fight get like the ritual more so than others.
Oh, yeah.
And especially if you have 4 rituals in a zone, I find, at least it's me, like you always tend to get like a boss ritual.
Yes. Ooh, Karn's doing some bosses right now, and I want to note that he actually has 3 Uber Zeri sets in his bank. So if he fails, he's not feeling comfy. He can just go again.
I don't know, like Rise is prepped for all this stuff.
Yes.
I guess it just maybe he's like looking for a foible. Like again, he's already rank 2 over, like rank 2 Templar, rank 5 overall, and rank 1 alive.
Oh, you know what I just realized though about Rise? If he rolls that chest with the mod he's looking for, where he takes more of the incoming damage goes to mana, and he keeps his current regen, that's going to be an issue. He's going to be sitting at low mana.
Well, he'll need a flask.
Yeah, he'll need a mana flask at that point.
Like, no questions asked. And what I didn't realize actually is Bizniz is actually only 1 point behind Rise, and is rank 7 overall. So like there's like Rise, there is like a bit of a fire under Rise, right?
Yes.
Like if Bizniz is ready to sort of do like push bosses, he can just like sort of leapfrog over Rise's point total. Because Bizniz hasn't done Shaper or Adziri. So there's like three points up for grabs. But he has done Cyrus. So I guess like we're gonna keep an eye on this Templar situation. I'm not sure we saw like Karn just had a a purple essence. For those of you in the chat that don't know, if you want to get the special essences, if you see a purple essence that's inhabiting the sort of frozen mobs, you want to use a remnant of corruption on it, and those are the only essences that can give you like essence of hysteria, delirium, stuff like that.
Oh, I see Dexter's online.
Oh, the magic man,
Yeah,
the cat man.
I was silent there looking at the ladder. I was just kind of peeking. Who's gaming right now? Because we do have an AFK heister, right? And I ain't a fan of the heisting. The cat is back. 7.2k HP. Man, he levels up quick. He's gaming. No, I'm gonna go full screen some Dexter action right now. I want to see what's he doing. How's it going? What's the cat up to?
What is the cat up to?
Ooh, get the Zeal's amplifier as well. A little bit more AoE. It could be good for his build. He is playing some Armor Brand for clear and Cremation for single target. 6 linked up right now. Steel Skin on left click. So he's a left click Steel Skin fan. Enduring Cry.
Hey, you know, like again, I don't mind it for mapping.
Yeah.
Like for it's only for bosses that I like to have a bit more control over it. But if you know, having that sort of like semi consistency like throughout your map is pretty nice, especially if you're like speed mapping.
Yes.
Having the extra button to press can't. Look, it's annoying, right? As if you're playing for longer sessions, like these guys are trying to push rank 1 and stuff. And being constantly aware that, oh, okay, every few seconds I want to press W or something to proc my Steel Skin can really be a bit of a detriment.
Oh yeah. I will definitely have to go and keep an eye on Dexter. Keep an eye on Karn as well. I think we might be seeing some bossing action out of him today or tomorrow. And Rise QT, I think we might be seeing some stuff there as well. I believe we do also have some news for you guys, chat. Zizrin has an appointment of sorts, I believe. I'm not too sure. Yeah. But the CEO of production
can't make it today.
Is unavailable today. So, but we'll be raiding a gamer. We'll be raiding Rise QT. But beforehand, we do have some commercials to play. Everyone loves custom commercials. Let's go ahead and check it out.
Hi, I died again. Do you know what made me feel better? We supported the Gauntlet, made the prize pool bigger, and considered buying t-shirts to support these great casters and great racers and make the events great. Again? If you're seeing this, that means that I've died 4 times. This is not any pitch on doing anything with the prize pool. This is a message to myself. Scissoring from the future, if you're seeing this, just stop trying at this point. You've died 4 times in the Gauntlet. Nobody cares anymore. Nobody wants to see you level through the campaign. Just stop. Hi there, it's me again. Are you enjoying the cringe commercials? Good. Exile has won the event. He won the whole damn thing. Rank 1. Undisputed, you could say. There's still loads of other classes up for grabs. Nothing else has been locked in so far. If you guys are enjoying this event, there are loads of ways to support it. You can donate directly to the prize pool. Shopify will double that. And you can buy one of the Gauntlet t-shirts. That supports the casters. That's what makes this event possible with casting and all the cool shit that you're enjoying. So thanks for the support. Enjoy the cringe commercials. And try to die less than I do.
Shop.zizrin.com. Support the Gauntlet. Support the event. Buy some shirts. Look cool. Feel cool. Okay, get some hoodies too. Oh, and I think you can also get your name on the side. If you want to,
indeed, yeah.
Yeah, get some customization action going. Ooh, I like that. I like that. Today was a fun day. Today was a great cast.
It was indeed.
Thanks again for
a ton of fun, right? I mean,
oh yeah.
I mean, Rise kept us super entertained all day, and I don't know. There was a lot of boss kills, a lot of rips.
Yes.
Which I mean, we'd love to see. I mean, it sucks for the players, but you know, it's fun for us.
It sucks for the players, but it's great for the viewers, for the watchers.
Oh yeah.
It's a great time.
And there's tons of changes happening to the ladder over the last 24 hours, right?
Tomorrow.
Actually, yeah, Rise apparently, like as I'm speaking right now, just had his Shaper confirmed. Ooh. So now he's at 106 points.
Ah.
So he's ranked 4 overall, and like rank 1 alive.
Good to see. And hey, I bet you tomorrow when we're back at 10 a.m. Eastern tomorrow, I bet you the ladder's gonna be looking pretty spicy. We'll probably have
Oh, I
a
can't
lot
wait.
of boss codes to review. I'm thinking Rise QT. I'm thinking Karn. I'm thinking maybe even some Grotho and
Oh, yeah.
some Lily boss codes as well.
Look,
Let's keep that in mind.
Business is creeping up on Rise.
Yeah, a lot of gamers creeping up. But hey, it's time for us to bounce BigSil. Thank you again, chat, for joining us today. Really do hope you enjoyed the stream. Be back again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Don't remember. My name's Havoc616. Joining me once again was BigSil. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, like, subscribe, and comment. Don't forget.
Down below.
Without further ado, that is the end for us. We'll also be rating a gamer, so stick around for the raid. We'll be rating the Rise QT. Without further ado, chat. See everyone later. Bye-bye.
Get some wide